Yo, what is going on, chat? Good afternoon. Hope y'all are having a good one. It is... What's today? Wednesday? So we got the late night tournament a little bit later on at 4 p.m. West Coast, so about 4 hours from now. But before then, I thought I would do some cooking, some Surging Sparks deck building. Yeah, that's what we're gonna start with. I don't even know where I'm gonna begin, to be honest. I think we've done most of the new archetypes. Let's take a look if there's anything else worth looking at. But I think we've done most of the new archetypes. I don't think there's anything to do with that, to be honest. Also, I need to pull up here. That might be it. Okay. That's where we're gonna start today, and then for the late night tournament, I am gonna play Banette Garde, for the late night. You should try Rotom Gastrodon Control. What does it even look like? Got any decks to Doctor from Medify? Those are fun to watch. I do. I'll be doing that tomorrow or Friday. I probably won't stream tomorrow. We'll see. I've got some errands to run, and then I also have a dentist appointment. The dentist appointment that I thought I had last Thursday is actually this Thursday. So I didn't have a dentist appointment last week. I thought I did until I like checked my notification, and then I was like, no, it's next week. I was like, oh wait, what? Okay. So I don't have or I do have a dentist appointment tomorrow, and there's some other errands I got to do in the morning. I got a dentist appointment in the afternoon, so we'll see. I might not stream tomorrow, but I might stream after I get back from the dentist. Just depends on how long that takes. It's just like a routine thing, so it probably won't be like super long, but you never know. We'll see. All right, let's go through this. The rant, not do anything with the rant. What other new archetypes are there to do? Let's see. I've already done Sarah Ledge. We could do something with Melodic. Could be interesting. Like we can make a wall deck. What would you... And maybe I do need to do this real fast. I'm trying to think of like the meta. What are like meta decks? Because like theoretically, Melodic, Mimikyu, Ogerpon, Noivern. Would a Melodic deck work somewhat like Ogerpon Noivern? Yeah, kind of. Anti-Turtle. Would be good against the Turtle. Maybe we could put together like a wall deck. Let's look at the... let me do this real fast. Let me just look at the meta. Pull up the meta here real fast. We'll use this late night tournament. What's winning in the late night tournament? Let's take a look. Banette Garde, of course. Golden Go. That kind of makes me want to play Golden Go for the tournament instead, to be honest. That is a deck that I've been wanting to play in the tournament. Now I'm like kind of like, oh wait, should we play Golden Go instead? Now I'm tempted to play Golden Go instead here. Are they both just basically playing? One has no B barrel. I did want to kind of give the Banette Garde deck its I played so poorly with it the last tournament I played the deck in. I want to like give it its its due diligence, its respect. Ooh, the Screamtail in here. I wonder what matchup the Screamtail's for. Trap something in the active, and then Screamtail something. What matchup is that going to be like super good? I guess there's like a couple matchups that could be pretty good against, right? There's like a couple things that could be good against. I mean, you can just do like late game shenanigans with that. The Screamtail having like another weird out to winning the game. Now it makes me want to try that. Maybe that'll be the move down instead. Maybe we'll play. All right, what about this? We play Banette Garde for today, and then Golden Go on Friday in the Doom tournament. Or we could switch it up. I guess we go the other way around as well. Yeah, we could go the other way as well. Wait, did this not have Rain Alakazam? No Radzam? Interesting. The more I've played with the deck, the more I felt like maybe Radzam could be cut, to be honest. I'm like, because before I used to like go really heavily into like the Radzam Banette EX lock, but you don't really need to do that, to be honest. I might try cutting the Radzam now too. Now I'm like, now I want to play both decks. I can't play 2 decks in one tournament though. Straight Guardia dead deck. It's not great right now. No, it's like okay. Tournament's in 4 hours. Yeah. Yeah, so I got to pick between Banette Guardi or... Are there any changes for Dragapult from Surging Sparks? You have 2 live accounts, just got to lock in. That'd be some crazy locking in. Change for Dragapult from Surging Sparks? No clue. I haven't really thought about it. I don't think so. Did it gain anything? Did Dragapult gain anything from... Maybe a Dragon Elixir? Like this? Like, it's like a pretty bad card. If like the math lined up correctly though, like this could theoretically be included in the deck. Oh yeah, Terra Orb. So like it gained 1 card. It gained literally just this. I guess maybe Surfer. Like you could play a Surfer as like a pivot card as well. Does the Elixir fix any math for Gudra? I mean, probably. The Elixirs could be good in Gudra. Like this could make Gudra good again. Dragon Elixir could make Gudra good again. It's a lot of. It is a lot. If you play like 4 of these in a Gudra deck, that is a lot of healing. But I don't know if it makes a big enough difference. To be honest, I'm not sure. Is there any way to set up Gudra without Lost Zone or Arceus? Is there any way to actually like play? Is there any way to play Gudra without Lost Zone or Arceus? Is there anything that would work? There are some Pokemon that say like accelerate 2 energy from your discard pile to one of your bench Pokemon, right? Like what if you just did something like that? Crispin? Crispin feels a little awkward, but yeah, Crispin would work, I guess. Jita? Brago? You just play it through. But when you play Gudra, you're trying to avoid too many liabilities on your bench, right? We're trying to avoid that. Matang? Wait, would that actually work, technically? Matang? Drago seems kind of mid because you have just too many liabilities on your bench. You want to make your opponent have to go through your Gudra and be able to utilize its damage reduction effect. So like playing Drago, you should have too many liabilities on your bench probably. Okay, melodic deck. Let me look at the meta. Raging Bolt. We beat with Noivern. Okay. Let's go here. If we're making we do have to like make this deck based around the meta. Okay, it was just loading. I was like, what the heck? This is a little bit slow today, it looks like. You can also use Farigiraf. Oh, true. What does Farigiraf say? As long as Pokemon is on your... No. Prevent all damage on this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's basic Pokemon EX. So this wouldn't beat like Miraidon, right? So Noivern's got to be the... Noivern's probably better, right? Because we want to, and also we want to be able to make it work with just one double turbo. Ideally, we don't want to play. We might have to play Psychic Energy anyways. Okay. So we beat Raging Bolt with Noivern. We beat Regidrago with. Can we not? Do we lose to Regidrago? Do we just lose to Regidrago? How would we ever beat Regidrago? They got Ogerpon, Mew, Drago. Oh, can we just... We have to play fighting Ogerpons, right? It has to be cornerstones if we want to beat them. So are we playing the whole squad in here then? So is it still a cornerstone deck as well? Like, does it have to be this and then we also get... Bass. There's the Ascension one, right? Legal? Yeah. What does a Melodic do other than the other wall Pokemon? Terrapagos, Dragapult. Because this deck with these just lost to Dragapult, right? You would just lose to Dragapult. You couldn't beat Dragapult with this. So you beat Dragapult. It's a better out against Charizard. Oh, it's kind of the same out against Charizard, right? So it's Terrapagos and Polt, right? Terrapagos and Polt. Because this would lose to Terrapagos and Polt, just these two, right? We don't have a way to beat Terrapagos or Polt with just this. Oh no, Noivern beats Terrapagos, right? I guess Noivern was a way to beat Terrapagos. They did have Dusknoir, but I guess this thing can't get double Dusknoir, which is probably a decent upgrade, right? So it really is Dragapult is like the main one. And I guess it's better against Terrapagos than this. You also just need to set it up as well. Is Dragapult gonna be good in Surging Sparks? It might be okay. All right, Lugia. Our way to beat Lugia is Ogerpon, right? Plus Diancie. We need like a Diancie in here theoretically as well. Usually 2 months there. Gabu. How do you spell Diancie? Oh. If we want to beat Lugia, we probably also need a Diancie, right? Why not play Noivern Bronzong? What does Bronzong do? It just stops things from evolving. Noivern ain't gonna beat Pagos. Mimikyu might. Oh, I guess Noivern won't work because they can just punch you with Pidgeot, right? They can just literally punch this with Pidgeot. And if you go into this, they can punch it with Terrapagos. But if you set up Melodic doing 160, maybe you can do enough, right? Because a Pidgeot plus a Dusknoir, you just need to like set up multiple Melodics, right? Many Melodics. Would you make Pikachu with Regis? No, probably not. Do you think decks like this and Pikachu X would be good enough reason for people to play a Canceling Clone again? Depends how popular they get. Depends how popular they get. The deck existing by itself isn't like, yeah, it always just depends on popularity and like expected success rate. That's literally just what it comes down to. The deck could be like 3% of the meta, but if it's going to be like super successful, then you could still tech for it. But like, yeah, it's just those two factors are like constantly. I don't know if they will be, but yeah, just that's what it depends on how popular they'll be. I don't have an answer of how popular they'll end up being. But yes, it could get to the point for sure. Doesn't Terrapagos just die to hammer plus second attack? I know the first attack works too, but I'm wondering if I'm missing something. Terrapagos just die to hammer plus second attack. I mean, if you want to play enhanced hammer, you could go enhanced hammer plus second. Well, we can't use the second attack with this deck. I'm not gonna play psychic or dark energy in here. I don't think. It's gonna be double turbos and mists and fightings. How does Ancient Box counter Block Lax? Play a Pecharunt. Waters? Yeah, we gotta play Water, so it's like Water fighting Double Turbo Luminous Energy. We can't play Luminous because we have playing Double Turbos. It's gotta be basic Waters. Basic Waters, basic Fightings, Double Turbos. But this covers everything, right? Like this basically covers everything that we need to beat. Gives us a chance against. What's our Raging Bolt matchup look like? Just Ogerpons, right? We just go in with Ogerpon against them. So against Regidrago, we go in with Ogerpon. Against Raging Bolt, we go in with Noivern. Against Charizard, we go in with Ogerpon. Against Lugia, Archeops, we go in with Ogerpon and Diancie. Against Terapagos, we use Melodic. Against Stall, we lose, probably. I guess, maybe not. I don't actually know. Against Palkia Dusnoir, we might. Well, no, we could use Ogerpon. Ogerpon might be enough against Palkia Dusnoir, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. Am I missing a main deck there? I don't think so. There's another one that was mentioned that I think. Oh, Dragapult. Dragapult's not even. Is anyone playing Dragapult today? Not really. Against Dragapult, we Melodic. Against Dragapult. I mean, the new Koraidon and Perfect Mixer makes Ancient Box pretty busted if you ask me that, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if the Mixer changes too much for Ancient Box. Like, getting to bigger numbers in the mid-game isn't, like, that big of a struggle for Ancient Box. It's just, like, consistently being able to do stuff. I mean, it's a mix of, like, lack of power and lack of consistency. I feel like it's Ancient Box's problem. I don't think the new Koraidon changes too much for it either in terms of attacking options. If they're on a 201 Ninja, you probably lose to Palkia. Yeah, we probably just lose to Palkia. Yeah, if they play the Ninja, we probably just lose. That's fair. That's fine, though. Okay, so the question is, like, how much of each thing would we actually need? I'm actually not sure about that. Can you explain how Melodic helps against Regidrago? I can't follow. It doesn't. I don't think I said it did. Maybe I did, but I don't think so. Melodic stops Greninja EX. Yeah, but then they just punch it with a Palkia. Like, they're a more powerful deck that just has options to hit anything, so they just win the trade. They will win the trade. Yeah, if we go in with Melodic, they go in with Palkia. If we go in with Ogerpon, they go in with Greninja. It'd be pretty tough to beat, to be honest. That's fine. We don't need to beat Palkia. Palkia's like a fine loss to take. I misheard then, sorry. Yeah, Melodic doesn't do anything against Drago. Our Drago matchup is all Ogerpon. Think this kind of deck is better in best of 1 and best of 3? Best of 1 and best of 3 doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's better in one of them, but it's just not even worth like thinking about. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't think about that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff is just irrelevant. It's like relevant for like 1 or 2 decks in the format, maybe, but not even. Just kill the Froakie before he evolves. Gotta get rid of him. That's hard for us to do, though. We're not that aggressive of a deck. Let's do this real fast. Let me just go here. I'm just curious. I want to look at the some lists. We Asia region bros can't play best out of 3. It still just doesn't matter, Falcon. Like, it's just whatever deck is best is just best. Like, there's no, yeah. If you are playing in best of 1, like if you are playing in best of 1, like that's what I'm saying though. It doesn't matter. Like, just learn how to play fast and efficiently, and any deck in the format is viable. Even Stall in best of 1, like, just give you an example. The deck that gets hurt most by being played in best of 1 is probably Stall, but Stall is still fine in best of 1 if you play fast and efficiently. You definitely need to, like, play. Yeah, you definitely need to play faster than you would like to with Stall in best of 1, but it's still viable if you play fast and efficiently. But all the other decks, like, they're like, theoretically it is better. Like, theoretically, Gardevoir or Lugia or Drago, the 2 most powerful decks in the format I think right now are Lugia and Drago. Theoretically, I think the 3rd most powerful deck is probably Palkia Dusnoir, but Palkia Dusnoir has more vulnerabilities than Drago or Lugia. Drago and Lugia are the 2 most well-rounded, powerful decks in the format, and theoretically they are slightly better or slightly worse in best out of 3 versus best of 1, but it's so marginal, it's just not relevant. Like, the power of the decks outweighs the power of the deck outweighs the increased or reduced win percentage from being in best of 1 and best out of 3. The the win percentage change from going from best of 1 to best out of 3 with any deck in the current format or any reasonable recent format that I can think of does not change the deck's like tier. Like no deck is going from like tier 1 to tier 2. Yeah, but if we're talking about cheese decks like Melodic, it doesn't matter. It's the same thing. It doesn't matter. Cheese deck or non-cheese deck. What did I just click here? Yeah, cheese deck or non-cheese deck, it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. Like, no deck changes. Like, if you take 2 tier lists of the format in best of 1 versus best out of 3, no deck changes, it loses a tier, except for maybe Stall. Stall is the only deck that maybe would go from like a tier 2 play to a tier 3 play in from best of 3 to best of 1. But no other deck changes its tier from best out of 3 to best of 1. Lugia is a tier 1 deck in best of 1. It's a tier 1 deck in best out of 3. If we're talking format, Drago is also a tier 1 deck. Meta-wise, I think Drago is probably like a tier 2 deck, but format-wise, Drago is a tier 1 deck in best of 1. It's best of 1. It's a tier 1 deck in best out of 3. Like, just does not change. It's just irrelevant to think about. Besides Stall. Stall is the only deck worth considering that thought process. Where do I want to go here? Well, we can look at the City League list as well. See if they have anything there that I'm not thinking about. Looking for the winning lists. Any winners? Melodic, Noivern. Only 1 Ogerpon. But if we want to beat... Maybe we could do like 3 Ogerpon. If we want to beat Regidrago, I think we need a heavier Ogerpon count for sure. Or hang on, can... Drago can beat a Misted Mimikyu, right? Because they have Temple of Sinnoh, canceling Cologne. Yeah, never mind. Question to a pro. Whenever you deck build, do you expect your deck to have some auto losses? I'm not talking about unfavorable, but something more like Lugia versus Thorns. I don't expect it, but sometimes it does. Like, the only thing that matters is expected win percentage. And that can involve an auto loss, or that can involve all your matchups being close to 50-50. Like, when I deck build, I'm just trying to build the best versions of archetypes in the meta. The version that has the best expected win percentage. And that could involve teching for a matchup, or that would make it from an auto loss to a 50-50, or could involve just taking the auto loss and not teching for the matchup. Yeah. Team Evolution is interesting here as well. No Turbo Energize. But I want to look at... Let's take a look at another list here. Yeah. I never think about it having auto losses or not having auto losses. I just think about trying to create the best version of the deck in the current meta. That's what I think about. Having auto losses or not having auto losses is never a criteria it's never a box I'm trying to check. It just sometimes ends up with it, sometimes it doesn't. All right, maybe we gotta dig a little bit deeper into these to find. Not just look at winning lists. Oh wait, there was one. Appreciate the 6 months there. Fields. The Dunny. They're all going the TM Evo route. I actually kind of like the TM Evo. TM Evo with like... Honestly, even TM Evo with Noivern is really good as well. Team Evo with Noivern is really good. Team Evo with Melodic. Team Evo with Melodic's insane, actually. Team Evo with Noivern is okay. Interesting. I don't hate the TM Evo. Evolve the Feebas before they get picked off. Where was I? Like, was it like 4? It was on 3. Man, I just lost my place. Was I on 2? I was on 2. I just looked through both of these and there was none to look at. 5. Hey, yo. Have a peek? What? Dude, wait, hold on. Are they cooking? The Regidrago? That draw power behind Pecharunt? Hold up. You get Iono'd. Draw with Regidrago. Draw with Pheasantipity. Is that better than a Tatsugiri, though? I don't know if that's better than a Tatsugiri. The Tatsugiri seems more beneficial than the Regidrago, to be honest, but it's interesting. Definitely interesting. I don't know where we're at now. There's another build to look at. The Don, the Gastrodon. Gastrodon seems kind of mid. This build seems like it's not beating, though. The thing with this, with only one Ogerpon, with one Ogerpon, I don't think you're beating Drago. I don't know. I value beating Drago pretty highly. So you're building this because you hate Bolt and Zard? Exactly. Yeah, I value beating Drago like pretty highly, to be honest. What are these Raging Bolts playing for Gust? Prime Boss? No catcher? The heck? They're the catchers. No bundle. It's hard for Raging Bolt to get around. It's not impossible, but it's hard for them to get around Noivern with no bundle. Bundle makes it super easy to get around Noivern. Without bundle, getting around Noivern's a little bit more difficult. No one's playing the bundle. Are they capping for that? Are they capping? No, bundle's pretty good. I kind of like the... Oh, there's a bundle. I mean, I don't know what people are actually going to play in the... Once we get all the cards as well. Who knows what people will play. Okay, so... We need the squad. We can probably go down to one of these. And I was thinking maybe we can go down to just like 2-2 line of each of these. And it kind of like depends on... But yeah, if we want to beat Drago and Lugia, we need like heavy Ogerpon, right? Like, how is this list? Well, let me go back to that list. Can I make it so that thing doesn't pop up? How are these lists? This is just not beating Lugia, right? Unless, what am I missing? This list is just not beating Lugia ever, right? We just lose to Lugia. They set up a Lugia V-Star. It starts chopping up the Melodics and the Noiverns, right? Lugia starts swinging. Melodic dies. Noivern dies. And then you have no Turbo Energized. You can't set up a bunch of Ogerpons to combat the... You need like a lot of Ogerpons to combat stuff, but they don't have that. So we need like heavy Cornerstone. You think people aren't playing new cards because they haven't been fed a list yet, or they're trying to secure a championship league spot? Actually, that's interesting. That's an interesting... well, I mean, I think if people thought they had something new and powerful, they would play it, right? Because something... If you have something powerful that's old versus something new that's powerful, the new thing that's powerful is more powerful just because of the unknown, right? That you bring, the unknown factor you bring to the table. So I think if people think they have powerful decks, new powerful decks, they would play them, right? Because those are theoretically better than new powerful is always better than old powerful, right? That does make things interesting for there's like actually like a lot more on the line at these city leagues now, because winning a city league gets you a spot in the next Champions League, which is interesting. When is the next Champions League, actually? When is that happening? Does Robin have it listed here? Robin might have it listed. December. It's coming up. December 21st. It's like 2 months away, though. It's a little ways. Yeah, but you sometimes don't want to bring out the secret sauce until a critical point. I feel like that's just like always the incorrect way to look at the game, because you never know if someone else is just going to leak it and play it themselves and it's already going to be out there. I guess like depending on who you are, people are going to put a lot more merit on your results than like someone else's results theoretically. So that could be like a reason, but yeah, I think it's always incorrect to like try and save something for like a future tournament. I guess maybe trying to save something for a major is like okay, but in this set and them not being present seems off. Well, I don't know if that, but like the thing with that though, Curry, is like the thing with that is I don't know, it just like takes a while for the community to adjust. Like I don't think people are like playing in fear of the cards being bad. It's just they're just not playing them. Like the community is the meta is moved so much by results. Like, results is such a big deal for the community to, like, actually be like, oh, this deck is actually good. Like, the community at large is so results oriented in terms of, like, meta shifting. Like, a lot. Like, until something wins or does well, the deck is bad or not worth picking up and trying. Like, the overall community is so results oriented. So I don't think it's like people like hiding stuff. It's just literally like the community at large is so results oriented, which isn't like a negative thing. It just is a thing. It's not inherently like a negative thing. It just kind of is a thing. So I played Banette Garde to the late night tourney this morning, and match 1 prize 3 Iona 2 Banette. That's not good. With Alakazam as the only other basic, it was rough. That's not a good start in that one. Yeah, super results oriented for sure. Do YouTubers that record themselves playing PTCG Live with new decks influence them to be given a second chance? To some, but it's only the people who like watch and respect the content creator, right? That comes from like the people who are, but like, yeah, that comes from like people who watch and respect the content creator, and like how much the content creator is pushing it as like a competitive deck versus just like, you know, here's a cool build that I made with Toad Scroll, right? Here's my cool Toad Scroll EX deck. Like, no one's taking that seriously. The content creator is not like pushing it as like a super cool super high level competitive deck, and then the audience is gonna take it as that. But like, but even if influencer content creator pushes the deck as be like, hey, I think this is the best way. I think this deck is underrated. This is the best way to play it. The only people who actually like take them seriously to an extent would be players who like trust and respect that content creator. And actually like watch the content to begin with. So it's like not even a very high percentage probably. I really want Sylveon to be good. We're gonna be wanting for a while. Sylveon EX thoughts? Seems bad. I think it'll be maybe good if enough other good evolutions come out. That's kind of what we're waiting for, is more good evolutions. Do you think Chi Pao has any chance in the current meta? No. Just worried about another set not doing anything to shake the meta. It might not. We'll see. Yeah, and honestly, it might be a long format then. Like, if Surging Sparks doesn't really change anything, I mean, special sets rarely shake up things too much, so we'll be waiting for a while. Favorite pizza topping? Pepperonis. I think you hold some influence when you post decks and don't necessarily come out saying, hey, this is competitive. Sure, but like not to as many people as you think maybe. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like the people who watch me and like trust and respect my opinion, yes, but that's not like a super high percentage of the community, you know? In all seriousness though, do you see any future sets helping Ancient Box? I loved it when it first came out and had good success at locals. I don't know. I'm not worried about the future, concerned with the present. I thought it was a main set. I'm talking about the special set in January. Like, Surging Sparks is a main set release. If it doesn't change very much, it's possible we're in for a really long format, an effective really long format, because the special set probably won't change very much because special sets don't usually change that much. So Surging Sparks comes out in a couple weeks, and then in January we get the special set. But if Surging Sparks doesn't change anything, it's not super likely that the special set will change anything. So it's just like an effective really long format. Hard to check a meta when cards like Lugia, V-Star, Charizard EX, and Dusknoir define it. I mean, maybe, but what if they just printed like another really good card? I mean, those are good. Like, I don't even think, I mean, Charizard doesn't define anything right now. I would also say Lugia has Lugia doesn't have that much impact on like deck choice either. Most decks have like fine Lugia matchups. Having to beat Lugia is like not that big of a deal. Dusknoir is a fair shout though, for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't say Charizard defines much. I also don't think Lugia defines that much, because like most decks have like a fine Lugia matchup. Like most decks can beat Lugia. Not that it's like your favorite against Lugia. Lugia I think is the best deck in the format, but it's like it doesn't feel overwhelmingly so. Would I happen to know the trainer promo for Toronto's regionals? No, I'd have no clue. They could just like print another good card. This is what I actually said on the podcast recently, or yesterday, the other day. Was like, I kind of just want them to print a new tier 1 deck. Like, I feel like we haven't had a... When was the last time we had like a tier 1 deck get printed? I guess you could argue. I mean, let me just look at the meta. I mean, I don't consider Raging Ball a tier 1 deck. So, like, you could argue Twilight Masquerade. When we got Ogerpon, it created Drago, which was a tier 1 deck. I guess that's what we could say, right? I just want, like, I want, like, a Lugia tier power level of deck. Because I don't think Lugia is, like, oppressive in the current format. I think Lugia is just really good. I want something like Lugia tier to be printed. I think that would be good to shake things up a little bit. Not like broken Lugia tier, like current Lugia tier. Current Lugia tier is, like, a really good deck. Like I said, best deck in the format, but, like, not by a lot. It's, like, everything has, like, a fine Lugia matchup. It doesn't have to operate just like Lugia either. I just want it to be on its power level. Just to, like, shake things up. I don't know. And then... yeah, I guess Drago was, like, the last time, right? Like, Drago wasn't good before, but they gave us Ogerpon, which made Drago, like, a good deck, which is fine. That's, like, good enough. But even, like, even something like Palkia Dusknoir, it got Dusknoir. Pretty good deck, pretty powerful deck. Wouldn't say tier 1, but, like, I don't know, Palkia's kind of tired, right? Like, Palkia is not something, like, cool and new. It's like, oh my gosh, Palkia? Yeah. But, I mean, we'll see what happens. They're still printing cool and interesting cards, so... and we don't know a lot of what we're getting in the special set as well. There could be a decent amount of cool stuff in the that set, the special set. We don't know what we're getting. We only know about the Eevee, I guess. Appreciate the 9 months there, Chris. And the 2 months squiggle. Are we assuming Terrapagos is in tier 1? I don't think we have to assume. I think we know. Got a crack Greninja EX then. The true tier 1 we've been waiting for this whole time. Okay, so I went 4-3 with Tinkaton at the late night. Can I know what you think of my list? I mean, if you want to DM it to me, you can. On Discord. Would Zard be like the last fully printed tier 1 since everything from Zard came out in one set? Yeah, I think so, right? Charizard is like the last. And I'm not. Yeah, I'm saying I'm not even talking about good decks. Like Terrapagos is a good deck, but it's not like I'm talking about. Like I want like a tier 1, solidly tier 1. Will probably be there for a little while. Deck to be printed. I feel like we haven't had that in a little while. I feel like that has like a higher chance of like shaking up the format. But I don't want them to go too far. I don't want like another broken Lugia deck or something like that. We'll see. Maybe they're just giving us a lot of lower powered cards, so when rotation hits, they all become good, right? Like maybe that's the outcome of this. Is like they're giving us a bunch of like middle of the road powered cards, so rotation hits, and then everything feels like a more even playing field for a bunch of different decks, which I would be fine with as well. We just kind of have to, and I think I've said that before as well. Yeah, I think I've said that before as well. Like, if we have to like kind of sit here until rotation hits to like get rid of V-stars and maybe that makes everything feel better, then that's like also fine. Like maybe we just have to wait for rotation to hit, and like maybe we're getting just like lower powered cards, and then rotation hits, and then like the playing field is kind of even for a lot of these decks that feel pretty mid to not quite competitive enough. That's like fine as well. We're like 6 months away from that. Game's still pretty fun and interesting as far as I can tell. Well, for me it is. I don't know how the general community feels overall, but. What if the real tier 1 deck was the friends we made along the way? True. You don't want them to do something like they did and have 2 decks that make up 50% of the meta? Pow and Zard. Was that ever a reality though? I don't know if that was really a reality. It was never like 50%. Also, as that meta progressed, Zard fell off pretty hard. Zard definitely got checked as the meta progressed. Even then, Zard needed another set to be tier 1, right? Needed 151 Charmander and Charmeleon. I don't think that changed that much, Mellow, to be honest. Zard just wasn't fully explored yet. Like, obviously, like, the Mander and Charmeleon were good, but it didn't change. Those weren't, like, that big of an impact on the deck. They didn't make it, like, that much better. Seems like EX's larger are on a similar level. These also have an extra set of mechanics that EX's lack. Being a senior is so sad. No one cares about my cooking. Just gotta cook harder. YouTube and Twitch chat, what's your effective method for cleaning sleeves with the dirt spots on the front and back? I think at that point it's time to re-sleeve. Once the dirt spots, I know the dirt spots you're talking about, once those show up, it's time for a re-sleeve. Sadly, we're still 2 rotations away from getting rid of Raging Bolt. I don't think we need to get rid of Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt's fine. The last Insta T1 tier 1 was probably Chi and Pao. Might have been. I think it was 50. I felt like every top 8 was 2 Zard and 2 Pao, then some stragglers. Might just be misremembering though. That's how the format started, I believe, or the meta started, but it definitely evolved from there. Do you think there's a chance that they print something to slow down the pace of the game? I truly miss playing a game that didn't end in 3 long and explosive turns. Possibly. So just kind of wait and see. Who knows what the game will look like after rotation? Like rotations come up and stuff like that. I was ridiculed by just about everyone when I was harping on Sonic Stall before it got popular. Like a Path to the Peak style card again. Not against it. They did just give us that Chi and Pao. What do you think about draw 12 and choose 6 for hand, 6 for prizes, 1 less card in hand from 7 to 6 to balance out power level, increasing with the additional choice? It still sounds like it'd be too lopsided in terms of like things would just be too consistent. I think you'd have to overall reduce the power level of like every single card in the format. Like Iona would have to be -1, Research would have to be -2. It just sounds like everything would be too consistent. If you drew, even if you drew 12 instead of 13 at the beginning of the game, I think things would just be like setup decks would be like so broken. Like, yeah, like Charizard, like decks like Charizard versus Raging Bolt. It's like, why would you ever play Raging Bolt when you could play Charizard that gets to start with a 12 card hand? Like there's no reason to ever play decks like Raging Bolt. The inconsistencies is what allows the depth in strategies to be viable. If everything was just ultra consistent, you would always just play the more powerful decks, which would be Charizard and Gardevoir and Drago. Like you would never play a Raging Bolt or a Miraidon, or the game would have to drastically change for that to be fine. But you'd have to severely reduce the power level of, I think, cards in general to favor consistency still to some extent. Because if you draw like a 12 or 13 card hand to begin the game, you favor consistency is too like favored at that point. Bolt could afford to play more disruption without worrying as much about finding basics for 1, but that doesn't matter as much when I have 2 B barrels set up. Like, right? Like if I have a B barrel set up now, like, it just doesn't matter. Like imagine what a Charizard deck would look like if they drew 12 cards at the beginning of their turn. They would always double Poffin you, and the list would be so much greedier. You could play 1/1 B barrel and Pheasantipity in every single build. Turn 1, like you'd always have turn 1 Arven for TM Evo to get out your Rabska. Like it would just make the more powerful decks too consistent. Like you could play so much more bullshit in your deck and not get punished for it, because the chance that you can set it all up smoothly on that first turn to turn 2 is just like so much easier. I think it would be fine for the game to work that way. Like it'd be fine for draw even 13. It'd be fine to draw 13 at the beginning of your turn, but you'd have to be like a big card rebalancing, I think. So this would be like years from now. This would be like 4 rotations from now. They start to like change the way cards scale, and then maybe we have like a really bad format where they implement that rule, and then everything just is like really bad because like high power decks are just broken beyond all means. And then we'd see. I don't think it'd be that extreme of a difference. If you want double Poffin in your opening hand, your prizes are probably going to end up bad. I mean, maybe, but like you get to, I don't know, being able to pick your prize cards. You know exactly what you have prize, exactly what you have in your deck, or you get to like choose how to like map out your turns from there as well, which favors less consistent decks, right? It favors like really consistent decks. It's like, oh, I have 4 copies of everything. Doesn't matter what I prize. Well, it doesn't matter, but like knowing what you have prize, I don't know. It just sounds like it would be bad. I don't know. It just sounds like it'd be bad. It sounds like you couldn't do it in the current landscape of the card pool, but in a future card pool, I think it would be possible. I of course would have to play it, but that's just like my instincts are telling me it would not be great. Yo, appreciate that right there, TPO. Then Mahone saves the day with his hand reset idea. What is the hand reset idea? I feel like the game is like also pretty consistent right now. Like I feel like I don't lose many games to just dead drawing. Oh, the hard reset, not hand reset. Oh, hard reset. You mean just like literally printing a new base set and going from there? Printing a new base set, rotating up to it, go from there. Yeah, I don't know. Like making things ultra consistent just makes it sound like the high power decks are just so much better. That's like, I think that would be in the current, like if you just change it today. If you change it today, stuff like Dragapult and Charizard, even like Lugia. Can you imagine if a Lugia deck is to see 12 cards at the beginning of the game? How do they not have Ultra Ball Double Chops literally every single game? How would you beat Lugia? Lugia is not beatable. They would literally always have Ultra Ball Double Chops turn 1, no matter what. They wouldn't have to think about anything. They'd just be like, all right, and we'll do it again. Like, yeah, there has to be a card pool change to go with it for sure. There definitely has to be a card pool change that comes along with it. Thorns would be BIF. Also, yeah, decks wouldn't get punished for having low counts of Pokemon either. The lack of consistency, I think, is like, it's a good thing, because that if everything was just super consistent, there would be no punishing. Like, it would be too unpunishing. You want to get punished for playing a less consistent deck. You want that to be a reality, so that way different strategies can be implemented through archetype choices, right? Raging Bolt is really fast, really consistent. So is Miraidon. But if every deck is really consistent, even if they're not really fast, you always get checked immediately turn 2, and then your deck just falls apart. Like if I'm Charizard and I can always get down Bidoof, Double Charmander, Pidgey, and then next turn you take a knockout, and then I go, all right, bench Pheasantipity, Candy Charizard, evolve to B-Barrel. Like, I don't know, it seems bad. Current card pool seems bad. New card pool, it could be fine. I don't really have too strong of an opinion on that either. It's just like, if they change the game to make that work, sure, why not? I think it's card pool dependent. So current card pool just isn't probably catered to be able to like make that work, would be my guess. It's not like a feasible, reliable. Appreciate the 7 months there, chills. What do you think of a Pokemon format that focuses on Pokemon finding other Pokemon instead of item-based Pokemon search, basically removing things like Nest Ball and Poffin? I mean, if it's good, it's good. I don't really care. I mean, yeah, if it's good, it's good. I don't care. I just want to play. All I care about and all I think about is the Pokemon TCG currently fun and enjoyable to play? And if it is, then that's all I think about. I don't like think past that. Like if they did a hard reset, if they made it so there's less item Pokemon search and you have to do it more through like Call for Family and stuff like that, like I don't know, as long as Pokemon is fun and enjoyable to play, it's all that really matters. And that's really all the developers of the game should care about as well. It's just like at large, how does the general community feel about the game? And if they feel like the general community enjoys the Pokemon TCG currently, then they're probably on a good track, right? If it's overall like 75% of the community plus is in the positive, like, oh, this is a enjoyable experience, an overwhelmingly positively enjoyable experience, then they're doing something right. If it's neutral, I think there's something wrong. You want the player base to be like overly positive about the game, not just neutral. And if it's a negative sentiment, like 50% plus of the community feels negatively, even like 30% plus feels negatively about the game currently, then they're probably doing something wrong. So that's kind of the question, is like what percentage is it and how do they feel? If they feel neutral about, even if 70% of the community felt neutral about the current format, on a spectrum from negative to positive, and they were like neutral in the middle, that would probably be a bad thing for the game. If it's like neutral, you want the player base to be overly like positive about their experience playing the Pokemon TCG. I feel like mulliganing, giving the opponent a card is dumb either way right now. People aren't going to stop playing Thorns because of mulligans. Maybe, but what would the trade-off be? Like, I mean, are you saying like mulligans just shouldn't exist? Yeah, mulligan's not going to stop Thorns from being played, but that's not a bad thing as well. Decks existing while giving your opponent a bunch of starting cards in their hand is like a good thing. Like decks being able to exist only playing 4 basic Pokemon is like, I think, a good thing in the game. I feel like half the skill of Pokemon is efficient deck building, so making a change to gameplay makes it kind of more boring because consistently in decks isn't relevant. Well, it would still be relevant. It would just change a lot, Bubba. But it would also just like it would drastically change the landscape of the game. Like now, the fast and consistent decks would become different decks. I don't know. We need a great reset like they did with Final Fantasy 14 new current cards. I don't know, that seems a little. It just seems extreme. I feel like the general sentiment about the game is like not that isn't negative. I feel like the way people generally feel about the Pokemon TCG isn't neutral to negative. I feel like it's still positive. Maybe I'm being anecdotal though, because that's how I feel. I think the opponent should not get a card. What, should you just draw one less card, or is it like what if you mulliganed and you still draw 7, but you have to put like for every mulligan you do, you have to put a card back in your deck. But then if you mulligan 7 times, you end up with a basic and no hand. I don't know. There should be some punishment for mulliganing, right? No, there should be no downside to mulligans. Interesting. Is that fine? Maybe does there need to be a downside to mulligans? You might be right. Now that I'm thinking about it, I've never really thought about it before. I mean, yeah. Does there need to be a downside to mulligans? Why does there need to be a downside to mulligans? I'm not actually against that now that I'm thinking about it, Jake. Because, yeah, no deck that plays low basic counts does it in fear of mulligans happening, right? I think showing your opponent 7 cards from your deck is enough. Yeah, I don't hate that, to be honest. Definitely needs a punishment for mulligans. Why? Downside for mulliganing in a game with optional mulligans makes sense. Maybe it doesn't in a game with forced ones. In MTG, when you mulligan, you put 1 card on the bottom of your deck for each mulligan you take. Yeah. Maybe you'd have to put like 1 card back. I don't know. Maybe 1 mulligan doesn't give extra cards to the opponent, but the second one and after that adding up. You could do something like that as well. Like the first mulligan doesn't give an extra card. There has to be punishments to mulligans in Pokemon. If Thorns can be that oppressive with 4 monsters and might mulligan a bunch, there has to be a counterbalance. I think it's fair in Pokemon. Yeah, but I don't know. Why does that matter though? Mulligans in Pokemon just adds randomness to opening hand sizes for no reason. Yeah, but no. Why does there need to be a punishment to Iron Thorns playing 4 Pokemon? Like, why does there need to be a punishment to that? But the punishment is that your opponent can change their starting Pokemon. Like to what though? To anything else in their hand? It doesn't matter. The punishment is that it's 4 Pokemon. No, but that's not a punishment because you get to guaranteed open what you want. You're playing 4 Pokemon on purpose, so it's not a punishment to the Thorns player. They're doing what they want. Like, it's not a punishment because they get to do what they want. They chose to play 4 Thorns, which means it's optimal to only play 4 of their Pokemon in their deck, theoretically, right? So you can't punish something that's optimal. It's not a punishment. If it's optimal, it's not a punishment for doing it. I honestly, I don't hate the idea of removing mulligans from the game. I don't think that mulligans need to exist. I've never really thought about it before, but yeah, I don't think they need to exist. Like it's like if someone plays 1 Pokemon in their deck, like that's fine. You have to show your opponent basically your whole deck of information while you go find your 1 basic Pokemon. I mean, if I have to mulligan and reshuffle and redraw cards, I take 30 seconds to a minute off the clock. It shouldn't be taking me that long. This potentially takes time away from my opponent's chance to win and only reason for punishment. Yeah, but it takes your time away as well, theoretically. It's like, you don't want to be mulliganing you just hard. Like, you can play a deck with 20 basic Pokemon and still mulligan. Like, that's just like variance, right? I guess you're saying if it comes up... No, because you can also, like, mulligans can be resolved before the round even starts. Like, there's also no reason for you to resolve all your mulligans once the clock has started. Like, you can revolve it beforehand. What about for each mulligan you get tased? You might be onto something. Yeah, honestly, I kind of agree, Jake. Yeah, I would be fine with removing mulligans from the... I'd be fine with removing mulligans from the game. Although there has been plenty of games, I have had plenty of games, and I've been up against plenty of situations where the mulligan makes a big difference. Like, that the next card is the big deal. Oh, best 2 out of 3 mulligans taking up time. Sure. Would we want to lower the amount of times before a judge ball? Probably, yeah. You probably lower the judge ball amount to like 4 or something, like 3 or 4. Yeah, I don't think they did like moving mulligans. I don't know. You could go back to like a deck that was maybe a little bit stronger that played low basic, something like Greninja. Like, if we go back to something like Greninja, like, I don't know. What if you just start your 7 and if you don't have a basic, you just draw from the top of the deck until you find a basic and have to play that basic, then shuffle the cards back? So if you mulligan, now you don't get the option of multiple. That's interesting, actually. I mean, it wouldn't hurt like a deck like Thorns. But I actually don't hate that, Vashi, because then you don't get to like look at 7 and pick between your options. You're forced into the next basic, so you get no options. I actually don't hate that. I don't hate that. If you mulligan, you just reveal the top card of the deck until you hit a basic, then you shuffle everything back in, draw 6. And then, yeah, you don't get to see a 7-card hand with potentially multiple basics to choose from. Because, like, the more I think about it, like, why do we need to punish it? Like, does a deck like Thorns need to be punished just because it wants to run 4 Iron Thorns? I don't think it really does, right? Like, who cares? I don't care. Like, yeah, I don't think Iron Thorns needs to be punished as a deck because it only chooses to reveal. Yeah, it'd be reveal. So that way your opponent gets the information of what your deck plays, potentially. And it's the Ursaluna and Jake is crying again because he didn't have a choice. Isn't Thorn strong enough right now? Less drawbacks if mulligans wouldn't exist. But that's what I'm saying. No one's like picking Thorns based on mulligans. No one's like in this current meta, because the average mulligan draw rate of Iron Thorns is 3.2, it's not a viable deck. No one's thinking about Iron Thorns like that. They're just thinking about the matchups. No one's thinking about, yeah, when someone like goes to play Iron Thorns, like thinking about playing Iron Thorns at a tournament, they're like, because of the average mulligan draw rate of 3.2 in the current meta with the matchup spread, it's actually incorrect to play Iron Thorns right now, so I'm not going to play it. They're like, is Iron Thorns good as a play right now based on its matchups? Yes or no, and then you just play it or you don't play it. Like, is that accurate? I don't know. What is the average amount of mulligans Iron Thorns draws? I'm sure someone in chat knows. Conversely, people aren't planning to get 4+ cards off of Thorns mulligans, or they shouldn't be. Yeah, no one's playing as if when you sit down against Thorns, you're like, all right, here's my starting hand, and I'm gonna get +2, right? Yeah, they're like, I'm just gonna, and no one's like planning to draw +2 cards to work with, right? Because it is 0, so sometimes it is just 0, and then you just play the game. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of mulligans being removed. Just, yeah, I've never really thought about it, but it seems fine. Remove mulligans, I'm down. Let's remove mulligans. Like, yeah, the information you get from just seeing your opponent's hands over and over again is like fine. Then you just have that information to work with, what they're playing, and like what maybe tech cards they're including as well. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of like, if you mulligan, you reveal the top card of your deck until you hit a basic, and then that is your starting basic. You shuffle everything else back into your deck and then draw 6. It would also like make things just move along faster. Like the punishment for mulliganing is revealing information to your opponent, and then there's no possibility for like 3 or 4 mulligans. It's just like always just 1 mulligan, and then we just kind of move on, right? We just get into the game quicker. I kind of like that. And then you don't draw an extra card on the other side. You just don't draw an extra card. So the advantage is getting the information. Hey, Azul, I'm playing Lugia in every match against Raging Bolt. Is almost lose the game, but I was told that Lugia has winning odds in those matchups. But for me, it's 2 times Ogre plus Sada plus NF. I mean, just bench 2 Lugia Vs and bench Minchinos. Play 2/2 Rat and bench double Lugia V. Should be good. You wouldn't need to reset the hand. It could just be draw 6. If a basic, draw 1 more. If no basic, reveal until basics, you have to start it. Yeah, that would be fine as well, I guess. That would also work. Yeah, draw 6. If there's a basic, you get to pick between those basics. And then if there's not a basic, yeah, if there's not a basic, then reveal the top card of the deck until you find a basic. Then you keep that hand plus the basic as your starter. That'd be fine as well. Yeah, sure. I'm down with either of those. Seems fine. Do we not think about optional mulligans instead of changing the existing mulligan rules? What do you mean optional mulligans? Oh, like as the opponent? I think optional mulliganing in Pokemon would be fine. I did just previously argue against, well, drawing 12 cards and then optionally mulliganing aren't exactly the same thing. I think optional mulligan would be fine. But I don't know, should you be able to optional mulligan if you have zero basics in your hand? Probably not, right? That's still a mulligan. It's just if you have a basic, you have a choice of an optional mulligan. Like I've always been for that idea of that. But I think draw 12 is just a better system than optional mulligans. Draw 12 is just so much more powerful. I would like, if you had to pick which of those two systems gives you the better outcome, it's definitely draw 12. It's definitely just draw 12. Like if you could pick between, if you're trying to have the most powerful start possible, and it's either draw 12, pick 6, or optional mulligan once, draw 12 is definitely way more powerful. What about draw 11 then? I mean, there definitely is a number where it becomes more reasonable. I just don't know where that number is. Draw 11, keep 5. Everyone's playing Squawkabilly. Every deck will have a Squawkabilly. The Scrimblow Blimbo tweet you retweeted yesterday has me dying. Dude, that was insane. That was so funny. I think just about any optional mulligan rule would require some kind of balance adjustment, because there are cards like Luminion that are balanced around the drawback of starting them. I'm not sure it would require that much, to be honest, Doom. Maybe. Draw 11.36 cards. I'm down. Now it sounds like you actually put in the work to figure out the correct number. What do you think of Block Slacks? I'm thinking about going to LISC with him. What are the bad matchups against him? Lugia's pretty bad unless you tech for it. And even then, it's still usually unfavored. Azul, I won a cup in Bogota with Moon. Top 4, 3 Palkia Dusk, 1 Moon Turbo. Grass on the dub. There's a game called Magic the Gathering with optional mulligans. Just go play that. I mean, there's no reason that we can't talk about improving. Are you saying that the first turn rules way back in 2004 were the optimal first turn rules and we should have never changed the turn 1 rules in the Pokemon TCG? Like, it's different to say something like we should remove all the RNG from the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, it's different to say something like we should move all the RNG from Pokemon TCG, because at that point it is just chess, versus just like, should we improve the mulligan system? I think those are like two different things. I think people are constantly complaining as if some magical rule change is going to change their overall results. I don't think people are concerned with the results. They're just trying to make the... I think that's maybe... I think it's a misinterpretation of the way people are talking about the game. I don't think people are trying to say, like, these things will make me win more regional championships. I feel like people aren't concerned with winning more regional championships. I think it's just, like, game feels unfun. What could make a game better? I think is, like, the way people view it. I don't think people are like, man, if the mulligan rule was just different, I would have top-8'd Louisville regional championships. And obviously if they think that way, they're just incorrect, because then your opponent still has the increased expected win percentage. Yeah. Do you think that Dark Patch would be a card that would be reprinted? I don't know. I'm not worried about what ifs. I'm only concerned with what is. Should link summoning be implemented in PTCG? Probably. We need a side deck that we can evolve out of. Mulligan should be you can reset your hand once if a bad hand, and then your opponent gets a card. Yeah, maybe if maybe with a optional mulligan, maybe there should be your opponent gets a plus 1 card if you optional mulligan. But yeah, the mulligan rules could be something like, the mulligan rules overall could be something like, draw 6 cards, if no basic, reveal top card of deck until you hit a basic. If you don't want to start that basic, you have one optional mulligan, and then draw 6 cards, if no basic, reveal the top card of your deck until you hit a basic. That basic is now your starting Pokemon. But you could have an optional in there as well, theoretically. I don't know. You still show your hand? Sure, you could show your hand as well. I don't know. That seems, yeah, you could, yeah, showing the hand or not showing the hand seems fine. I have a masterclass for Palkia Dusknoir? Nope, I just have some posts on my Metafy group about Palkia Dusknoir. I really just like improving opening hands without also improving how prizes work. I think it's a missed opportunity to not do both together. Maybe. Like, having some impact of what ends up in your prize cards is what you want, Jake. I'm definitely fine with the idea of, at the beginning of a match, just being able to, like, look at your 6 prize cards and then shuffle them and your opponent can cut them and then you lay them back face down. I don't know. Prize cards don't feel like an inherently negative in the game. Nobody's losing games to unplayable hands and unplayable prizes. But unplayable prizes almost never come up. And then, like, strategizing around your prize cards is, like, such a... Strategizing around your prize cards is, like, there's definitely a skill gap there. The amount of, like, players who lose games because they don't check their prize cards, or even if they do, they don't play around the fact that what's prized should influence their decisions, and then just misplay into it. Like, I don't know. Needing to pick your prize cards means that, like, completely gets removed from the game. I guess, like, the question is that a positive or a negative on, like, the skill expression in the Pokemon TCG would be a question for sure, right? Like, is it a positive or a negative that once you figure out what is prized, knowing you don't have access to that, how you play around that, versus just putting the 6, like, imagine if you just go up against X matchup and you're just like, well, I'm just gonna put these 6 dead cards. Like, let's say you're playing Charizard Dusknoir and you don't need Dusknoir in a matchup. You're just like, well, somehow put all my Dusknoir pieces into my prize cards, right? And it's like, okay, I don't need them in the matchup anyways, right? I don't know. It just feels like there is a decent amount of skill expression with prize cards involved overall. Is it greater than it would be without it? I guess I don't know for sure. And then at a certain point, at a certain level of play, does that become irrelevant? I guess is another thing. Like, if we take, like, a scale of 1 to 100, after you become a level 60 player, does it not become is it that easy just for everyone to, like, know that and make the correct assumption around that? If you could fully choose the 6, that would be way too good. That's why I think only doing it with the opening hand is fine, because you have some control, but not that much. Draw 12, pick 6. Prize checking isn't skill expression. I was saying playing around knowing what's prized is skill expression. No, but prize checking, like, as long as you have, like, a time limit on prizing, as long as you have a time limit on prize checking, which there is, it's just a little arbitrary. Is that the word I'm looking for? It is not. It doesn't feel like there's a constantly enforced number, but it is skill expression. Being able to check your prize cards faster and then being able to utilize that information efficiently is a skill expression. That is an expression of skill. If I can check all 6 of my prize cards in a minute and you can't, then you're going to not know 2 of your prize cards and I'm going to know all 6 of mine. And then being able to use that information correctly is also a skill expression, an expression of skill, right? Time limits are so relevant. By the time you go past it, the judges have come over and it restarts anyways. Oh, for how long you're taking. Is it the right skill we want to require? I don't know. Like I said, like, I would be fine with people just, like, looking at their prize cards. Like I said, I'm fine with people just, like, drawing 6 cards, looking at them, and then placing them face down as prize card. Like, shuffle them, you pass them to your opponent, then place them face down as prize cards. I'm fine with that. Knowing what is prized isn't, like, I don't know. It's still kind of relevant, though. Skill per second. But I think it adds less skill per second than regular gameplay, which is also more fun. Yeah, that's fair. Like I said, yeah, pick up your 6, look at them. If you had to pick your prizes, yeah, picking your exact 6 prizes is probably bad. But even then, like looking at 12, setting your 6 is still, I don't know if it's like inherently bad. I think it's just like the consistency it offers to your opening hand is like the problem. Like, I don't even like hate the idea of like, if you could draw 12 cards, set out 6 of them as prize cards, but then not pick the other 6, I would be like fine with that, but it doesn't even make any sense. Yeah. Yeah, picking up your 6 prize cards and just checking them, I think is fine. Just check what your 6 prize cards are. Put them back, shuffle them up. Your opponent can cut them or tap them or whatever. Then shuffle them or put them, lay them back down, face down, and then start the game. It is interesting too if you got to look at your prize cards. That may stop common mistakes of forgetting prize cards. What do you mean? Like what in like terms of that being a good thing or a bad thing, or just like that's what could happen? I mean that is what would happen to an extent, or just knowing like there's a lot of people who just don't know their prize cards who would now know their prize cards. Also, the notebooks and notepads at the Pokemon in competition would go way up because if you get to look at your 6 cards, everyone's gonna write down their prize cards, right? If you get to draw your opening hand of 7 and then look at the next top 6 and then lay them down as prize cards, everyone is going to have a notepad. Because why wouldn't you? You get to literally look at the 6 cards. You may as well write them down at that point. Dude, wait a second. Does Jake just work? Jake, how much did you invest into notepads recently? This is all just, Jake literally put his whole life savings into notepads recently and now is trying to push for looking at your prize cards in the Pokemon TCG because he knows the sales will go through the roof if this passes. Insider trading? Insane, bro. Caught. I invested in pens. Big ups. The pen industry is about to go through the roof. Prize cards face up during the game. Nah, you have to play the town map if you want to do that. What changes would you make to the Guiding Fire deck from Lil? I don't know. The pet shouldn't be allowed at tables. You shouldn't be able to write information. Nah, L take. Writing information is fine. You just have to be like reasonable and timely with it. And if you're not, you should get a penalty. Write down your prizes is a skill. All right, well that one's not a skill. Wait, wait, hold up. If you have bad enough handwriting to the point where you can't read your own handwriting, then the people who actually practice their handwriting and develop that skill makes writing down your prize cards there is actually like a floor to writing down your prize cards. There is like a skill floor. It's very low, but if you find when you write down your prize cards, you can't actually, when you look back at it, you're like, wait, what the fuck did I prize? Then there actually is a skill floor to pricing. Practicing handwriting is a good take. Yeah. Memorization is skill expression just as much as how fast you can prize check and process the information, so not L take. That is fair, but still L take. Writing should be banned because players don't know how to read. Drew, you also have to make sure you know how to read. You could write perfectly. Your writing could be perfectly legible, but if you don't know how to read, it doesn't matter. With bad handwriting, your opponent can't look over and see what you're writing. Well, it's got to be a balance of both then. Well, right? It's either you have to block it so your opponent can't see it, or compromise. Only players that shower can have notepads at events. I'd be fine with that change. I'd be fine with that adjustment. I can't find those notepads people use. That electronic that erase when you click the button. Just put exclamation point. I don't even remember what it is. Check in my I think in my Twitch panels there's a link to the one I use. It's somewhere out there. If you put exclamation point like tournament equipment or something like that, then there's a link. A link will come up in chat. That is the one I use. Although I did lose my stylus, so now I use a half of a wooden knife from silver, half a wooden knife from a deli or something. You just say half of a wooden knife? Yeah. Like a... From a... Like, in Stockholm, I lost it. And, like, the cafeteria area there had wooden knives. For, like, you know, for food. Like a butter knife. A wooden butter knife. Like a butter knife, but wooden, so you can, like, recycle it. And I broke it in half to use as a stylus. Because I lost my stylus. Azul's bringing weapons into the playing hall. It was already in the hall. I just utilized it. It doesn't even look like a knife anymore because I broke it. It just looks like a piece of wood. I don't think I can even conceptualize what half a knife is. Hey, let me see if I can find it. The fact that he kept it and keeps using it is the most impressive part of this. I just haven't gotten a new stylus. I should probably just get a new stylus. I always just put it back in my bag with the stick. We should the $2 super chat there, Isaac, for the stylus fund. Now we know how he agrees, gentlemen's. If Azul doesn't win, he stab. Is that on your tournament equipment list? It has not made its way to the list, no. I'm still testing it out. I'm trial running the wooden knife, see if it'll make its way. Sacramento's gonna find a used fork with pizza grease. A table pizza. And use it. Maybe. Alright, where were we? We're building this deck. Why, Limitless deck builder is super slow today. It's not me. I don't think it is me. What should the energy count look like in here? You want some waters, some fightings. Wait, gotta use the cool ones, the new ones. Oh, 3. Oh, one thing I wanted to look at actually was... We got Gdansk next weekend? Okay. Dude, I'll be getting up at 1 a.m. for the Gdansk. I'll be getting up at 1 a.m. for the Gdansk regional. Maybe any Mimikyus? I don't think we need Mimikyu in this deck. I want to look at this list from Nolan. Dude, this is like such a clean list, too. This list is like super clean. I saw a build list that used Terapagos and Trumpet instead of Noivern for the second attack. That's such a huge investment, though. Like, this list is so clean. But... yeah, why is there so many Ultra Ball in here? Oh, to get the Noivern, I guess. Makes sense. Do I need Mist Energy in here? Yeah, do we need mist in here? What was the mist in here for? So you could put the mist on your Noivern to beat... I guess so Mew couldn't attack it, right? If you go up against like a Miraidon. Moon. Oh, Moon as well, but I don't care about Moon anymore, right? What about like Miraidon with Mew? Am I scared of that? Yeah, Moon was a deck, but I'm not scared of Moon anymore. If I use Ogerpon up against Drago... Mist to stop Mew against that would be nice as... No, Mist doesn't stop the Mew. You should still be scared? No, I'm not scared of Moon. We definitely need a Vessel. How many energy were in this deck? 9, 12. I like the idea of the Scoop Up Cyclone still as well. One E-Hammer for Lugia so they can't hit with Iron Hands. I don't know, we have Diancie, right? If they punch us with hands, we can just kill the hands with the Diancie, right? Yeah. Oh, but I guess we want to save Diancie for... This is for Devo. Dragon Ball damage counters and retreat lock. I don't think I'm scared of Devo. If we just set up Melodic, I guess I could like spread to them and then Devo them. I guess I would maybe include... I want to include Mist off the rip. We could include them later on though, maybe. Stops Polt. Yeah, we're trying to get a Melodic in our active, and then we just beat Polt that way, I think. I guess I don't hate the idea of the E-Hammer for the Lugia, so you can take that away. You want to save the Diancie for, like, the Chinchino, right? Well, I guess we don't need to. Maybe one Diancie is still enough. I guess I want to... yeah, because we could also KO Chinchino with Ogerpon. Just depends on the situation, right? Yeah. All right. Definitely want a counter catcher. I mean, some counter boss. I like the idea of the Scoop Up Cyclone, so we might play that. What else would we play, though? I think we need, like, a higher energy count. Probably more Fightings and Waters. I don't know, maybe something like this. Oh, yeah, Melodic does stop effective attacks. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Melodic's broken. Counter gains? No, they all run off double turbos. This is fine. Lottos. Lotto or Lottos? How many Lotto were in here? Just one, right? Maybe we can get away with one. The Colch's Tenacity seems okay. What else about this list is cool? Rescue Board, EXP Share, the Rock Chestplate. If we're trying to beat Lugia, the Rock Chestplate is pretty good, right? I'm okay with that. Like one of the new A-specs for the Twitter likes. What would even be a good new A-spec? Like the Carrier? Lost City? I don't know what we need Lost City for, though. I don't even know what it would help us against. Versus Trolley. The best one would be Trolley, right? I guess Scramble Switch could be like okay. But I feel like Scoop Up Cyclone is just better. Probably want a Heavy Ball, so like if we prize one of our Feebas, then we can go get it. Or one of our Noibats. Two off him. Sure. We need some kind of like Nest Balls and Ultra Balls. I mean, we have this though, so maybe we don't need Ultra Ball. We should probably still play some, right? Even though we have TM Evo, so we can like TM Evo out double Noivern or TM Evo out double Melodic or something. Feels like Secret Box gets you your combos so much better. It's like a huge resource commitment, and we have to like Arven for it as well. And if we have Arven, we already have access to like the big tool card. It feels like a pretty big investment Maybe it'd be okay though. EXP share. I like the idea of the EXP share. The courses seem good. Iona seem good. What else is in here? Pennies. Years. I mean, we want to find Arvin, right? So finding Arvin is. Oh, I always do that. So we're trying to figure out a plan for Lugia, Raging Bolts, Charizard, Dragapult, Snorlax. I'm not really trying to beat Snorlax. We probably lose to Snorlax, but that's fine. Lost Box and Banette Lock. I'm not trying to beat Lost Box or Banette Lock. It's fine to lose to both those decks. Although Noivern, Ice Noivern with a miss could beat Lost Box. But yeah, I'm not really worried about Lost Box or Banette Lock. Or Snorlax. Although, can we beat Snorlax with just this guy? Like, if we just set up like 3 Ogre Pawns. Like, if we just set up a couple Ogre Pawns. And they don't ever catch any of our squad. Like, if they catch a Feebas, we probably just lose, right? If they catch a Feebas, it'd be pretty bad. Is it just like 4 Iona? Did you do Garde with Scramble Switch and Iron Hands? I don't think so. That is kind of cheesy though. Hella cheesy. The energy count. We have the Vessel, we have the Lotto. I don't even know what else to play here, to be honest. Courses Tenacity seem decent though. I like the idea of those. Because it can find us, but then we want to play like a town store. Yeah, actually, that's kind of sick, actually. It can find town store, which can find like this or this. So it's like it played like more Arvins in the deck, actually, almost. But yeah, that's super sick. The Course Tenacity is insanely sick in here. It finds the town store, which finds one of these. And then we have the energy to combo with it. So it's like another combo piece of getting set up. Are the courses? I don't know. Let me see. What else? There's courses. It has like the best neutral draw supporter in the deck is just to play some chorus. I like the idea of the Scoop Cyclone, but like, is Cape ever better? Artisan? Oh yeah, I guess we should play. If we're gonna play the courses, then playing an Artisan makes sense as well. Or is there like a new stadium worth playing? Lively Stadium? No, probably not. Have they not given us a... No, they have. I was like, did they give us an A-spec? A stadium A-spec? But yeah, there's a... Whatever it's called. You know what I'm saying? Time is broken. True. Add Crystal and a Wellspring Ogerpon? No. That's just bad. We're not trying to like be aggressive. We're trying to set up a board state where our opponent can't play the game. Yeah, we're not trying to be aggressive. We're not trying to go like a 2 for 2 in prizes, but then have no follow-up. We're trying to set up a board state where our opponent can't play the game. A rescue board actually... To be able to like officially get into the Diancie, I think a rescue board is probably good, right? Seems like it. Tulip Cycle and Arm 4 create battling board win. Yeah, probably. And then some pennies to like reset our Ogre Pawns and the Ogre Pawn matchup seems good as well. Well, let's see. If we set this up, we just beat Dragapult. Right? If we set this up, we just like beat Dragapult. Set these up. If we set this up. What was the matchup I wanted the Ogre Pawns for? The Drago matchup. So we need pawns for Drago and Lugia. And we need like some kind of like penny looping a little bit to beat those matchups probably. Drago and Lugia. Can Terapagos ever beat just 2 Melodics? Like if I just set up 2 Melodic, how does Terapagos win? They can attack with Pidgeot and they have Dusknoir, right? We can still set up like an Ogerpon as well. So because that 1-hit KOs Terapagos. We like put it on the bench with a Rock Chest Plate and then we don't die by a 1-hit. Am I ever trying to like loop? Speedwing Noctowl for 60. I mean, then we bop them back, so I don't think we're too scared of that. Oh, it doesn't apply weakness. True, you're right. Against Drago, if we go with like a back and forth. Against Drago and Lugia with the Ogerpons. Will we need some pennies to do some resets? Gemstone on pawn. Bird can't attack nor retreat. Although would it be interesting, yeah. Azul, are you going to upload yesterday's Snorlax gameplay? Probably not, no. Maybe Q a consideration for Balter Drago. No. Maybe Q doesn't really do that much against Drago. We have to beat them with cornerstones. Maybe pennies can get involved here. Ooh, but now see, I'm at 61 cards. 61, 61. 61's a lot. It's too many. We gotta cut some. White Chest Plate over Charm. Because it can make it Lugia into a 3-hit KO on the cornerstone, right? It reduces the damage you take by 30. Lugia does... It'd be 100, 100 instead of 130, 130. Yeah. Makes it a 3-hit. It makes a Lugia V a 3-hit. Me personally, I play 60 cards. Broken. Maybe cut the Ionos by 1. Gotta keep the Lotto, gotta keep the Vessel. There obviously might be more things that need to change about this deck as well, but to start, I kind of want to go down to just like 1 Poffin and play like 3 Nest Balls. I guess like also maybe playing something like a Klefki. Playing something like a Klefki doesn't seem bad as something to like run to. Do you really need Lotto if you have Colress? Yeah, so you can like Arven for Lotto. Still seems pretty good. Spiritomb? For what? I don't think we need Spiritomb. I guess unless we're trying to beat Stall. If we're trying to beat Stall, I guess we could include Spiritomb, but I don't know if that's like a deck we can't... We can maybe just already beat them with just by attacking with Ogerpon. Yeah, we set up Ogerpons and swing, right? Seems fine. And then we have some count of like Penny and Scoop Cyclones to be able to pick up anything that they flute. Appreciate the 57 months there, Lil Will. Here too. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, running to like a Klefki seems decent in this deck, to be honest. Like to just like slow them down. Just like, all right, we're gonna go to a Klefki this turn, slow them down. Then we can use the Klefki to like TM Evo or Turbo Energize while we just kind of set up for like our eventual lock. Gastrodon? Nah, Gastro mid. Alright, this seems decent. Seems like a fine start. Fine start, fine start. Palpad? No, I don't think we need Palpad. I would just like play more of whatever supporter we would want. Finding utilizing Palpad in this deck is probably too difficult. So this deck kind of seems like low SPS. What would you recommend for high IQ players such as myself? Probably something with Archlodon and Blissey. Does Mimikyu not also serve the kind of purpose as Klefki? But versus other decks? I mean, maybe. Yeah, I guess like to an extent, sure. Yeah, but I'm trying to like stop them from playing the game. If we push up Mimikyu, they can just gust around it more easily because they'll have access to their abilities. But if we take away their abilities, it's less likely they'll be able to gust around it. Why do so many streamers say utilize when use is easier and shorter to say? I don't know. I'd have to think of a time when I've said utilize. Would Gastrodon let stage 2's hit pawn? Maybe. Have no ability. Yeah, it would. If you set up Gastrodon, then like Charizard could hit our Ogerpon. L. I mean, you want to set it up against that matchup, obviously, but still. L. All right, it seems like a decent start. Am I like missing anything major? Let me look at this list again one more time. EXP share is still kind of cool. That could still be an addition. We're not doing the mist energy thing. No, we still basically have like all the same stuff, right? Like we're not missing. We have like basically everything this list has, but we have to add the melodic in, obviously. Doesn't Gastrodon only work if the opponent's Pokemon is on the bench? Oh, true. So I guess if Charizard made its way to the active, it couldn't punch our Ogerpon. True. Kind of doubt, but throwing in Mimikyu. Mimikyu, one Mimikyu in. Everything can already beat Mimikyu. Yeah, everything has an answer for Mimikyu. We need things they don't have answers for. Mimikyu is already in. The only reason you'd play Mimikyu is like the same reason to play Klefki. Is like you push it up in the active on turn 1. Or turn 1 going first or turn 1 going second. Just like slow down your opponent. That's the only reason you'd play the Mimikyu. But yeah, it is another Waller, but it actually doesn't solve any of our problems. Mimikyu actually doesn't stop anything from winning. Like everything has an answer to Mimikyu. Everything will beat Mimikyu, but it's harder to beat like an Ogerpon. All right. Seems fine. Seems good. All right. Saving walls. All right. Is there any other new archetypes to do, or should we just upgrade some archetypes now? How many subs would you play Wugtrio in a major? I don't know. However much top 8 is. Whatever that is converted to subs. I'm not going to work on... Sylveon just seems bad. I'm not even going to try and make Sylveon work. Flygon... Ooh, should we try and make a Flygon work? We could try and make another Hydreigon deck. We could try and make a Crashing Headbutt Hydreigon deck. Which I actually don't think is terrible. I actually think Crashing Headbutt Hydreigon might actually be good. You would still probably want to build up to an eventual Obsidian. But you could like Crashing Headbutt to begin with into Obsidian. Sit there, 200 damage mill, top 3. Repeat, and then like Obsidian as a closer. So you'd still probably play Neo Upper. They'd be like probably like Dark Patches. I guess you could play Counter Gain still. So like Dark Patches and Counter Gain and stuff like that. Play with Bonnie, Mochi, and Petch. So we can hit for 240 to KO Raging Bolt. I don't know. A lot. Xatu Engine? Nah. Probably not reliable enough to because we wouldn't be playing that many Psychic Energy. Azumarill, Pikachu, Noctowl? Nah, playing Azumarill with Noctowl is definitely... We already made an Azumarill build. Playing it with Noctowl is probably bad. You want like constant draw support. We're going long games, not short games. Need more constant draw power. Do Ancient Box with Koraidon? No, it doesn't change that much. Plus, Ancient Box still sucks. There's no way it like makes Ancient Box good. No shot. Impossible. What about the Crystal and just use first attack and play it with Sisters, etc.? I don't know what you're talking about, actually. What do you mean? What deck? Oh, you're talking about Hydreigon? Maybe. Yeah, we can make a mill Hydreigon build, an aggressive Hydreigon. How could you like play I'm trying to think about like how we can make a Hydreigon deck work with. I want to play like Pokestop Night Stretcher, but we can't do that and play Neo Upper, I don't think. Oh, maybe there's some hope for Flygon. How can we make a Flygon deck? The hit and run, and then we build up to the Sonic Peridot. Flygon Thorns. Running the Thorns would be... Is that better than... It's not better than Klefki. It's just kind of different, right? Oh, there's just no way it's good, though. The Flygon has to be so bad. That's why I keep getting hung up on. It's like, this Flygon has to be terrible. I don't know, maybe I'm underrating it, though. I could be underrating it, I guess. I don't think so, though. I don't think I'm underrating Flygon here. Flygon on the one Pokemon that limits bench to 3. Limiting your opponent's bench to 3 isn't like that good though. Against that enough decks. Yeah, if you do a Flygon deck, you'd want to like hit and run into like Klefki. You want to run to like Klefki or Mimikyu or Iron Thorns, Ogerpon. You want to run to something that disrupts your opponent's access to their own cards, like a Thorns or a Klefki, or you want to run to something that your opponent can't hit. But I don't know. It just sounds so bad. There's gotta be some way to make it like, oh, is there a way to make it okay? Like, what? I'm trying to like think. Hit and run, build them up on the bench. Oh, and you got the Call for Family Trapinch though. All right, this is broken. Now this is broken. The Call for Family Trapinch is broken. Isn't like T-Tar? I think this is better than T-Tar EX, maybe. Dude, I actually thought there was like hope for T-Tar EX when it first got revealed. I was like, hey, this doesn't seem truly terrible. All right, let's do the Hydreigon. Let's do a mill Hydreigon build. We still want to be. I think we still want to be able to use Obsidian though. I think we still want to be able to use Obsidian. I don't have a... I was like, wait, what? I was ready to set the cover artwork. Hold up. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna try to spell that. If we're doing like, we're going pretty heavy on the dark energy. We can invest into Dark Patch. And we still could play Counter Gain because we're not really KOing anything with 200 damage. Playing Counter Gain still wouldn't be bad. Like Radiant Greninja, I guess. Any Pidgeline? That still might be the best way to play the deck, to be honest. It still might be best to just play it with that. Petch and Mochi? Nah. No Petch, no Mochi. Neo Upper. I do want to play Neo. I want to be able to get to an eventual Obsidian. I want to have the threat of Obsidian. I mean, we need rare candies. It feels like it should be... Vessel Poffin. We do need Poffin, yeah. Vessel, yeah, probably. This is just Charizard with extra steps. I don't know. Does Hydreigon have the exact same attacks as Charizard? Oh, wait, you're right. It does. Yeah, it does 108 damage plus 30 more for each prize card they've taken. Oh, shoot. What the heck? Any shot this can be played as a mill deck that puts pressure on taking prizes and decking out. Yeah, that's what we're trying to build this one. We're trying to build this one around the first attack as much as possible. Why not Crystal instead of Neo Upper? Because Crystal is literally just counter gain. Crystal is literally just counter gain. So why would we waste our ace spec on a counter gain? We're not planning to be ahead with this deck as well. We're planning to be behind. Colress Tenacity. Definitely not Roseanne's backup. Colress Tenacity seems okay. I'm just like trying to decide how we... Do we just play it with Pidgeot? Is this literally just a Pidgeot deck? Katsu and Cleffa. We could get B-Barrel involved, right? Is it a B-Barrel deck? Is it a Beebs? Or I guess we could we could play it like a Tatsu. Hold up. We could play like a Tatsu Fez engine, I guess. And Cleffa. Our deck really isn't that demanding turn to turn, right? Dusknoir? Nah, Dusknoir's cringe. Darkrai V-Star? Darkrai V-Star is also kind of cringe. Pokestop seems nuts. Let them misplay themselves with mill while we mill. True. Genius. I'd like the idea of Pokestop like Night Stretcher build at first, but then it's like kind of sucks to lose our Neo Upper energy to a freaking Pokestop. That kind of sucks. Could play a couple Colress's Tenacity though, but it only finds this energy. That seems kind of weird. We just hope to like naturally draw into this, I guess. Or we could like get Force involved. This also lets us play rescue board. If we don't like play B-Barrel or anything, then we can just like play rescue boards. Should we? The thing is, like, should we just play Pidgeot in here? Like, Pidgeot doesn't seem bad. It's kind of cringe to play Pidgeot. Pidgeot's like pretty good, right? Like, what is like what's my reasoning for like not playing Pidgeot? I guess it's like I don't really have a good reason to not play it, to be honest. Noctowl is whack if you don't have basic Terra. Yeah, definitely not a fan of Noctowl. We need Ultra Balls as well. Or maybe it'll just kind of come together as we go. Terra Orb. Actually, could we do something weird here? Could we go like... Ooh, hold up. Wait, hold on. No Ultra Ball deck? I'm kind of down. I'm kind of in. Maybe just don't play... We could do this, actually. We could just play this. I guess we could play Rotom Lum, I guess. Oh no, we can't play Limiting because we don't have Ultra Ball. So we could play Rotom. Or if we go first. Cleffa for if we go second. Oh, I discard energies for patch. Got Radiant Greninja. Arvin for Beach plus Comp Search. Kind of good. Wait, what do you mean for Beach plus Comp Search? Can you explain what the ball does? It just searches your deck for a Terra Pokemon. That's for Rotom plus 4 Steel Stone. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, sure. Actually, it feels like we should play the Pidgey, to be honest, to get access to the 4 Seal Stone. Yeah, I feel like I want to have like more ways to access the 4 Seal Stone. Cut the Terra Orb down. That's fine. All right, kind of broken actually. There's a single price Hydreigon. What does it do? This one? Ooh, the top 2 cards of your deck. Discard any. Discard them. Attach any energy you find there. Mid. When rotated. Yeah, not worth it. I don't like this list. That means it's broken. Lock it in. Let's go. So we're just trying to like set up, turn to attack, go from there. Maybe 4 patches is too much. I don't think so, because we want to be able to like double patch to this potentially, plus attach Neo, right? And then do the big attack. What's the Neo for? We still want to be able to use Obsidian. Obsidian's broken. Like, Obsidian is an insanely good attack. I think we still want to be able to use Obsidian. What's the Pidgeot about? Just having more access to 4 Steel Stone, but not leaving a 2-prizer in play. Not planning to have Rotom down all the time? No, because we have Cleffa. If we go second, we don't want a Rotom, we want a Cleffa. Probably. What does Obsidian do? 130 active, 132 to 2 bench Pokemon. What about a one of monkey? What monkey? We could also, instead of playing counter gains, this is something else we could do that I thought of. Monkey Dory. Oh, it's not terrible. I probably want to like play some games with it. We could do this as well. So that way, like, we could do plays like counter catcher up an Ogrepon, gemstone to the Hydreigon, attach Dark Patch, and then we trap the thing in the active for a turn and mill 2 cards, or mill 3 cards, but we trap something in the active. You can trap Fez as well. The gemstone's cheesy. I like the gemstone. I like the gemstone. We're gonna go with the gemstone. So we could do like up against, yeah, I guess like any deck. We can like bring counter catcher up your dude, Dark Patch attached, gemstone, Iono low, and then we mill, right? We hit it for 200, mill 3. We don't KO it, trap it in the active for a turn, and then we set up for like a next turn Obsidian or something like that. I was thinking more of a tanky build and just use the first attack. Well, I mean, how do you like, how do you get tanky though? Like, what do you mean a tanky build? What are we playing, like Hero's Cape? Lucha? Nah, I think we just rely on Obsidian to do the closeout attack or something like that. Cape Dories. Doxbun. Hey, yo, the Doxbun. Time to chow down. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may heal all damage from each of your evolution Pokemon. If you do, if you heal any damage, discard all energy from those Pokemon. Oh, wait, you discard all energy? Might have to ban Echo for that one. Cape? Hero's Cape the Hydreigon? I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Janine? No, I don't want poison. I didn't say it. Yeah, but like, you're the one who implanted the idea into Slap's mind. Like, if you hadn't said Cape Dory, Slap wouldn't have said Doxbun. There's a 1 energy bud. True. You're right. I think we just, but like, ignoring Obsidian seems crazy. Like, I think we want access to Obsidian. Like, yeah, ignoring Obsidian seems crazy. Yeah, it seems it seems crazy to ignore Obsidian and be like, it's a pretty cool attack you got there, but I'm just not gonna give myself access to it. Yeah, it seems kind of crazy to ignore Obsidian, to be honest. Fetch plus Moshi seems broken. Alright. I mean, let's just 1-hit KO stuff, but I'm not trying to 1-hit KO. I'm trying to just like punch and mill. Do you want to win by milling or KOing? Both, same time. Like, we mill them to pressure them, and then we have the threat of like a bigger attack. Obsidian for Neo counter gain and Dark Patch is so cool. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It'd be nice to have like a little bit more draw support in this deck. I just don't know how we'd fit it in here. We could definitely cut back on the Dark Patches. Like, going to like 3 Dark Patches isn't like bad. Also, 4 is kind of good, you know? It's one of those things like, ooh, it's not bad, but that's pretty good. What do we do? How do we decide what to do here? Is Janine's and Mochi not a good play? Set up quicker? Janine's definitely does not set you up quicker. It finds you in energy, but like playing Iono and just finding a Dark Patch is probably going to be more beneficial. Is Cleffa without Ultra Ball good? I don't know. It might not be. That's actually a good point there, Conductor. We don't have a way to really thin out our hand aggressively, so it might be double. It might be double Rotom, but I have to test it. I mean, if we Cleffa for just like 3, that's like still fine. Can we play a Pokestop stretcher build with the baby Hydreigon and Cyphers? Technically you can. Probably not another good attacker to run with it. Oh, I guess we do have Dark Patches. What other Dark Pokemon are there? Is there anything like that'd be like really, really good to have around? How do I just like search? I don't need to go to... I just want to search. How do I... Dude, I'm struggling so bad right now. Type. Darkness. Pokemon. Format. Standard. Search. Oh, no, wait. If we do the standard search, then it... Hydreigon doesn't pop up, right? Gosh darn it, Robin. All right, we'll have to just like get rid of that. Oh, but I want basic as well, right? Basic. Basic. Do I have to click this again? Okay. If you play Petron, you don't need to. But I'm trying to remove liabilities from my. I'm not trying to have liabilities in play. It's just like Petron. I mean, Pheasant Deputy's broken. How can we not play it? Rotom's also broken for our synergies. How can we not play it? But I'm not trying to have too many liabilities on my bench because then they can just ignore. I don't want them to ignore my Hydreigon. I want them to have to, if they want to get a 2-prize knockout, they have to expend resources to go through a 330 HP Pokemon, and then I'm gonna set up another one, and I'm gonna do it again. I don't just want like a bunch of liabilities on my bench for my opponent to be like, well, that's cool, but I'm just gonna knock out this other 2-prize Pokemon, and then we're like, well, that sucks. Roaring Moon could be a good addition. Like, can't go wrong with a Frenzied Gouging. Could play a Moon. Could play some turn 1 cheese like this guy. This little bastard. This apple stealing rat. Can we get around Ogrepons reliably? Nah, Ogrepons are bopping us. Fetch for stall. I mean, maybe at some point. I'm not trying to really tech for stall right now. But yeah, if we really want to beat stall, we could just probably add that and then mill them, right? What about Gengar? The stage 2? Nah, I think we're only looking at basics here. Maybe a stage 1, but I think we're just like looking at basics here. Yo, Flock. Could play a bunch of Murkrows in there just to search them out. Efficient thinning. Makes sense. Oh, I saw, dude, who did I see? Someone was playing Drapion V-Star in their Terrapagos deck. That's actually kind of cool because you can like paralyze trap stuff. They're playing Drapion V-Star for just for the ability because you don't play a V-Star power in Terrapagos. Wait, did I take away standard? Oh, I have to take away standard. So now I'm going into like rotated cards here. Hold up. Yeah, there's like nothing. Roaring Moon, I guess, is like the only thing really, to be honest. Yeah, the only thing really is Roaring Moon. Absol. If we're leaning into counter gain and going behind, is Crispin not better? No. If we're going behind, counter gain is way better. Crispin is our supporter for the turn. Oh, then Clodsire, time to shine. The moment is now. Honestly, the Morpeko seems like the best thing to potentially add. This guy. Because you could, like, turn 1 Arven for Rescue Board. And then something to get, like, the Dark Patch or the Nest Ball for the Radiant Greninja. Or the Vessel. And then you get turn 1 Energizer Wheel, Knockout. Through, like, an Arven, maybe. Depending on what the rest of your hand is. But, yeah, overall, I think we're not going to add anything else, I don't think. What does this one do again? No, not worth it. Dude, what the heck did you send me, Curry? What is this? Tatsu? Dude, this is cringe. If it works, though, it's even more cringe. Might be cooking, though. Might be cooking. Is it a Tatsu? Is it a Tatsu EX list? It is a Tatsu EX list. Kind of broken, to be honest. Togekiss. Maybe Hydreigon is solid. Broken card. Broken card. What do you think about this, chat? Oh, I didn't even see the Hydreigon EXs up there. I was like, wait, what are we attacking with? But there's literally 4. There's 4 Hydreigon EX up here. All the stuff behind my camera is like a bunch of town stores. 3 Pidgeot EX? 4 Pidgeot EX. It's Tatsugiri. What is this? It's a Tatsugiri deck. So you turn 2 Tatsugiri and then you set up a bunch of stage 2s. Oh yeah, there's a 4th Pidgeot behind my camera. You guys can't see it. Hang on, I'll turn off the... Let me turn off the chat here real fast. What's the ace spec? Is that the energy ace spec? Looks like the one that finds energy. I think it's Crystal. Is it Crystal? There's 4 town store in here. There's 4 town store. Wait, but you can't do this turn 1. Wait, why would you even... Yeah, I guess, sure. 4 town store? To find 1 tool card? Or is there a second tool card there next to it? There might be. And then what does the Hydreigon do? It looks at the top 3 and then you discard. You attach any energy and you discard the rest, right? Also for Crystal? Oh, you can turn 1, right? You actually can turn 1. I am tripping. You can go attach Crispin Crystal. Oh, you can turn 1 Tatsu going second. Okay, sure, yeah. For a second in my head, I was like, you're always attacking turn. You need 2 turns no matter what. Why would you ever play it like that? Also plays counter game. Yeah. For the follow-up. No Arcani for the stage 2 Hydreigon. No, the point of the deck is Tatsugiri's attack looks at the top 10 cards of your deck and puts any evolutions you find there in play. Oh, it's any Pokemon, right? You look at the top 10 cards of your deck and you put any Pokemon you find there in play. Big meme tier for sure. What's the gold card? Counter gain. This is content. I'm definitely down to try a Tatsugiri deck at some point. I mean, this might be the best way to play Tatsugiri. The Togekiss is... Dude, Anne's got the Togekiss in there. Like, insane. Insane deck. Crazy, wild, broken. You can play the Bell to help find Crispin turn 1. Oh, the Bells. Oh, but if you go first, though. I think you're choosing first with the deck, probably blind. You're probably choosing blind first to then hope to... Yeah, you're probably choosing blind first. For sure. I need to make a show chat, hide chat button. I do that. Is the old Togekiss, right? No, it's the new Togekiss, right? I actually don't know. I don't... Which Togekiss is that? Oh, that is the old Togekiss. Once on your turn, at the end of your turn, after you attack, you may use his ability draw until you have 8 cards in your hand. Oh, it is the old one. I thought it was the new one. Why are we playing? We're playing Togekiss and Pidgeot? I thought it was this one. When your opponent's active is knocked out by an attack, flip a coin if heads, take 1 more prize card. Oh, does anyone know the official rule for this? I brought this up on... When did I bring this up? Was it on the podcast? Can you... Oh, wait, okay. So Wonder Kiss has... When your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out, flip a coin. If heads, take 1 more prize card. The effect of Wonder Kiss doesn't stack. Can you flip multiple coins? Like, if you had 4 Togekiss in play, can I flip 4 times, but I only get the extra prize card once, even if I got 4 heads? Or is it... Because it says the effect of Wonder Kiss doesn't stack, but it doesn't say you can't... It doesn't say you can't do the effect, right? The effect is to flip, right? It says it says it doesn't stack. It doesn't say you can't do it multiple times, right? It doesn't say you can only use this ability. You can only use 1 Wonder Kiss per turn. It says it doesn't stack. I feel like you can use, if you had 4 Togekiss in play, you can flip 4 coins, but you only ever get one extra prize card. They should have written hard once per turn, I think. But no, but what if they want you to be able to flip multiple times? I'm not saying like this makes the card broken or anything, but like is that the entire ability doesn't stack is the ruling? Is that how that works? Because like because if we go read like the Bouffalant's one is like very obvious, right? Curly Wall, because the term stack, the word stack doesn't get used very often in the Pokemon TCG. But as long as you have at least one other Bouffalant in play, all of your basic colorless Pokemon take 60 less damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. After applying weakness and resistance, the effect of Curly Wall doesn't stack. So this one's like obvious. You can only ever take 60 less damage, right? But Togekiss, the effect feels like it's the taking of the extra prize card. The effect of Wonder Kiss is the requirement to use Wonder Kiss is your opponent has to take a knockout, and if they did, you flip a coin, and if heads, the effect happens, which would be take another prize card. The effect of Wonder Kiss doesn't stack, so like you could never get, even if you flipped 4 heads, you only get 1 prize card. But you flip 4 coins if you had 4 Togekiss in play? I think the effect doesn't stack applies to the whole effect per KO. Yeah. I mean, if it does, I'm just like questioning what it does. But yeah, if it does, it's fine. Like I actually don't care what the outcome is. I'm just curious what the correct way to play the card is. The effect is also to flip though. You don't flip without Wonder Kiss. Is that true though, or is that a requirement to get the effect, Mello? It's just like some like trainer cards, right? Ultra Ball discards 2 cards, but you can't play Ultra Ball unless you have a deck, right? Because you have to be able to have the opportunity to get a Pokemon, right? Or if you can't discard 2 cards, you can't play Ultra Ball. You can't just discard 1 card, whatever. Like you need to discard 2 cards and you have to have a deck to potentially get a Pokemon. Otherwise, you can't play Ultra Ball, right? So it's like the requirement to get the effect, not the effect itself. So that's just what I'm curious about. I'm like, because it feels like if they ruled it, if like the official rule comes out and they say you can flip multiple times, that wouldn't surprise me. But if they said you can't, I guess that also wouldn't surprise me. But I'm actually just like, I feel like reading it, when I read it, I don't know for sure. Yeah, like reading it, I just don't know. I agree with you. It sounds like you can flip multiple times. One prize card additional maximum. Yeah, that's the way I feel when I read it. But reading the card does not explain the card. I feel like it doesn't. Yeah, I feel like when I read this, it doesn't actually fully explain it. It makes me question it. I don't know, like how, like, yeah. I mean, the thing to just clarify is how does the word/term stack apply in the Pokemon TCG? Does it apply to everything here, or like or does it apply to like what you would gain? Like the effect would be taking an extra prize card, or is the effect also the coin flip? You can only activate it obviously when your opponent's taking a knockout, or when you knock out your opponent's active Pokemon. Flip a coin. Is the flipping of a coin the effect of the Wonder Kiss, or is it just a requirement to gain the effect? And then the effect is take 1 more prize card. So the flipping of the coin is not the effect. It is just something that you have to do to potentially gain the effect. And if you get heads, then you get the effect of getting another prize card. But you can't stack the effect. So even if you flip multiple heads, then it wouldn't matter. You only get 1 extra prize card, which feels like that's the way. When I like think about it, that's the way it like I process it. I guess it feels like you should be able to flip multiple times. So ambiguous for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised one way or another if it's ruled one way or another. But flipping a coin's not an effect. I've been a judge for 4 years. I think the effect activates on heads and the ability activates on KO, since you need to activate the ability to activate the effect. Why doesn't it say stack versus only one ability per turn if that's what they mean? That's also what I'm going off of as well. Why, if they only want us to be able to use one Wonder Kiss per turn, why wouldn't it say you can't use more than one Wonder Kiss ability per turn instead of the effect doesn't stack, or the effect doesn't stack? That's like another thing as well. They use different wording. Like is there an ability in this? Is there an ability in this set where it says you can only use? Maybe there's not. Or have they completely done away with that wording? Have they completely done away with that wording? You can't use more than one of this ability per turn. When was the last time we actually had an ability that had that on it though? But it can proc once per KO. Yeah, it can proc once per KO. Fez has it. Oh yeah, what does Fezandipity stay? And Fez came out with Bouffalant, right? See, Fez says you can't use more than one flip the script ability each turn. So no, I feel like that like confirms it then, that Togekiss, you can use multiple Togekiss abilities. You can only ever get 1+1 prize card though, right? Yeah. Wording insinuates that if you had multiple Togekiss bench, you could flip coins for each ability until you get a heads. You could, even after you get a heads, you could still flip. Like you could have 4 Togekiss in play, get heads on the first one, but you could theoretically still use the rest of the Togekiss abilities. You just wouldn't be able to get anything out of them. That's why they didn't say once per turn, because you can KO multiples in a turn. I guess that could be it. But then it would say you can only use this ability once per KO, right? You could only activate. Then they could change if they... Because, like, one thing with the Togekiss is, like, yeah, if you use Dusknoir to KO your opponent's active, you could flip for each... You could flip for Togekiss. And then if you attack KO the active, you can also flip for Togekiss, right? We could... Dude. What if we played a deck? Hold up. Let me cook. What if we played a Togekiss Dusknoir deck? That's it. Togekiss and Dusknoir. And Flute. So we can bring stuff up. So we can put stuff on the bench. And then we counter catcher to the active. Pop our Dusknoirs. And then we flip for our Togekiss. And the whole deck is just literally popping Dusknoirs, taking knockouts, and trying to draw extra prize cards off Togekiss. We can also get Chansey 151 involved. And Lucky Chansey, yeah. You need to attack as well. We can play Ursaluna, right? We can. Dude, could this actually be a deck? Togekiss, Dusknoir, Ursaluna? Because you could play Ursaluna still, right? Togekiss, Dusknoir, Ursaluna. In the tree, we play like a Night Stretcher Candy build because we just want to aggressively set up our Pokemon. No, but make a list. You have a chance you might not start Tatsu. Oh wait, is this a Tatsu build? Maybe this is a Tatsu build. I was thinking non-Tatsu build, but maybe it is a Tatsu build. Nah, Tatsu gives us too many prize cards too quickly though. Make a list. We can make a list. What time is it? It's almost 3. Yeah, cause if they wanted you to only be able to use one Wonder Kiss ability per KO, they could say when your opponent's active is knocked out by damage flip a coin of heads, take 1 more prize card. You can only use 1 Wonder Kiss ability per each time your opponent's active is KO'd. Each time your opponent's active is KO'd, right? I appreciate the tier 1 there, or appreciate the A1s there. Rip. Maybe it's worded that way because after you attack, it's no longer your turn. Wait, what part of it? The ability versus effect wording is interesting. Yeah, I think you can flip for multiple Togekiss. That's like my understanding for sure. Now that we look at like Fezandipity, like there is a recent Pokemon that says only once per turn, or instead of does not stack. Togekiss can also activate if the opponent KOs itself. True. Ooh, so we can play... Yo. We can... This is probably not good. You could play Gastrodon in here. So that way your opponent can't use Dusknoir unless they put it in the active. and then they knock out their own Dusknoir, but it's in the active, so we get to flip for an extra prize card for Togekiss. Gastrodon Togekiss, the ultimate counter. They gave us the counter to Dusknoir. We literally have the counter to Dusknoir in the format. It's Gastrodon Togekiss. Genius, we figured it out. You turn off your own Togekiss. Our Togekiss is also in the active. Our Togekiss is also in the active. No need to ban Dusknoir. Yeah, no need to ban it. They've given us the answer. Okay, so let's all right, is this Hydreigon deck done? I think we're done with this. Another way to play Hydreigon. Broken deck. Broken dragon. All right. Maybe Togekiss doesn't work that way. That is possible. It's possible Togekiss doesn't work the way I want it to work. It doesn't. I talked with some judges here, and they said you can flip one time. I mean, judges aren't like... I've heard, like, judges have said things all the time. Judges have been wrong before. Judges have been wrong before, for sure. There's also someone who's a judge in the chat who said that they think it goes the other way, so... It depends on who the judge is. I definitely value some judges' opinions higher than others. Potentially dumb question. Does the new Gastrodon ability stop abilities like Charizard Energy Search? Yes. The stage 2 with an ability. But if it's in the active, it has to be on the bench. It's only if you're Candied on the bench. What's the Togekiss do? Currently unsure about what it does, to be honest. We're hoping it does what we want it to do, though. The lucky bonus Chansey in? Sure. Or lucky bonus. The lucky bonus Chansey has to be terrible. But... Alright, this thing's terrible. I'm cutting the... I hate the lucky bonus Chansey. I'm not getting tricked into playing the lucky bonus Chansey. I'll shoot an email to TPC in Japanese to ask for the Togekiss ruling. That'd be sick to know for sure. This list is gonna go so hard on Twitter. Put the egg back. Alright, I guess for the Twitter post, we have to play the Chansey. How many energy do I even play in here? How many times am I attacking with Ursaluna? Just once, or am I attacking twice? Also, what supporter do we actually play in here? Arc Phone, Knight Academy. Just basics and counter gain. Oh yeah, we can play a 0 energy deck. We can just play counter gain. Oh, but counter gain gets milled by... Maybe not then. This looks like a Grand Tree list. Oh, this actually, yeah, I think you're right, actually. I think you actually are cooking with that. 0 energy, Grusha time. Radzard? Ooh, we could play Radzard. Hold up. Yeah, because we could Radzard. Need more stage 1s. Yeah, we can do that. We can Radzard on 2, and then we can Ursaluna on 1, right? To close out games. So 2 fires. Yeah, we need fires. How do we find Grand Tree, though? Horse and Cram. Arvin package. GRDX to find what you need. Well, I think we just want to like keep our bench space for everything else, right? Are Luminous better in this? No, because of Pokestop, probably not. What is the best way to find Grand Tree? Is it literally just Colress? Colress sucks. That sucks. This sucks. That sucks. Was that Mills Grand Tree though? Yeah, that's what I'm like worried about with the Grand Tree. Maybe Grand Tree's not worth it. No need for tree. Maybe we just don't do Grand Tree. But then what ace spec would we even play? Master Ball. Uniclus to get Pokemon. We also need to move this thing. It has 1 retreat cost. No, it should be fine. Let's knock it out. Versus Carrier. No, we have no way to. We need to play some supporters. I mean, we could play. No. Is it just like a research deck? Is it just like a 4 research deck? What about the supporter that draws you 8 if your opponent has 3 prizes or less? Grusha. How can this deck work with only 2 energy? We don't attack very much. Friar? We don't play any Terra Pokemon. Grusha isn't correct. It's Lacey. If you're in your deck, then draw 4 cards. If your opponent has 3 or fewer prizes remaining, then draw 8. No, I think the Grusha is probably fine. Play 4 Drayton. Nah. Surely more Dusknoir is the answer. Honestly, a 3rd Dusknoir is probably correct, yeah. What do I think of Lost Box for Birmingham? It probably won't be a great play. Arvin Luminian Force Sealstone? No, because we want like all of our bench space to be dedicated to Duskulls and Togepi's, right? Got boxed order. I don't hate the idea of boxed order, to be honest. It doesn't sound terrible. We probably want to play like a couple more supporters though. We need like Should we also play Fez? Walkabilly. Or it might be good if you have to start Blood Moon. Nah, I just had to not start it. Iono. We're not gonna like, but the thing is, Iono doesn't even seem that good because we're drawing prize cards pretty aggressively with Dusknoir, right? We're not like waiting around for forever. Unfair Stamp. I could see Unfair Stamp. Tracking Shoes. I could see Shoes. Are we like building up towards like one big combo turn? I guess we could build up towards one big combo turn, to be honest. We don't have, like, I guess, do we do nothing to begin with and then we pop Dusknoirs and Togekiss? Super Rod? Do we want more recovery? I'm trying to think about how we're actually going to play this deck. But we now go to 3 Pokestop. We don't have the Grand Tree in here. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, how are we playing the deck? We just like pop everything at once. We just focus on setting up like Togekisses for 2 turns. Then we set up everything at once. I got a question. If I Dusk KO something, flip 3 Togekisses, then I Luna KO, do I get to flip the same 3 Togekiss? Yeah, you do. It's per KO. Your opponent's active is knocked out, flip a coin. If heads, take 1 more prize card. The effective Wonder Kiss doesn't stack. Look at Reuniclus. I don't know, that's a stage 2. All right, let's just say let's say we win in a full combo turn. We can like play Ionos in here then. Let's assume that we win on 1 turn. So like we like set up a bunch of stuff, then we win on 1, or we win on like 2 turns. We go like Radzard. We like set up a bunch of stuff, then we go Radzard into Ursaluna or something. Heavy Ball. Sure. I kind of want some more supporters though. We can probably cut back on the Pokemon search a little bit. Check out the other Togekiss. Oh yeah, we could play Toge. We could play the other Togekiss for draw power. No, but I think we just want more of the other Togekiss in play, don't we? What ace pick are we thinking other than Grand Tree? I guess maybe Prime Catcher. Maybe we just play Prime. Prime or Unfair, I guess. Unfair just lets us see a lot of cards. Like we just want to see a lot of cards, right? And then we probably still play Fez. But I want to up the supporter count by like 2. Is it just researches? Maybe it is just research. Maybe I don't even play the Vessel. Maybe we should like rely on Night Stretcher to find the energy. Is there a better supporter than a research? Then we need Boss. No, we have Counter Catcher. We're chilling. We don't need Boss. We have Counter Catcher. Just play around Counter Catcher. Carmine? I can see Carmine. Wait, is the second research ever just a 4th counter catcher? No, I don't think so. We could cut back on these as well by 1 and 1, right? So his work with Dusknoir? Yeah. Doesn't Pheasant's Dippity and Unfair Stamp only work if your opponent were knocked out by it during your opponent's turn? Yeah, but we're gonna give them knockouts. Like our opponent's still gonna take KOs. Yeah, our opponent is still taking KOs. Yeah, our opponent still takes knockouts. We're gonna cut the Chansey, but we have to put out a Chansey build for the Twitter clout. We probably need to play like some form of like early game draw support through like a Squawkabilly or something, right? I feel like we need to play like a Squawkabilly or something here. Squawk or Luminion or something. Maybe we'd like keep the Vessel. Do you want a low health 2-prizer though? I don't know. We have to play the game. Brassius? What does Brassius do? There's no way, right? Count the number of cards in your hand, shuffle those cards in your deck, and then draw that many +1. No. Prior? We don't play a Terra Pokemon. I can see Thorn being good in here. Could be, yeah. Cynthia, Ambition? No, it's probably too slow. We want to be like as aggressive as possible. Could play Team Evolution plus Arvin. No, we don't like play enough energy for that. It's like too slow. We honestly might need a 4th counter catcher. I think we literally just play on Fair Stamp so we can just see as many cards as possible, right? We're just trying to like see as many cards as we possibly can. Tulip recovers 4 Psychic Mons from the discard pile. Oh, that could be a little bit. Tulip could be kind of interesting. But I don't know if we need more recovery than 4 Night Stretchers. Probably rather just play a Research to see more cards. I don't know. We got 60 here. Maybe this is broken. Dude, I need to know the Togekiss ruling though. Can we flip multiple times for Wonderkiss? I just want to know that. We need to know. I need to know. I'll go test it. Where? What's the Togekiss issue? I don't know if you can flip multiple times for Togekiss. I think you must be able to. It's specifically the effect, not the ability itself. That's what I'm saying, yeah. What if your drawing is one of the other Togekiss? Yeah, that might be worth it. Yeah, we could try it. I'm not doing that. The idea of it's cool for sure. Putting all that on our bench might be tough though. I think Unfairs will hit. I don't know. It's even having it around seems decent. If not, it should probably just be like Prime Catcher. I don't know. I just got here, so let me know the interaction you want to know. When we knock out our opponent's active Pokemon, can we flip for multiple Wonderkiss? But we only ever get 1 extra prize card. That's the question. Because the way it's worded, it makes it sound like we can flip 4 times, but even if we get 4 heads, we only get 1 extra prize card. Kirby says this ability does not stack. Well, this thing also says it doesn't stack. But does that mean the effect, like if we get multiple heads, does only 1 heads count? Or does it mean we can only flip once? Is counter worth it because you have you draw prize cards so aggressively? Maybe. Maybe it's a translation thing. I'm not sure. Kirby said ability not effect. I guess that is like a difference for sure. 1 extra prize card per knockout max. No, yeah, we get that. That's clear. You can only like if your opponent's active gets knocked out, you only get 1 extra prize card. But that's clear. But the question is, Can I flip 4 times if I have 4 Togekiss in play or not? You can flip multiple times, but only get 1 extra prize card. That's what I feel like. That's what, when I read it, that's what it feels like to me. But actually, the more I think about it, I don't think this guy works. I don't think we have the bench space for this because we need like a ton of Duskulls, and then we want 2 of these. There's no way Chansey is worth 4 spots. We'll just have the Chansey in here for the Twitter meme, and then I'm gonna cut them for Trick and Choose. You don't have a way to retreat Togekiss and attack. Just push up a Dusknoir and pop a Dusknoir, and then this thing eventually can attack for free, so we can hard retreat into it. This effect doesn't stack. It's a very new wording. The only other instance we have don't perform actions. However, it makes sense to me that the effect is the coin flip and the taking extra prize card. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that is that wouldn't surprise me at all. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Flipping is part of the effect. Is it though? Or is it a requirement to gain the effect? Is it something you're doing to potentially gain the effect or not? That's the way, like, that's why I could see it interpreted. Then we would definitely change our Togekiss lineup. Like, our Togekiss lineup would probably become like this. You'd still probably want 2 of them in play, or the threat of 2 of them, so our opponent couldn't get just Gust KO it. The flip is part of the effect. The requirement is the knockout. Okay, I'll rock with that. Can you show up Chansey to compare the wording? I don't think Chansey is even close to the same wording. There's nothing to compare between Chansey and Togekiss. They're just worded completely differently. The thing to compare would be like Togekiss to Pheasantipity, where Pheasantipity limits the ability. Oh no, but that was the... That's the argument against it though. Is like... You have stuff like Pheasantipity, you can't use more than 1 flip the script ability each turn. Why doesn't this say you can't use more than 1 Wonderkiss ability per knockout? Why isn't it worded like that? Why is it worded like this instead of like that? Why is it worded like the effect of Wonderkiss doesn't stack instead of you can't use more than 1 Wonderkiss ability per knockout? Each time your opponent's active is KO'd. Because you can proc it each knockout. But that's literally just what I said. You can't use more than 1 Wonderkiss ability each time your opponent's active is KO'd because you can use it multiple times. What I am saying is not saying that can't happen, dude. That's not what I said. I literally said that. Ask GPT to clarify the ability. I don't think ChatGPT is going to be our savior here. It's a translation thing. Is it? Are we sure that the translation, this ability doesn't stack, is the real one coming in the English version of the card? I guess that's fair. I guess we don't know. But why wouldn't they translate it that? I guess they could just have translated it poorly, I guess then. I guess that'd be like the argument. Minimum only lets you place once, even if the requirement is met twice, therefore flip once. What does the minimum do? Did I spell minimum wrong? All of the boofs have their abilities active. You can only take effect of 1. It's the same effect and idea as Togekiss, so you should be able to flip multiple times too, unless there's a bad translation on the card. Yeah, I guess the question is just like Minen. The question is, If you have +1 play, whenever your opponent attaches energy from their hand to one of their Pokemon, put duty damage counters on that Pokemon. The effect of Buddy Pulse doesn't stack. Well, this is like the same thing as the boof, right? It's like someone else just said in chat. It's like you have all the effects. You can only take advantage of one of them, but they all... I guess it depends. I guess the question is just, is the coin flip part of the effect, right? That's just the question. Is the flipping of a coin the part of the effect, right? Or is that a requirement to gain the effect? So that's what I think. That's definitely what it is, right? Is the coin flip part of the effect or the requirement to gain the effect? Because if it's a requirement to gain the effect, then you should be able to flip multiple times. But if it's not, then you'd be fine. It's not part of the effect. Coin flip is a requirement. Like consistently in the Pokemon TCG, it is a requirement, not a... Do not stack wording is due to the effect being able to proc during your opponent's turn or in between turns. I don't think so. Why would you need that to exist? Because it could happen during your opponent's turn or in between turns. You could just word this. The effect of Wonder Kiss. You could only use... how is this worded? You can't use more than one Wonder Kiss ability each time one of your opponent's Pokemon is knocked out. You could just word it like that, right? You can't use more than one Wonder Kiss ability each time one of your opponent's Pokemon is knocked out. Surely effect in this card specifically means take one more prize card. I feel like saying this does not stack on Togekiss feels weird because Minimum and Bouffalon are like passive effects, whereas Togekiss requires something to trigger to make the wording, which makes the wording weird. Yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, Minimum and Bouffalon are super straightforward and easy to understand. But if we compare it to an attack against Pokemon that says prevent effects of attacks, a coin flip would not be the effect. The coin flip is the requirement. You still flip the coin, even though the effect of the attack is prevented. That's true. Yeah, I guess like that is true. When you flip a coin, when you prevent effects of attacks, it doesn't prevent the flipping of the coin. Like if you have an attack that says flip a coin if heads, your opponent's active is now paralyzed. You don't not flip the coin if your opponent's active Pokemon says it can't be affected by effects of attacks. Well, I guess that would be a little bit different because the coin flip isn't affecting the Pokemon though. Still, that's still a little bit different though. But there might be an attack out there. No, I guess that is still different though. That is still different because it's not affecting the Pokemon. The translation is correct. It says does not stack in the English version of the card. It's on the card listed website. They probably didn't plan for anyone to play more than one. Yeah, they thought it would be impossible for a deck to set up multiple Togekiss. We could wait for a compendium. But they only do compendium rulings on stuff that is like brought up to discuss, right? If it never gets brought up, then they don't do a ruling on it, right? Or will they release the compendium ruling on it when the card releases? What does it say on the set list translation on the Pokemon website? It says the same thing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just Wonder Kiss does not... the effect of Wonder Kiss doesn't stack. The question is just like, is the coin flip part of the effect? Or is that like a requirement to gain the effect? I think. That's just kind of the question at this point, I feel like. What does this guy say? No, because this thing doesn't... Never mind. That one doesn't work. It stacks. I think it's a stretch to assume that would be designed to intentionally let you flip more coins, but only ever take one prize. I don't know, it seems kind of reasonable if that's the intended effect. They're like, if you set up multiple Togekiss, yeah, you get multiple chances to get an extra prize card, but you don't get more than one prize card, right? They're like, we're going to give you multiple chances to get the prize cards, but you don't get more than one prize card. That seems like reasonable. That seems like a reasonable way to balance a card, right? They're like, we're okay with you flipping multiple coins, but we're not okay with you getting multiple prize cards. Like, that seems like reasonable to have that be the intended outcome, right? Maybe if I just post this on Twitter, someone will all right, I'm just gonna post this on Twitter and maybe we'll get some feedback from Twitter. We'll see. I think it's worded poorly for the sake of using consistent phrasing across multiple cards. Yeah, but then why is Pheasantipity still worded differently, right? Like, why does Pheasant... See, like, I would agree with you, but why isn't Pheasantipity worded the effect of flip the script doesn't stack? Why wouldn't Pheasantipity also be worded that way? And then you could be like, oh, I mean, because like if it said that, it would be pretty self-explanatory that, oh, you can't use multiple flip the scripts. But like this came out in the same set as Bouffalon. So it's not like they're all of a sudden switching phrasing, right? Cards continue to be printed with old wording text. No, but this came out alongside Bouffalon. Pheasantipity got printed alongside Bouffalon. Because stack and once per turn are not the same thing. I guess that's fair. That's fair, I guess. Because Fez only works on your turn, not during your opponent's turn or in between turns. It's not relevant, Adam. It literally, the text of this starts off with once during your turn. And then you could put at the end here, the effect of flip the script doesn't stack. Like it literally is already telling you you can only do it during your turn. You don't have to add the effect of flip the script doesn't stack. Like, yeah, your two statements are irrelevant to how the cards are worded. That doesn't change. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Boof is a static effect, not an activated one, maybe? Maybe. When the card was revealed, there was some discussion around this on Twan's post, too. What was the... Do you remember the consensus? We could look up... I could pull up Twan's Twitter real fast, actually. Let me do that. If I can find the Togekiss. As was Fable, Boof's Crown. Oh, you're right. I thought they both came out in Stellar Crown. Oh, shoot. You're right. You're right. But it does make sense that they would be worded. Them being worded differently, I guess, is... Could you word Fez, the effect of Pheasantipity does not stack? The effect of flip the script doesn't stack. It feels weird to, like, use that wording, I guess, though. Would that work? It would theoretically work, though. If you put at the end of Pheasantipity, the effect of flip the script doesn't stack. It would work, right? It does sound worse. The way it's worded now sounds better for sure. It does sound worse. It doesn't work. It doesn't stack with what? Well, it's always implying with like other of the same thing. It's a different meaning. Yeah, but then how does the Bouffalon... But the Bouffalon... Why wouldn't you have a problem with Bouffalon's wording? Bouffalon's doesn't stack with Bouffalon. The effect of flip the script doesn't stack. Then you'd have to apply that same argument to Bouffalon's text, right? Because the effect of... Twan's ruling, flip once regardless of number of Togekiss in play. That's just a lame outcome, but if that's the way it is, that's the way it is. Wait, separate question. Do you get to flip for Togekiss when your opponent's knockouts on a Dusknoir? Yeah, if it's in the active. If it's flip the script and Wonder Kiss is that one is activate and the other one is passive. Wonder Kiss happens on every knockout without question. Flip the script is a choice, so it doesn't stack. That's not relevant to how they... That's what I'm saying though. That's not relevant. Just because you can use it multiple knockouts, that doesn't change how it could be worded differently. That doesn't change anything. Because you could still say per knockout. You could still say per knockout, or each time your opponent's active is KO'd. Man, I found Twan's thing. Wait, hold up. Jake Gearhart got involved on this one. Twan posted this, and then they follow up. Since many people are asking, if your opponent's active gets KO'd and is replaced by another Pokemon which gets KO'd, you flip a coin for each KO. Even if you have several Togekiss in play, you may flip once per KO, since the flip is part of the effect. And then Jake replied, I don't think we can be for sure that flip is part of the effect. It's in the first sentence, which is always for cost to use. That's what I'm saying. This is the first time we've had a doesn't stack ability that requires a cost. So there's no precedent for the situation as far as I can tell. And you always got to be careful with Twitter replies. Before I look at who replied to Jake here. I agree that I read this card as flipping for each of the Wigglytuff in play and only taking a prize bump for one of the heads. This is an ability automatically activated. It will be triggered every time it wrote. So it's not an ability that needed to announce to use. All the contents are the description of the trigger situation are main part of this ability. I would say that flipping a coin is a condition of the text after it. It's not the cost to use the ability. This condition is part of the whole ability, but might not be part. But might not the part can affect the game state. But isn't a part that can affect the game state. No matter what it is, it's a part of the ability that would be changed. I would say the meaning of statement. Regardless of the number of Pokemon having the ability in question, the effect doesn't overlap. Each basic grass energy attached to your Pokemon provides 2 grass. You can't apply more than 1 jungle totem ability at a time. But no, but that's different. That's they brought up an example of jungle totem on Venusaur, but that's different because it literally says you can't apply more than 1 jungle totem at a time. That's different. That doesn't work. It literally specifies. So that's not a good example. I don't think so, because that one literally specifies. Yeah, I don't know. Did someone else replied to one here? No. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm still not convinced for sure. The wording does make it. Oh, it is mandatory as well. Wait, that's interesting. It's mandatory text. When your opponent's active is knocked out, flip a coin. If heads, take 1 more prize card. The effective Wonder Kiss doesn't stack. You have to do it. You actually don't have a choice. That's actually interesting. The card reads like you flip for every Togekiss in play, but you can't get more than 1 extra prize card. That's what I think, but I could also see it being ruled. The question is just, is the coin flip part of the effect? That's the question. Jake is right that we don't have anything to reference. Either way, I have it added to Twin Leaf where you can only flip once, even with multiple. I'll change it if we get a ruling. Wow, dude, Twin Leaf is trying to literally influence the rules of the game without even... That's crazy. I'm joking. It reads to me like you can't flip more than once. Yeah, like I said, I see it can going both ways. I just want an answer. An answer would be nice. But for right now, we got to get as much clout as we can by posting a list with 4 Togekiss instead of less, with the assumption that we can flip multiple coins. We've gone from meta manipulation to rulebook manipulation. Yeah, I know. Twin Leaf is crazy, bro. What the heck? Rulebook manipulation is wild. Appreciate the 24 months there. Greetings, my sin. Hazel, what address can I send your Raging Bolt shirt to? My Raging Bolt shirt? What do you mean? What's this in the active in this deck? Duskull. We just have to wait to see what happens in PTCG Live and assume they got it wrong. And we assume the opposite's correct. Once you trigger the first one and you flip, you don't get to flip again. Does not stack is reserved for passive effects. And if it is triggered, once additional effects of the same ability fail. So once you trigger the first one and flip, you don't get the flip again. That's assuming the flip is part of the effect, right? Or is it not a requirement? Like it's not. That's assuming it's a part of the effect and not a requirement to get the effect. We don't know that for sure, right? I'm not saying that's not definitely not incorrect. I'm just saying like I feel like we don't know for sure. The effect is activates when the active Pokemon is KO'd, then flip a coin. You say Togekiss activates, so you flip. After that, additional Togekiss cannot activate. I can see it. I could see it. In the absence of an official rule, we're just gonna have to argue in circles. Unlucky. All right, let me tweet the list real fast. What should I put with like caption? um Oh. Tweet at TVCI and say rule this. The Japanese make it sound like you can't activate on multiple Togekiss, but a single Togekiss can be activated multiple times per turn if the conditions are met. I'm just gonna tweet it. No caption. All right, now we get rid of the meme cards. The Chansey were just in there for the Twitter clout, and we had Truck and Shoes. All right, optimal 60 now. Ooh, honestly, Scoop Up Cyclone could be pretty good in here to like remove liability. Like if we use Squawk early, then we can pick it up later with Scoop Up Cyclone or something like that. Maybe that's the play. All right, I like that. I like that. Mr. Rhyme, attack causes you to play rock, paper, scissors with your opponent. Winning causes you to be immune to damage. So would you consider the rock, paper, scissors to be an effect or a requirement? I don't know. Fez, Scoop Up, Fez again. True. Haven't the Japanese had it for a while? Is there no way to check how they have ruled it? There might be. I don't. If it's not brought, if it's like not brought to the attention of the people who make the rulings, maybe there isn't like an official statement on it yet. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, I'm gonna go make my lunch real fast, chat. I'll be back. And then what time is it? It is 3. I need to pick a deck. Oh no, I know what deck I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play Banette, but I need to fix the list. I need to fix the list. So I'm gonna get back. We're gonna fix my list to get ready to play in the late night tournament with Banette. Banette something. What are we playing? Banette Gardevoir. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make lunch. Any stackers in chat? Anyone trying to stack some Togekiss abilities in chat, bro? Where are my stackers at? I found the ruling on the Japan official site. Tuan's explanation is correct. Can we just, like, pretend it's not for a little bit, though? Can we just, like, pretend it's an incorrect thing, you know? Are you guys okay with that? Can we just, like, live in the... Can we live in the reality where it's not for a little bit longer, please? Just, like, can you not ruin our fun here? I'd appreciate that. All right, so that means... All right, let's fix the list a little bit further, then. We're gonna do that. It was a little shatter the illusion. Well, maybe we could even go further, to be honest. We could maybe go like this. Because we'd want to set up a second Togekiss in case our opponent Gust KOs our Togekiss. So we want to be able to aggressively set up another Togekiss. So what's the correct ruling? Only flip once. You get to flip once. So the card becomes so much worse because even if you set up multiple, you don't get the multiple flips, which is what we were kind of like going for. So let's say we get +3 spots to work with. Maybe a super rod. I'm down for a super. More recovery. If the first flip is tails, then you don't flip a second coin. Yeah. Second pair and 2 DTEs. I don't know. We're never gonna find the DTEs, right? Yeah, I don't think we're ever finding the DTEs. What is the ad? What are the ads? Colress? The dream is over? No, we just need to adapt. The dream is not dead. We just need to adapt, chat. Don't give up. Losers, what is it? That's how that was the quote. If you give up, you don't win. Something. I don't know the exact quote. Losers never win and winners never prosper. Or no, losers never win, winners. Something about prospering. Gotta get that dub. Togekiss, flip twice. Oh, cheaters never prosper or something, I think. Except for when we flip twice with Togekiss. We'll prosper then, because we'll get more prize cards. Cheaters never Togekiss. Cheaters never prosper unless they're flipping twice for Wonder Kiss. Then they probably win. Put Chansey plus Academy at night plus Arc Phone. I'm down to do Arc Phone if there was a way to do it with Chansey that doesn't require us playing Academy at night, because Pokestop's too important for sure. I don't know, what are like 2 more aggro cards? We could like play 2 gear, I guess. I'm down for 2 Poke gear. That seems fine. Alright, seems alright. Alright, now we actually have like a good list going. This is what Jake Gearhart warned us of. Wait, what is that like quote from? This is what someone warned us of, or something like that. This is what isn't that from like a movie or something? Like not something specific, yeah, like something specific, like obviously that's just like a saying, but like what is that from? This is what someone warned us of. So I was cooking a deck and I think I undercooked it. Is there a way to save it? I mean, you gotta keep cooking. What movie am I thinking of? What quote? All right. Broken 60. Let's see. I got 30 minutes, so we should work on the list first. So that's what we're gonna do next. We're gonna put a halt on the deck building for right now. We might come back to it before the tournament starts, but I need to figure out how I'm gonna play this Garde Banette. Although I think I have a good idea of what I wanna do to the Garde Banette deck. I got a good idea. Interstellar, surely. It's funny you said that. I just saw an Interstellar meme the other day. I forget what the meme was. I don't think this is good, but you could play Deduction Kit plus Arc Phone for the Chansey. Yo, now you're cooking. Alright, I've changed the list a decent amount, so now it's just Banette Gardevoir. Alright, so we're gonna cut Alakazam. I'm gonna try that. I want to go up to like a fourth of these. I want to try the Screamtail. Do you still stand by the no Duskzard? Yes. I still think that is the better way to play Charizard. I think it's better or equal. I haven't put enough time into it to like be like overwhelmingly confident. Like, oh my gosh, the Dusknoir Charizard. Like the Dusknoir Charizard deck has its positives, obviously. But yeah, I think no Dusknoir Charizard is like better, if not equal. Every Stone plus Screamtail. Yeah, that's what we're going for. So we got double Stone for that. Oh, it's crazy. We cut Rod? No. You need Rod. So if we are cutting ready Alakazam like we did, setting up and establishing Monkey Door is like that much more important. Appreciate the raid there, Thundy. I kind of want second counter catcher though if we're leaning into the Screamtail thing, but we probably still have enough Gust with the current count. Or if I still have Boss Prime, can I should I go double counter catcher plus Boss Prime? I feel like I like the idea of that a little bit more. How does this deck beat Ancient Box? You don't. Yeah, you don't beat. You just lose, which is fine. I kind of still want the fourth Ralts, but the question is Heavy Ball or fourth Ralts. That's what I'm like stuck on. The Heavy Ball is obviously like the more powerful card, but like an early Ralts getting KO'd is really annoying, and prizing a Ralts is also really annoying. But prizing a Ralts, if one gets KO'd, is really annoying. Heavy Ball can affect that, but I'd rather just have a fourth Ralts so that I could just Poffin for the fourth Ralts, because finding Heavy Ball is less likely than finding a Poffin or an Artisan or an S-Ball. Because all of these cards access the deck, Heavy Ball accesses the prize cards. So having the physical Ralts in the deck is better, theoretically, if we're just trying to maximize outs to Ralts. But Heavy Ball, like prizing a Monkey Dory can suck. But that's kind of honestly it. Prizing a Shuppet is kind of whatever. Prizing Screamtail is kind of whatever. I guess maybe now that I'm playing the Screamtail, that ups the value of Heavy Ball. Is a loss on Banette hella needed? No, but it's just really good. Being able to get like another Turo back or a Boss back or an Iono. Minus heavy plus second puppet? No. We would never do that, I don't think. We don't ever need more. That's like hard to set up the second one. Yeah, the question is heavy ball or fourth Ralts? Add Klefki, you coward? No. I'm stunlocked by this choice. I have no clue. Yeah, I don't know either. That's what I'm stuck on. I thought there were 4 Ralts already. Ralts for sure. You don't really need Ralts. Like, the thing is, like, you don't really need that many Ralts. You need, like, 2 ever in a game. So playing 3, if one of them does get KO'd, we have that. Like, it's like... It's nice to... It would be nice to have the 4th Ralts. But... It'd be nice to not, like prize one of our Monkey Dories. Would also be pretty good as well, to be honest. I'm actually just not sure. So 4 Corleas is for consistency? Yeah, we have plenty of access to Ralts, but it's like if a Ralts is prized, that's annoying. Or if a Ralts gets knocked out early, that's annoying. Those 2 things are like annoying. They're gonna get turbo targeted by Dusknoir though. Is Tomb cuttable? No, you need it for the Charizard matchup. And stall. I mean, are Ralts getting killed? Like, if we item lock them, they can't Dusknoir. Yeah, that's like not a huge, Screamtail update? Yeah, I saw you with it, and I was like, all right, I gotta do that now. I saw you playing it in the late night. I know I had to give Banette Gardevoir the run back after playing so poorly with it last time, so... In the last tournament I played in. Heavy ball, like you said, you only need 2. It's close. No Zam? No, no Zam. Does the item lock stack? Good question. I'm actually not sure. Very good question. Very good question. The other thing I could cut would be... but I just want to try out this Gust lineup. 2 counter, 1 boss. In the prime. The other thing I could cut would be... maybe a Nest Ball? Yeah, I could maybe cut a Nest Ball. Another thing I can think about. What are your thoughts on Precious Trolley? Is it going to be played in decks like Zard and Garde? I don't think so. It doesn't seem very good. Maybe it's better in something like Garde than I give it credit for. I guess it still could be kind of cool in Garde, but... yeah, I think it's... oh, I mean, it's worth like trying out, I guess, but... Cypher Maniac that good? Not really. It's like okay. I think Cypher Maniac is super mid in here, but there's like no better supporter to play. I feel like I don't think there's anything better is the problem. The Cypher Maniac is very okay. Second boss over Cypher? No, I would only. I think I would replace Cypher with a draw supporter, but I don't want to add another research. Cypher's a good mid game builder. Yeah, it's like okay in the mid game. It's like okay, but I'd rather like if I could just play 5 Iono, I would just play 5 Iono. Yeah, if I could play 5 Iono, I'd play 5 Iono, but you can't. But that'd be pretty good. I think definitely 5 Iono would be the play. But can't do that. Judge? No. Judge is super mid. I think I'd rather play Cypher than Judge. And with the random Roxanne. Nah, you want something that can be used more aggressively than that. That's why like the Cypher's like not terrible. It's like you can use it, right? It's like it's just something you can do. Carmine F your hand. If I was gonna play a Carmine, I would just play another research. Need the prize checking method video. I'll probably put something out on the Metafy group here soon. No Arvin? No. Oh, Arvin would be okay. I guess we have like 2, but it only finds gemstone and then like an item. It'd be okay. I could find countercatcher. I feel like when I use Cypher Maniac, I'm usually getting countercatcher or prime. I think usually when I'm using Maniac, I'm getting one of these, to be honest. So I guess like Arvin doesn't sound terrible. Seems kind of mid though. Worker to get rid of the underdepths. We have our own artisans for that though. It's not a huge deal, I don't think. I might regret second countercatcher over second boss, to be honest, because I feel like the more I think about it, like I'm never stressing that hard about finding countercatcher on a turn. Like when I want it, it is like it. I don't know, because like prime can like slot in for countercatcher, so we still like playing 2 aggressive gust effects. Might regret second counter over second boss. Is Def Morty's conviction? I could see that. Actually, I could see Morty's being okay. Actually, you might be cooking with the Morty's take there. I don't hate that. Let's try it. That's actually not a bad shout. Pretty mid though. I'll try it. I'll put it to the test. Cypher feels like super mid to draw into in the early game. Sometimes it's really good turn 2, but you have to have like a really good hand to make it really good turn 2. How many cards am I ever going to be able to draw with this though? Am I going to be able to draw enough cards with this where it actually makes it relevant? Now I'm like second guessing like how much I'll actually be able to use it. With area 0 max 8. Well, yeah, but it's a big bench meta right now. Is it that big though? Isn't another research just better? Not really, because research honestly suck. Like research, like the reason you play research is just so like the early turns of the game you have an increased odds of a heavy draw supporter. But like it's nice to have a supporter, like another supporter that's like an Iono in the mid game that you can draw into just to see more cards, but not discard your hand. Discarding your hand in the mid game with this deck sucks. The researches are nice just because on the first 2 turns of the game, having a heavy draw supporter is really good, whether it be Iono ideally or a research. Research just kind of smooths over the first couple turns of the game, or sometimes in the middle of the game or the end game, you'll get Iono'd, or you'll just draw into a hand where it's like, oh, it's okay to play research here, right? But I don't feel like it comes up that often. Like research, you're like the amount you refinement away research is like really high in the middle of the game. Research is so bad. Supporter split is perfect. It has been tested for a year. Yeah, research is like Ultra Ball. In this deck, research is like Ultra Ball. It's a terrible card in the deck, but you kind of have to play it because you just need a heavy draw supporter in the early turns, like turn 1, turn 2. And then like if you get Iona late game and you naturally draw into it, it's like okay. But the amount that you like Ultra Ball and refinement away research after turn 1 is like super high. Yeah, it's like a necessity. And it's like not worth the risk of like playing Pokegear or something. Also, in some situations, like playing a research so you don't have to play an Iono on like turn 1 would be good as well. So you don't want to like play Pokegears instead to just like find Ionos because you want to like just increased odds of a heavy draw supporter turn 1. Why is Luminous better than Dark? Because you can put it on Banette and use it for the early game item lock. I don't know, we can try a Morty. So we want more decent draw, we want a decent draw supporter in the mid game. But like Cypher Maniac is like kind of situational. It's like Cypher Maniac's like super okay. Like you can always do something with it, but it's not like, yeah. It's not very, like obviously turn 1 is pretty bad. Morty's not that good turn 1 either, but I'm down to try a Morty over the Cypher for sure. Yeah, Cypher is like very okay. Wouldn't Worker be better than Morty? I don't think so. I want to draw more than 3 cards. I'm trying to draw more than 3 with Morty. If I'm only trying to draw 3 cards, then I think I'd probably rather just have Cypher. But I guess like turn 1 is like the question, yeah. You draw 4 on average with Morty, I assume. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. Arvin, no. No, Arvin's pretty weak. We'd only be able to like find an item. Like Gravity Gemstone is like not something we want to aggressively find. Like sometimes it's okay, but I mean Arvin for like counter catcher Gravity Gemstone in situations could be pretty good, but I want something a little bit more neutral than that. I think Arvin is like a little bit yeah, not great options. What about Judge? No, Judge sucks. It's just not enough value. Just thinking the stadium bump is better than 1 or 2 more cards on average. We don't really care about bumping stadiums that much. And we have 2 Artisan. That's like as much as we'll ever need for a stadium bump. Banette Death Star is still good, right? No clue. He's fine. It doesn't seem bad, but like there's nothing to really back up its validity right now. No one plays it. It has no tournament results. Explorer's Guidance? No. It discards too many cards. That card is just terrible. No one wants to play Explorer's Guidance. What about Choi? No, no. I'm trying to draw more than 3 cards. If I was trying to just draw 3 cards, I'd probably just play Cypher Maniac. So I like Morty for the, but Morty they need to have 4+. It's only for bench Pokemon, right? Dude, Morty is also so bad. It only draws for bench Pokemon. If they only have 3, you get 3. If they have 4, you get 4. It's only 1 more than something like a Choi. Maybe the Cypher is just still better. Because like discarding a card isn't like an effect we like need. I don't really care about discarding more cards. Maybe the Cypher is always just better. Even if it feels mid. Why not Colress? I mean, Lost Owning cards feels kind of mid. Maybe a Colress though. Maybe a Colress. I mean, I'll try it out. You're right. Colress is like the next best one, right? Sure. I'm down. Let's try Colress. Let's try Colress. I'm down. We'll see how much I hate Lost Owning stuff. Because that's what could definitely come up here. Is like, I play it, I'm like, bruh. These Lost Owns are tough. But we'll see. Ace of Rolls Premonition was Henry Brand's suggestion. Wait, is this even a card? Wait, is it even still a legal card? Am I tripping? Of course, makes the Drago matchup even worse, though. True. My thought was Lacey. No, because we want something we can use on like turn 1, turn 2. We want to be able to get some value out of a turn 1, turn 2. And Lacey you can, obviously, but Lacey is like, yeah, we don't need like a late game supporter. We want something in the mid game. It's not legal anymore. Maybe it was before rotation. It seems like it was before rotation, yeah. Yeah, I'm not like Lacey takes too long to activate to actually get real value. I'd rather play a Judge than Lacey, I think. What's it? Ancient supporter that looks at 6 and discards 4. Explorers, but no, it's a terrible card. Explorer is literally just a awful card. It's not. It's literally an awful card. call Hapu awful. Hapu is terrible. It's literally an awful card. Arvin plus board helps always start with Shuppet. Yeah, but it would only be like one Arvin. It's not like it's worth the inclusion for that. Asshele's a great supporter. Yeah, but once again, it's like it's not something I can just use. I want something I can just use no matter what. Yeah, I think we just go with the Colors and try it and see how much how bad it feels when I lost on 2 cards. Yeah, we don't want something that's like conditional. I don't really want something that's conditional. Because there's gonna be a ton of situations that we like draw into where like it being conditional will like stop us from being able to use it. We don't need like yeah, we don't want something conditional. Supporter that evolves your Pokemon turn would be a funny pick. It would be funny, but I don't think it's very good. Kofu, but it's kind of conditional. I mean, Kofu's not too conditional. It's probably just worse than Colress, though. Well, it depends on like how much we value our overall resources in our deck, right? So we'll play some games with this, and we'll see how often I'm like, God damn it, I hate this Colress, and then maybe that's where you put Kofu in instead, to be honest. Because it was Kofu, take 2, draw 4. I mean, seeing the 5th card is kind of like whatever. Losing the 2 cards is probably probably the bigger hit, to be honest. Because then we have like less cards in our hand to work with refinement. But I guess it's just -1 card. Because this one gets us +3. Kofu is -2 +4. So we have, yeah, it's like +1 card to work with, I guess, overall. Colress allows Kyurem to attack for 1 energy. I mean, you're not wrong. Is that something I like really care about? It could be, right? That could be pretty bad. All right, maybe we don't play the Colress. Do I play the Kofu then? This also seems terrible though. The thing is that what's it called just seems super. That's my problem with Cypher Maniac. I feel like Cypher Maniac is like a little bit too conditional. I want something that is I want something that is a little bit less conditional. First ever list. There's Sableye in here. Oh wait, what the heck? Wait, this list is wild. This list is crazy. The goal is turn 1 Grusha. No, Grusha's terrible. Kofu throws energy to discard for a Garde. Kofu puts 2 cards on the bottom of your deck, then you draw 4. It doesn't discard anything. That's a wild build right there. Morty? Nah, we already talked about Morty. Seems too weak. I'm gonna go with the Kofu. Cypher Maniac also might just be the best 7th supporter in the deck. It just feels super conditional. I don't know. It feels too conditional. I just want something I can just like play and just gain cards. But I might be overthinking it. Bro, Kofu. Clip farming again, I see. And then I'm not sure about 2 counter catcher, 1 boss. And maybe it should be 2 boss, 1 counter catcher. But I'm going to try the double counter catcher. We're generally behind. If we're not behind, we like just win because we got item lock established really early. Or we do fall behind. And then having counter catcher aggressively feels pretty good. But yeah, so we're going to try that. We're going to try that. And then I'm okay with 3 Ralts. 3 Ralts heavy ball seems fine. I could go to 4 Ralts over the heavy ball, but we'll just rock it like this. My goal is to also like play this deck again with no trekking shoes to see. I want to try and cut the trekking shoes from this deck. I feel like the trekking shoes like feel like wasted space, but they also could be correct. I haven't played enough, but I didn't miss the trekking shoes. When we played the deck in the tournament the other day, I didn't miss the trekking shoes. Like all of my losses and ties were me to just misplaying. No, maybe one of my losses. Oh, when I lost to the mirror, there's not much I could do about that, to be honest. But my other tie and my other loss was me just misplaying. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I definitely did not miss the trekking shoes when I played the deck in the last tournament. I feel like there's room for just the deck to be more powerful just by playing more different cards. Cutting Track and Choose from Palkia Dustmar felt much better, to be fair. That also felt better too, yeah. How does Banette deal with Regidrago? Item lock trap and stuff. Setting up item lock. It depends if you get item lock before they get to play the game. Like, that's like a big thing as well. Yeah. Is the Iono as bad just a meme? Is the card so strong? People have been saying Iono is bad. Palpad, Nitro, or Manaphy? No. Palpad, Nitro, or Manaphy. We definitely don't need Palpad. Oh, Palpad wouldn't be terrible though, to be honest. Oh, I could honestly see Palpad being better than this. No, this guy's still good. I could see Palpad in this, to be honest. I don't think you need it. That is usually enough. Nice Stretcher. We definitely want to play Super Rod. I think that's all the recovery we need. I don't think we need more recovery, to be honest. My locals, they've been saying it's bad since everyone got their hands on Fez. Oh, I mean, it's not as impactful of a card as it was. That is true. The card is not as impactful as it was. Banette Garde stronger than Venomoth Frost last item lock? Yes, it's not even close. Manaphy. I could see adding Manaphy to the deck, but it doesn't feel like we need it right now. I could definitely see it getting hostile enough where we'd want it though. Now I'm thinking I want to go back to the second boss. No, let's just do it. I'm just gonna commit. I'm gonna commit to 2 Countercatcher boss prime, and we're just gonna see how it goes. Gotta commit to the Kofu as well. Locked in on Kofu. Alright. Perfect 60. Locking it up. No more changes. It's fine. So with Turtle running Pidgeot and Fez, Iono does seem really weak. Iono is weaker against some decks than other decks, yeah. I mean, that doesn't like... Yeah. I mean, you say that, but like, we used to play with B-Barrel decks, and Iono was even, like, going against like an Arctina that played 2-2 B-Barrel, or had 2 B-Barrel set up and a Squovet set up, like, your Iono was that much weaker. Like, it's like that one deck, maybe. I would say Iono is actually still pretty good against Turtle. They need a lot to like pull off big combos if you like fully wipe off their board. Ready to come back from a Kieran play early? Reset up. Get back to your Banette. Get back to item locking. Find a way to get there. Double B-Barrel with Squovet. Those are the times. Would Grabber be good? No. How do you already read that question? Remember when Chi and Poo was Chi and Pow? That was a deck you could set up to be rail with as well. The more I think about it, the more I want to go back to, the more I want to cut a counter catcher, to be honest. Go back to 2 boss. Alright, I'm gonna switch it. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. It did feel fine last time. I'm gonna go back. Did Sheehan have any real strengths over Bolt? Yeah, you can be able to attack. You're able to attack with Iron Hands and Radiant Greninja, which are both pretty good attackers. Remember some people saying Zerosic was going to be so annoying to deal with. Now I'm yet to see a deck that uses it. It's just not a very good. It's just not a very good card. Like some stall decks play it, but that's about it. Wait, I made the change. I got to resubmit my deck list. Oh shoot, I almost forgot. What do you think it'll take to bring Palmat back into the meta? I don't know. I don't concern myself with what ifs. I only concern myself with what is, and what is that Chien Pao is bad. Yeah, Chien Pao does have, like, if you're comparing Chien Pao directly to Raging Bolt, which there's really no reason to, it does have, like, yeah, they shouldn't be compared, but yeah, you have, like, Iron Hands plus, like, Radiant Greninja attacks, obviously, like, those are the... I don't think there's really a reason to compare the two decks, but... We don't need Manaphy in this deck. I mean, it wouldn't be terrible, but yeah, we don't need it. It should be fine. If we just go first, we usually don't ever need it, and then if we go second, we can still usually stabilize, or if we just get heads on this, then we're probably not getting smacked. We should be chill. One of Rosic actually sounds fire in Banette. It would open up like a new win condition where, like, if you item lock for a really long time, then you can break item lock plus attack with, or plus use Rosic. And then I guess punch with Garde EX or Mew would have to be the alternate attacker from there, but it'd like open up a new win condition, I guess. I don't think it's worth it though. If you're able to item lock for that long, you probably just win anyways though. Yeah, you probably just win anyways if you're able to item lock for that long. That would be my guess. All right, round one is up, chat. We're up against Lost Box, which probably gets a little bit harder because we don't have Alakazam, but it should still be a pretty good matchup, I would imagine. All right, chat. I'll be back after the first round here. Excuse me. This matchup, I'm not sure about going first or second, so hopefully they just win the coin flip and then they pick. Dude. Sure, I'll just go first. Last time I played this matchup, I went first, but I'm not sure if it's correct. Oh no! Can they? I don't think they can. Oh, they can donk me with Pheasantipity. I could get Pheasantipity donks. Hey, but there's that Kofu. That's what I'm talking about. You can't. If this was a freaking Cypher Maniac, I'd be cooked. I'm still probably cooked, but. I think I'll Ultra Ball away Banette and Garde EX for a Shuppet. Yeah, I think we should go get a Shuppet, right? Potential to establish the item lock. Prize a Shup. Ralts are here. The Curlia. Prize of 1 Curlia. That's here. 2. Prize of Banette. Your team's there. Prize an Ultra. Stadiums are here. Poffins are here. Prize the Psychic. Prime's in hand. Super Rod. Here. prize counter catcher? Should prize the counter catcher. Okay. Now I could attach off the rip, or I could wait. Maybe it's attach, right? Yeah. So that way if I top deck an energy, well, I guess that way if I top deck an energy, I could attach the energy else somewhere else. I'd probably Kofu the energy to the bottom of the deck. Maybe I could have held the energy there, actually. I guess I could have held the energy there. All right, well, let's see if they get off. I mean, they got a couple things they could do here that'd be pretty annoying. Honestly, them attacking with Pheasantipity turn 1 would be really good. I mean, they could Pheasantipity my lone Shuppet. That'd be pretty good, yeah. That would be pretty good. See what kind of start they have. I could definitely get cooked here. I'm actually not sure about going first or second in this matchup. If we go first, there's a chance they whiff the turn 1 Greninja. And we could get out triple Shuppet turn 1 as well. Like, if I just had Shuppet plus Poffin, I'd probably be fine. I would probably be fine. In this situation, obviously, I'm not fine. If we go second, there's a higher chance that we get triple Shuppet, and then we'll be able to establish item lock. I mean, maybe going second is just correct to establish triple Shuppet. I feel like this is the way it's gone multiple times in this matchup, where it's like, if they get turn 1 Greninja, I literally just lose. But they've just never gotten it. Yeah, every time it's like, if my opponent gets that, I'm in trouble. They never get it, so... I don't know. Maybe I should just choose second. Because I think if I establish item lock, I literally just win the game. There's like not that much they can do if I establish item lock, so... Although I guess like turn 2, honestly, turn 2 Pheasantipity would be pretty annoying. That would be annoying. If they went first and they had turn 2 Pheasantipity, snipe something off the bench or something like that, that'd be pretty cringe. All right, well, they're setting up for it. Can they get there? Can they get to the 7 in the loss zone? Their Pokestop hit was not that impressive, so it's a pretty mid Pokestop hit. So that's good for us, but we'll see how that translates overall to the rest of the game. Switch card down. That's not a good sign. Although, unless it's just like a really good card. I don't even know what card it would be, but... No! They got the Prime! Shop it! Dude, someone help it. Oh, that's why I should have held the energy, actually. Was in case they had Boss or Prime Catcher KO Shop it, then I have an energy to work with for the follow-up Shop it. That's why I should have held the energy there. I should have held the energy because of that. I still want to go into, like, item lock this turn, I think, with a Shop it flip. Ideally. Yeah. Dude, that's... Goodbye, Shop. What a terrible day. Yeah, that was a mistake. Mistake on my part. Oops. My bad. Also, 2 energy in the hands. Now, if I find a Shop at this turn, I might not be able to find an energy for it. Which is, not good. Not good. But I probably want to go into Enveloping Shadow this turn, so... Uh-oh. Get that Fez online. Fez is pretty broken. Although them benching it is something I can trap in the active, so... Like, okay. The Fez is aight. Research has to be the better play, right? Yeah, there's no way. Alright, so I'm gonna prime up this guy. Try and find a lot of Shuppet. Dude. Try and find any Shuppet. Dude. What? Dude, what an insane draw. Do I even attach active? I could bench retreat this Spiritomb. Yeah, what a crazy draw. It's pretty good. They say you may. No, I have to. Oh, rough start, folks. Rough start. I should have gone second, though. I should have chosen second. I think just going second makes sense. We just want to set up item lock. If we get item lock set up, we usually just win. So I guess I'd have to see like what they are capable of doing. If I go second, like what are they capable of setting up turn 2 if they go first? I guess I'd like seeing that would be maybe change my mind. But I feel like there's nothing like there's not too much that they could actually do where I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't win anymore. I just lose. I don't think that really exists on their side of the field. Maybe though. I guess it could. What do I even need? I just need the Pokestop to stay in play, to be honest. I need to hit like double Poffin off Pokestop or something. Yeah, Yeah, I'm looking for less, just hella Poffins off Pokestop is what I'm looking for here to have a chance. If I can get double Poffin, set up triple Shuppet, get heads on item lock, we could cook. We could cook. It's possible. I'm hoping they don't get to... We've already lost on 2 energy. What do they play? 8? Yeah. Or I guess they get to 7 no matter what here. Yeah. I was gonna say, I hope they don't get to use the card. Mirage Gate. I hope they don't get to use Mirage Gate here, but they did get to 7, so I guess they always had that. If they have a, oh no, they could have had that. They could have had the harder treat the Red Anchor Ninja, but it's pretty unlikely. Pretty unlikely. Okay. Greninja is going to be set up. I guess maybe they'll put one on the Sableye as well here, depending on what's priced, what's available. They don't have anything like Iron Hands. What is nice about, for me in this situation, they don't have anything like Iron Hands set up, which would be like scary. They don't have like an Iron Hands or a Ursaluna or anything set up. Now Ursaluna is still available to them as we get to the late game, but will still be available to them. But all right. Oh, let's see what we top deck. Pokestop did stay. I don't know if they had a vacuum, but I need some Poffins. Poffins, please, please. One Buddy Poffin, 2 Buddy Poffin. Did I prize a Shuffit? I did prize a Shuffit. Dude, this is so bad. All right. Shuppet. I have a decent amount of guard force. I think the Monkey Dory is the... I have to hope to get item lock and they can't find energy here. It's like my route. Triple Shuppet is what we wanted, but... yeah, I have to hope that I can item lock them and they can't find an energy for the Greninja and a way to move the Cram. So we need heads here. Give me that. Give me something. Come on. Give me something here. Give me the heads. Please. I beg you. Okay. That's big. That's something. They can't move Cram, or they shouldn't be able to Greninja me this next turn. We're stabilizing, folks. We're stabilizing. Now I need to like top deck an Iono. Excuse me. Jeez. And now I need like Iono or something. If I top deck an Iono here, we're cooking. To be honest, we're cruising. We're making moves. Easy money. Okay. Took us a million years, but we have stabilized, it looks like. 4, 6. Ultra Ball top deck would be nice, like just thin out the hand. Ultra Ball to thin out the hand. Dude. Gosh, bro. Oh my goodness. I mean, I really don't want this to actually take a hit from the Cramp. Maybe I just pass with Mew in the active? I can't KO this. What would they do on this next turn if I don't item lock them? Maybe I gotta go for the item lock still. Is that my last Shuppet gone, though? I have Heavy Ball still, I guess. Yeah, I do have that still. I don't know, maybe hope for a top deck this turn. I maybe could have just like chilled with Mew in the active though. But like giving them access to items again does not feel very good. I don't get to do, how much more would they get to do? Some Mirage Gates. Mirage Gates is what I'm scared of, to be honest. Them using Mirage Gates, getting a bunch of energy in play. They still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 3 energy left, like 3 energy unaccounted for at this point. All right, top deck. Okay, hold up. I just go for the Dory. I do have Heavy Ball for Shuppet potentially, so I'm gonna get the Dory. Maybe I hit the Pokestop first and then I draw with Mew. I could get items that thins out my deck. No, I think if I don't have to hit the Pokestop, I just wouldn't. If I just get like an Iono here or something, dude. What could I even get off Pokestop? There's not even... Oh, the heavy ball. I need to, like, find that heavy ball, maybe. Maybe that's worth it. Haha. Dude. Holy. Alright. 30. I didn't even prize an Iono, did I? My odds of topping an Iono are, like, super high here. Super high. Please, help. How many do they have in their loss zone here? Only 7? Okay, I think I'm okay with that. This doesn't seem terrible. I mean, killing my Monkey Door is kind of annoying. Maybe I'm just living off one Banette now? I could also probably Curly plus top deck get... No, because like, I could retreat this, though. Well, now I have to, like, thin out the hand here. Was that my last Curlia? No, I have a Curlia prize, so setting this thing up still isn't terrible. My Prime Catcher's gone. This is where the second counter catcher would be pretty nice, to be honest. I could just leave this and not bench this. It is like a liability that they could try and go after. Getting to guard for doesn't even seem that important, to be honest. I'm just gonna fail it and not put the liability in play. Or draw 3. Iono, please. Dude. Oh, actually, boss gravity gemstone is not bad. That's actually not terrible. I can start to work on this Sableye. The real threat here is Sableye, to be honest. They can't find... They have 1 psychic energy left. If they can't find it and this actually stays stuck in the active, that'd be pretty good. I'm gonna play this. The shop doesn't even matter at this. Oh, wait, there's another net prized. Maybe I do take it. I'm not gonna bench it this turn, but... Alright, item lock. When we go to, like, draw prize cards, we could bench it. I could theoretically retreat this. I don't know. We're just in a bad spot. We're still in a really bad... Maybe I shouldn't have taken the Shuppet. It's possible. I just need this to get stuck. I need a turn. You got to give me a turn here. Please. I beg you, please. I need a turn, man. I need a turn. Maybe 2 turns. Can I assume that their Psychic is prized? I don't know if I can assume that here. Scratch for 20? Legendary. Holy smokes. Alright, I think I can bench... Benching the Shuppet is... Okay. Now I don't have to bench the Shuppet until I feel like I'm a little bit more stabilized. So I can go restart for 1. Try and find the Luminous. Whiffed. I gotta be careful about decking out. I have a ton of Ionos left, so I should be able to burn this just fine. Iono to 2. Boss for next turn is great. I got the Luminous here. Burn a Brain. Move it to here. And then just item lock here, I think. Alright. We're still in a terrible spot. We may be stabilized though. We've maybe stabilized. Maybe. I'm not sure. We're trying. Working on it. Okay, scratch. How afraid am I of a water energy? I'm not that afraid of a water energy, right? I think I just saved my boss here. I think I just saved my boss here. I just item lock KO the active. Because they have water energy here, I'm not... Yeah. Like, what they can do with Radiant Greninja isn't that scary. Alright, so I can set up another Banette. I don't have access to... Yeah, this is fine, though. Map it up. I need to heal all this damage off my Banette. Is like the goal. But I can do that in 3 turns. They can still... Well, they use their boss, right? So Ursaluna is scary. Greninja can still possibly... How many energy do they have left? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 2 energy left. I just need to start moving stuff to the Greninja, right? I feel like that's the... Just to play here. How many energy do I have left? Just that? Maybe I don't grab anything here. I was thinking about grabbing this shop and setting it up. I mean, they can't gust it. I just fail it for now. I don't think I do anything. Let me just chill. Continue to chill. I just gotta be careful. Ursaluna is the only thing to like fear at this point. They have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 2 energy left and the Ursaluna. I maybe need to like boss the Greninja here, to be honest. I don't know. Not sure. I'm not sure. I guess like if I want to generate damage in play to work with, I'm gonna need to bench Ralts eventually. It'll have to be an eventual thing I do. I have 4 prize cards left, so I need them to like bench something at some point. I can like play the Iono as well to like disrupt their massive hand. Like I can let them sit here and like build up this huge hand and then disrupt it eventually. Maybe I should just like pressure the Comfey instead, to be honest. Water. They have a water and a psychic left. Yeah, maybe I should actually just be moving the damage to this Comfey instead, actually, with the Monkey Dory. Maybe that's what I should have done. Just KO double Comfey. Although this thing is scary. They can retreat this. Yeah, that thing is scary. Greninja is scary. I feel like I don't want to draw any prize cards. I think I'm just gonna bring this up and punch this instead. We're not gonna, guys, because like the only thing left that they have is Ursaluna, right? It's the only threat they have. I guess this thing is an eventual threat. They bench this to send this up instead, I guess. Right. I'm gonna KO this Comfey here and see what they send up, I think. Now I have this Kirlia. Maybe I should have benched the Ralts last turn to play for this Kirlia. Yeah, I gotta be careful of Ursaluna. Well, it can't one-hit. Ursaluna can't one-hit KO my Banette if I full heal it, though, right? I have another energy left for the Poltergeist. No, but they also play Roxanne, right? Oh, are they gonna not draw enough trainers where I could kill the Ursaluna? I think I'm gonna bench this. I've already used that. Okay. Everlasting Darkness. I'm gonna go evolve to Kirlia Iono next turn. Okay, there's the Ursaluna. But now I can just boss that thing, right? And just start punching that instead. It's -3, so they're 2 energy away. Yeah, now we just boss this. Bench, evolve this. Bench this. Burn a brain. I don't know if I need to do that, but item lock. Oh, I can just win next turn with Poltergeist. Yeah, I can win next turn with Poltergeist Dory there. Yeah, okay, sure. They can't attack with this turn, right? -3, 2. Yeah, okay, chilling. That better be... They better have the trader cards in that hand. If they don't, I'm tilted. I guess there's nothing forcing me to win the game this turn, though, either. I could wait and continue the item lock. There's just no reason to do that, though, right? Is there a reason to do that? Not really, right? They have 13 card hand. They're out of energy. 4 Pokemon. 5, 6, 7, 8. And I can just like count to make sure that I could never whiff here. I'm pretty sure I can't whiff here, but let me just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They play 12, 13, 3 Pokemon, 2 trainers. Yeah, I always win. Okay. I just wanted to make sure there was no combination of cards, and there's not. There shouldn't be. Unless I've miscounted. Dude, that's a pretty cool comeback. That's a pretty sick comeback. A little nervous. Got our heads, though. Chilling. Yeah, even if they had 5, even if there was 5 of those were Pokemon and energy, we still yeah, okay. All right. Did I mark the win? Okay, there we go. Looking out. UXD copy bear also wins. Oh, true, yeah. True. GG's Mudfish. Yeah, I could have genome hacking for the guaranteed dub. Well, I had guaranteed dub as well. I just want to, you know, make sure. Appreciate the 3 months there, Ambient Night. Garde hit also wins, by the way. Did it? Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, dude, everything. But the only thing that could have no. But even the Banette couldn't have whiffed. But yeah, I could have literally just attacked with either of my other guaranteed attack. True. Okay, you're right. Whatever, man. You got lucky this time. Yeah, I could have literally attacked with either of my other big attackers. Item lock head flip was so clutch. It's pretty clutch. Also, you know what else was clutch? That Kofu was clutch. So when is your first major going to be? There's a command in the title you can use to see majors I'll be going to this season. You just had to not attack with Dory. True. Actually, yeah, I just had to not attack with Dory there. The only way to mess it up would have been to attack with Dory. Would I consider cutting a Ralts for 1 memory skip Ralts? Probably not. I don't know any reason to play a memory skip. Yeah, I can't think of a reason. Memory skip can sort of patch the Thorns matchup. Not really. They just retreat, right? Why would they just retreat to a different Thorns? The question is James Cox European or not? Are you giving Europe the dub? Nah, Australian. Literally, go look on Limitless. What does Limitless say? You do a turn 1/2. That just doesn't matter though. It's not like relevant. Why 3 Ralts, 4 Curlia? Because we have plenty of ways to find Ralts, not enough ways to find Curlia. The flexibility of like more nest balls or buddy poffins over a Ralts is better than the extra Ralts. But the maximizing more outs to Curlia is important. Membership Drago. I mean, not item locking against Drago. Sounds like an L, but it could work. Doesn't feel like that like gives you like a solid route. Maybe though. I guess like Iono plus memory skip could be something. Maybe there's something there. Having less HP kind of feels mid though. Can we claim the Igor Costa victories? Nah, Igor's in Igor's in America. Against Drago, I could see it being like okay, like a reasonable inclusion for that, and not a okay inclusion for that. An okay inclusion for that. An okay inclusion. Well, the heavy ball is also pretty decent in that game as well. The reason for no Radzam. Most of your locks want to revolve around Monkey Dory no matter what. Radzam is kind of like a feels more like a panic button than anything. But it's not bad. It's just mid. Yeah, most of your locks revolve around just using Monkey Dory. For sure. Instead of Kofu, why not Colress? Because I don't want to activate Kyurem. That's like literally the only reason. Have you tried Salvatore in the deck to hopes to pull off the turn with Banette? No, it's not worth it. It's terrible. Colress would be fine. Yeah, I feel like not turning on Drago's Kyurem makes it worth it, so Colress is not worth it. Yeah. What about Cypher Maniac? Cypher Maniac's fine. I'm trying to find something better than Cypher Maniac. I feel like there's got to be something better than Cypher Maniac. I just want to play a supporter I can always, that it doesn't rely on me having to have access to something else. Which Cypher Maniac does. You need something else to make Cypher Maniac work. Yeah, next time I play against a Lost Box, if I win the coin flip, I'm going to choose second and see how it goes. I feel like that could be better for sure. Isn't Colress similar to Explorer's Guidance in this deck? One less card to see. Both only get 2 cards. Colress gets 3 cards. You see 1 less card, and then but you lose 1 less card as well. Explorer sees 1 more card to lose 2 more cards. That's what I meant. My bad. Explorer's Guidance is like exponentially worse than Colress. Terrible card. Literally awful card. Even the ancient decks don't like it. Well, actually, that's not true. Ancient Box probably does like Explorer's Guidance. Great Tusk Mill doesn't like it, but it kind of like it has to play it. Is Bolt a bad matchup for this? No, it's a good matchup. Hear me out, Nimona. All right, I'm in. What about playing some of the backpacks as well? 4 Nimona, 4 backpack. And that's card generation. Add a 101 Tinkaton in here as well, just in case when we can hit really hard. I appreciate the 2 months there, Animal. Ancient Box player here. Yes, I don't like Explorer. It's the only deck that is like discarding a bunch of ancient cards can be kind of cool sometimes, for sure. So Explorer is like decent in Ancient Box for sure. But that's like the only deck. No other deck ever wants to play Ancient Explorer's Guidance. What's your thoughts on Banette when Latias EX comes out? Which makes Dawn and Bolt matchups way worse. I don't know if it changes your Bolt matchup too much. Also, no one's really, from what we've seen, I don't know if Latias is going to be played in Bolt. In Dawn, it'll probably be played though. It will probably be played in Dawn, but Dawn is not like a matchup to worry about. So that is not a factor that makes Banette bad, unless Miraidon becomes super popular. But like if we're just saying, take current Miraidon, like the question is always just like how popular the deck is. Like, but the only thing we have to work off is like current meta percentages, and currently Miraidon is like a 2% meta deck. It's like, do I care about a 2% meta deck that doesn't even like, do I care about a 2% meta deck that doesn't even, do I care about a 2% meta deck that doesn't even like, isn't even that successful? The answer is no. Of course, if it changes, that's, if Miraidon becomes a 15% meta deck that is successful, then that obviously changes the story, but we don't know if that will happen. We're up against Terapagos. Supposed to be a pretty good matchup. Definitely want to go first in this matchup. If you're going to use Colress in this deck, just use Hassle. No, I'm not. So the 7th supporter I'm trying to play, I want to have as few conditions as possible. Hassle requires my opponent to take a knockout. I don't want any conditions tied to the card. I'm just trying to be able to play a card that can help me progress through my deck. That's it. This is what I said earlier. Like I'm trying to play a card. Like Cypher Maniac has no conditions. Besides, I need like a Curlia in play to make it work. Right? I need like a Curlia. But like my opponent doesn't have to draw prize cards. We don't have to have my opponent draw a certain amount of prize cards. I don't have to have a certain prize cards amount remaining. I just want like a supporter I can play that helps me progress through my deck. Hassle has a requirement. My opponent has to take a KO. All right. I'll be back after this one, chat. Okay. They won the coin flip. Unfortunate. We could definitely get like Duststorm board wiped or something here for sure. Like it is possible. They could have like a really good. I mean, board wipe. I don't know if I'm getting board wiped. Actually, I take it back. Dude, what the? This is so good. My hand is like so good. Let's go. These are the kind of hands I want to see more of, to be honest. It's pretty sick. If I top deck a Poffin and then get heads on Enveloping Shadow, we'd be fine. But obviously that's stuff that needs to happen. But if I do that, if my opponent, also my opponent could whiff turn 1 Fan Rotom. It is, nope. All right. If my opponent could prize 2 Fan Rotoms. If they could prize 2 Fan Rotoms. And then, now even if they don't, if I top deck Poffin and then get heads on Enveloping Shadow, we're cooking. Honestly, wait, hang on. If I just get heads on Enveloping Shadow, that might just be enough, to be honest. If I can just get heads on Enveloping Shadow, they can't move their active and attack on the next turn. They don't play Turo or Thornton or anything. They have to whiff the attachment for turn. If they whiff attachment to Terapagos or attachment active. Then a heads is good enough to slow them down. A heads is good enough to slow them down. We need that whiff to happen though. Bro, what the heck? What are you cheating? You just have an energy like that? Holy smokes, man. Okay, if I get heads, they need to specifically find... Well, they have a Colch's Tenacity, so they always find the energy. All right. If... Can we get another if? Another if. If these... All right, so now I need like the Poffin or an Iona or something. Maybe I top deck the Kofu. The clutch, dude. Honestly, top decking Kofu here would be so sick. Because that fully like validates the... It continues to validate the card to me. So Mew's pretty sick. Dude, this sucks. What the heck? I have to like hope Colch's Tenacity is like prize and get heads on Enveloping Shadow and hope they whiff another double turbo to retreat. I just don't really have another. I mean, I don't see another line. Pretty cool hand. Pretty cool hand. Pretty broken. Heads and Tenacity prized. Uh-oh. Board wipe coming in. Candy Dusknoir active, knockout active, push this up, knockout win. I mean, I should just lose here. Yeah, there's like no way to win. I was just kind of want to concede, to be honest. Kind of. I mean, they could like prize double Dusknoir. Yeah, I mean, the prize cards could still get involved. Like, if they prize double Dusknoir, I guess I have a chance of winning. It should be impossible for me to win here, besides prize card variables. Yeah, it'd have to be something like prizing double Dusknoir or something. I don't know why they got Nestball Poffin. They don't need a full bench. They can have a 7 Pokemon bench and knock me out, right? Yeah, 7 Pokemon bench KOs this. I mean, this should just be able to get Candy Ultra Ball if they don't already have a piece in hand. I don't know, maybe they just don't see it though. I guess it's possible. Maybe they thought I got heads. But no, but then why would they take 2 item cards? Maybe they're gonna research them all away. Maybe they're doing like a deck thinning strategy. They thought I got heads on Enveloping Shadow, so they're like, okay, let's load up a bunch of items in our hand with the Jeweled Seeker. Okay. And then we got Candy Stretcher. They must have Dusknoir in hand then. It'd be really funny. Okay. It would be hilarious. No, they have Ultra Ball. I was like, do they just have nothing? Like, what? Imagine they took all those cards and they misclicked and don't have an out to Dusknoir, or their hand is just dead. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like that's the case. Okay, so my win condition is to hope that they... What's my win condition? My win condition is to hope. A lot of hope. A lot of hope needs to get involved. They forget to bench enough Pokemon to KO my Mew, I guess. Okay, I do have a Shuppet, so I could reestablish item lock next turn. If they, forget. Alright, now they have to, like, not click attack. It'd be pretty crazy for me to win at this point. Even crazier now. Alright, things got pretty wild. Yep. Well, I mean, yeah, not much we can do about that. Their internet DCs. I mean, if they disconnected there, I'd give them the win. What do you think about Namor's V in this deck? No. Bad. Item lock is how we stop people from being able to use Dusknoir. That's so unlucky that they didn't pass her. I always pass if I'm the opponent there. That's what I'm saying. At least we took one prize. We did get our prize. We got ours. All right. That's fine. Rough start. Definitely a rough start. Even that we did win the first round, but our draw was interesting. It's all right though. We're okay. Just gotta regain. What do we have to go like X and 2 to make cut or something? So we can still like take another loss theoretically. We'll be fine. Appreciate the raid there, Pilot. Hope you had a good stream. I get 1 IDC with 1 prize and 3 attacks ready. My opponent did not give me the win. Feels bad. I don't know. I don't know if you can. That's like weird. Won every game where we drew Kofu so far. Card must be broken. True. That could be the. That is like the difference maker so far. Kofu. What was I gonna say? Calvin, do you Screamtail in that comp? 0 times so far. Zero. Are you coming to LAIC? No. The Screamtail honestly maybe shouldn't be in here. The Screamtail maybe should just be another counter catcher. The Screamtail's interesting. I don't know what matchup makes that big of a difference in. Maybe it should just be another counter catcher, to be honest. We could just play like one more counter catcher. But we're trying it out. You can use the command in the title to know which majors I'm going to. Screamtail's the only weird thing there as I see. He's a little weird. He's a little weird guy. Definitely a little weird guy. Basically a ball with eyes and a mouth. He's basically all mouth as well. Like, look at the depth of that mouth compared to the size of his body. Where are, like, the rest of its organs? Probably, like, super small organs. Oh, dang, just use Sada with Screamtail? Get Kofu out of there? Wait, you might be cooking. Go to Gdansk and do your part to not let Europeans win their majors. I am going to sit this one out, but I will be rooting for every non-European going to Gdansk, for sure. As well, if you have 1.3 million coins and 1.6 million crystals, what would you do with them? Probably nothing. I remember when Azul was 20 bucks is 20 bucks. I think Banette Guardian needs more Screamtail. That's what I'm saying. One might not be enough. Like, who's going to back up our Screamtail? We need another Screamtail. Appreciate the 50 bits there. I don't give a chuck. Screamtail can OKO Squawk on the bench, which I guess is kind of cool. I mean, that's not the reason to play it. The reason to play it is to trap something in the active and then snipe. Well, I guess you could KO Squawk, but like you can also KO Squawk with like Garde EX. The point of the Screamtail is to like trap stuff while you snipe KO stuff. It's like to more aggressively draw 4 prize cards in a row. So you go like Screamtail, snipe something into Monkey Dory KO it into Garde or Banette or Screamtail KO something else for... You basically try and get 4 prize cards in 2 turns with the Screamtail combo. Is the idea. But I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, the point is trap something in the active for a turn, set it up for a Monkey Dory KO, and then go next turn, 4 prize turn. If we just want to Gust KO or Squawkabilly, we just do that with Garde or something. You should play Chow Garde with a 1/1 Banette. No. How would you recommend to push through getting stuck in the ladder rank? Don't worry about it. Ladder rank just means nothing. Don't ever ask yourself the question about how do I increase my ladder rank. I feel like the games are I play are luck dependent, whether I draw a combo early or I lose. Lugia Dragapult mainly. No, you're just misplaying. Just focus on getting better. Worrying about your rank on ladder is pointless. It's meaningless. It means absolutely nothing. And worrying about it means absolutely nothing. Just work and focus on trying to play better and get better. You're definitely throwing and misplaying or playing a bad list or playing a bad deck. Like all those things are things you can control and get better at, and those are the things you need to focus on. Hey Azul, I thought of another supporter for you, a 5th Iono. I wish. How do I increase my luck to further my progress as a player? You can't. You're stuck with what you got. Yeah, you're misplaying. You're misplaying. Yeah, you're most likely you're just misplaying. You're just misplaying. You have to focus on trying to not misplay. That's the goal. You have to focus on getting better. Your list is really bad. Like your deck could use improvement as well. You could just be playing a really bad deck. You could be playing a bad list for the deck. But the main thing probably, like, getting a good list or a decent list for a deck is super easy. So I'm just gonna assume that you have like a decent list for whatever deck you're playing. So the answer is you're just playing poorly and you can play better. That's the answer. Focus on just trying to improve and get better. Don't worry about your rank. Your rank is irrelevant. Doesn't mean anything. Focus on trying to improve. If you actually improve, if you do genuinely improve, then your rank will go up. It's not possible for your rank to not go up if you're not making mistakes. Sometimes I might misplay. Sometimes I get stuck with Professor's Research and 5 energy cards in my hand as Lugia. Yeah, but everyone does that. Like, it doesn't matter. Yes, everyone has, like, I just literally dead drew, bricked, and lost, but it doesn't matter. It's like everyone has the same amount of luck. No one has any better or worse luck than anyone else over, like, 100 games of Pokemon. It's like all about the same. It has nothing to do, like, everyone opens Professor's Research 5 energy if they play enough games with Lugia. Over the same amount of games, they will open the exact same amount of good hands and bad hands. It's what you do with those hands that matters. And if you're not climbing up the ranks on PTCG Live, it means you're misplaying. It just means you're misplaying. It means you're literally just misplaying. There's no other answer. As long as you're playing a good deck, with a decent list, you should be climbing the ranks. And if you're not, it just means you're misplaying, which means your focus should be on learning to identify your misplays better. And the better you get at the game, the harder it is to identify your misplays. You like hit those plateaus of, like, if we have a scale of like 1 to 100, you get to level 1, slight plateau, get to level 2, slight plateau, 3, 4, and the better you get at the game, the harder it is to improve at the game. Yeah. If you want to increase your luck, you can do a lot of things. I think rabbit foot on your keys might help. Step 1, get the rabbit's foot. If you don't have rabbit's feet involved, are you even trying? What are you more excited about? Surging Sparks or Pokemon Pocket? Definitely Surging Sparks. How much money to make you play one of our decks to an online tourney? Okay, I thought I saw that question earlier. To play a deck that someone wanted me to play for an online tourney. Probably 20 gifted. But isn't it that with certain decks and hands, Lugia, again, most skilled players and low skilled players would play the hand the same because it's just getting that V-Star double chops second turn? No, it's just not true. That's why the best Lugia players, the people who perform the best with Lugia most people know their name, and they have 20 gifts so you can play the whole tourney. Yeah. The best Lugia players are also really good players. The people who perform the best at regionals with Lugia, just like any other deck, on average, are above average players. On average, the best players who perform with decks at major tournaments, with good decks at major tournaments, are above average players. On average, though, like there's people whose names you won't recognize, who go on deep runs or make top cut all the time with good decks who you might not know, but it's not. Lugia is no different than any other deck for the most part. It's like the same stuff. Above average players stack though. I didn't actually factor that into my calculations. I don't know how I'd tackle that, to be honest. You might be caught me slap. I'm actually not sure how I would attack that angle, to be honest. There are decks that take more skill than others, but on average, that's still the same outcome. Like, it's more likely that you would see. It's more likely that the players who perform well with Regidrago are going to be, on average, well above average players than on Lugia, but like not to the point where it actually like it makes a difference. Like where it's like a margin of error thing, where it's like it's just the same across the board. Better players do better, irrelevant of how skill intensive the deck is. Okay, thank you. I'll grind up and ignore the rank and try to win as many dead draw games, even if they might be doomed at first. Yeah. Are you above average or above average? Papa John's. Better ingredients, better decks, better dubs. Better players, better decks, Papa John's. Better plays, better players. Better decks, better plays, better players, Papa John's. Your deck optimally is more important than the deck you're playing, as long as it's a good meta deck. Exactly, yeah. And at some point, you do want to... There is like a plateau to that as well, though. That's like important. Azul, do you smell merch? I want a Papa John's t-shirt. I do not know. Although that'd be a funny quote to put on a t-shirt. Better plays, better players. Wait, what is it? Better decks, better plays, better players, but not Papa John. Since ladder doesn't matter, I tend to scoop turn 2 on bad opening hands and just move on. I mean, that's like I don't think that's a good thing to do either if you're trying to improve. You need to like know how to tackle any situation if you're trying to maximize your win percentage. If you never play through those scenarios, then you're like limiting your knowledge of decision making. Like you're just like nerfing anything that makes you stop and think really hard about like, what do I do here? Those are the situations you want to go through as much as possible, which is what I was going back to what I was talking about. Like there is diminishing returns on getting better at the game if you stick with the same deck for too long. Like if you play Lugia for the millionth time, there's going to be a ton of diminishing returns on like the amount of information you get from playing that millionth game of Lugia to playing like your first game of like Charizard. So there's definitely diminishing returns on playing a deck for like too long or whatever. You do want to like, it's like becomes, basically the way to think about it is you want to challenge yourself with decision making and like puzzle solving. But if you play the same deck for too long, then it's like not, it's like the challenge like starts to not be there anymore. So you're going through the same scenarios over and over and over again, so you're not learning anything new about like puzzles, problem solving, which is what you want to do. Is you want to get better at problem solving overall. If I have a good start of scoop, good RNG, I'm always winning. It's not even a challenge for me. I only play games where I dead draw. I'm on that Grussel grind set. We are not the same. Would you say IRL testing is better than testing on live, or it does not matter? It doesn't matter. It's like the same thing. Testing on live is like more efficient theoretically, but it depends if like you're testing like a certain matchup. It depends if you're testing or practicing. Playing on PTCG live ladder is practice. playing IRL, like a certain matchup, like Garde versus Charizard is testing. Here's the 44 months there, Bishop. Yeah, if you're just practicing for the sake of practice, just playing games of Pokemon, on IRL is the same thing as live. Yeah, if I get Lugia double chops and Ultra Ball, I'm scooping too easy. Yeah, you Ultra Ball away the double chops and then instantly concede. You gotta let them know that you have it. Lapjax is the only one to dislike TCG Patrick. Dude, the TCG Patrick meme is so stupid, but it's so funny. TCG Patrick is so dumb, but the meme is hilarious. It's so dumb, though. Will one be your first tournament of the season? There's a command in the title if you want to figure out what tournaments I plan to attend this season. Should I use a notepad while I'm playing on live to practice writing my prizes down? Yeah, sure. No reason not to. Why the Kofu? Why not the Kofu? Gotta be like the Raging Bolt the other day, where they squawked turn 1, whiffed Sada, and conceded when they missed the donk. Yeah, exactly. If I play against Lax and start Ursaluna, is it okay to concede turn 1, right? I mean, it depends what deck you're playing. You can definitely still beat them, depending on the deck. You could just, like, start attacking with the Ursaluna. If you're playing Lugia, just set it up. If you're playing Palkia, you could still pop some Dusknoirs and then be attacking with the Ursaluna in, like, 2 turns. Or hit a switch, hit a Prime Catcher, you're fine. Just get out of the active for a couple turns, pop a couple Dusknoirs, now it can attack if it gets stuck in the active again. Pretty chill. Works out. In tournament play, are you allowed to note-take? Yes. You are allowed to note-take in tournaments. People like to give up too early. They hate trying. Yeah, and that's like fine. Like if you just like open a pretty bad start where it's like pretty unlikely you win and you just want to concede, that's fine. But if you're trying to improve and be a better player, which is generally what we're speaking about and talking towards on my stream, then like sticking out where when you can win, you should continue the game if you can win. But I think people keep, like, to an extent, I guess, like there are some situations where it's like, all right, my opponent would literally have to, like, their computer would have to explode, or like they'd have to if you're like they'd have to disconnect for me to win, then it's like fine to concede those games. Playing towards the disconnect win is like not, you don't have to stick around for the disconnect win. But if there is like a route, you should play towards the route. Even if it's like your opponent does have to misplay route, like sometimes those are still fine to like play towards. Why do you think people keep playing Raging Bolt online when in regionals does not work as expected? The deck, I mean, it's a fine deck. It's still, like, Raging Bolt is a good deck overall. Just because it doesn't win. I mean, what do you mean it doesn't work at regionals as expected? It literally just won Louisville. Raging Bolt literally just won Louisville. Like, it's not a bad deck. It had a poor showing at Lille, but like, it still had like one of them in top 8. When you play a tournament, would you play that deck enough to be able to remember the entire deck list from memory? Yes. You should always know the 60 cards that you're playing in your deck list. I actually didn't realize how, until I started coaching, I didn't realize how many people like don't do that. I just assumed everyone knew every time their exact 60 cards. They could like recite them off the top of their head. Or like basically, like in the moment, like you should be able to think about every kind of situation that you could possibly execute with your deck. But the amount of players that can't do that was actually a huge surprise to me when I started coaching. Like there's a ton of players just literally can't do that. So it's like it's definitely like a skill that you have to develop. It's not like a super high level skill in the Pokemon TCG, but I was surprised at how many players can't do that, or how long it takes for them to actually realize, like, to remember exactly the 60 cards they're playing. Hazel, do you often get slow players, usually beginners first regional? What do you do? If they're playing slow, ask them to play faster. If they don't play faster, call judge. You're talking about Togekiss again? Nah, we put it out there on the Twitter sphere. Now Twitter gets to deal with it. Man, I was going to say something else. I don't even know what I was going to say. I was going to say something. Taking notes. Oh, I don't know. Dude, it feels weird. I'm not trying to, like, hate on anyone who does this. I don't know, maybe a little bit. Maybe I am, actually. Like, if your opponent obviously, like, if you're playing in an online tournament and your opponent obviously is going to beat you next turn, or it's like 99-1, like, if my opponent disconnected and they were just gonna probably beat me next turn or in like 2 turns, there's like nothing I can do about it, I would always give them the win there. Like, it feels weird to not give your opponent the win in the situation where it's like I probably lose in 2 turns, like 99% of the time, 95% of the time. But then if they DC and then you take the win, it just, I don't know, it just feels weird. I'm trying to think of something to like compare it to in like IRL play. Like if your opponent makes a misplace and asks to take something back, if you like play an IRL and your opponent asks to take something back and you say no, that's fine. There's nothing really to compare to IRL. What's the proper way to tell someone to play passer? Hey, you need to pick up the pace of play. How usually do you do agreements if you're aiming for a day 2 bubble in case you don't want to tie? Just sit down and ask your opponent, hey, do you want to make a gentleman's agreement? What you should do is you should sit down and be like, hey, do you want to make a gentleman's agreement based on prize cards if we get to game 3 and there's not an obvious winner? Just based on prize cards. Yeah, just ask them straight up. Man, I drew my opening hand in an online tournament and realized I had the wrong deck selected and my opponent chose to take the win instead of letting me select a correct deck. That one's a little bit different because there is like an error on your end. That one I'm a little bit more sympathetic to enforcing the penalty on. Why didn't we GA at NAIC? To be honest, Curry, I usually just, in those situations, I never ask. Like, I should have asked you before game 3, but I just didn't. But then once we were in game 3, that's when I usually just don't ask people. But we definitely should have. Like, I just wasn't thinking about it in the moment before game 3. And then once we were in game 3, I usually don't ask people to do gentlemen's once we're like in the middle of a game. But we definitely should have. Yeah, there was like no reason for us not to have. There was no reason for us to not have. We definitely should have. I thought that we just had enough time. I don't even remember how far were we into game 3. I don't remember how far we were into game 3. I thought we just maybe had enough time before game 3 started, to be honest. Yeah, if you select the wrong deck and then queue up, I'm a little bit, you made it like a mistake, right? Something that's in your hands, you messed up. So if you like select the wrong deck before a round of an online tournament, I'm a little bit like, I don't know if I can like really fault someone for taking the dub in that situation too much. But like if someone DCs and it's like obviously, that was a joke. We didn't even get to start game 3. You won game 2 on turn 3 of time. Oh, that's why then, yeah. I just like thinking back on it, I was like, yeah, why didn't we? I assumed in my head I was like, we must have been in game 3. But you're right. I did win on time in game 2. Yeah. That makes sense. I probably would have offered you a gentleman's agreement if we had started setting up for game 3. If we had started setting up for game 3, I probably would have offered you a gentleman's agreement. But it would have been board state. Because I don't do prize cards. I only ever do board state. But. But my first... Online tournament clicking wrong deck is just a small mistake. Not like IRL, you're gonna have the completely wrong deck at original. It depends like when like you notice that you have the wrong deck. Like if you immediately like Alt F4, if you like queue up to play against your opponent and then you immediately Alt F4 and then tell them in the chat, what does it mean to define a win based on board state? Which player has the percent advantage in the situation? Once +3 turns end, which player has a higher percent chance to win the game based on board state? Like I accidentally selected the wrong deck in an online tournament last week, and I immediately Alt F4'd and then messaged them and be like, selected the wrong deck, my bad, challenge again. True, looking at opening hand is pretty sus to call it out. It's just like, yeah, then it feels a little bit off. Like, I don't know, it's not that bad though. Like if someone like queued up the wrong deck against me, I don't think I'm gonna ever take the win there. I don't think I fault people for taking the wins in those situations because like, I don't know, you did make an error. If you did select the wrong deck, you did make an error. But like DCing is like, that's completely out of your control, right? Like if you just lose internet or connection for like 10 seconds and you DC, like, that's like completely out of your control, right? So that I think it's pretty cringe to take a dub in that situation when like your opponent is clearly gonna win. Obviously, if it's like close, then it doesn't matter. Then take the dub, right? If you're in a close game and your opponent DCs, take the dub. But if you're in a close game, if you're in a game where your opponent wins 90% of the time and they DC, I don't know, it feels kind of cringe to take the dub there, for sure. Feels pretty cringe, man. Feels kind of cringe. Okay, we're up against Dragapult here. Let's see how this goes. What was I doing? I need to do this. Honestly, this feels like a matchup where I'd want maybe the Alakazam needs to come back into the deck. This kind of feels like a matchup where I want Alakazam, to be honest. Where's my Zam at? All right, I'll be back, chat. Definitely go. I won the coin flip here, right? Yes. I gotta keep around Artisan for their templates, and I gotta remember that. And honestly, this is fine. Well, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Mulligan is nice to work with. We don't have that out to the Banette yet. That's what we're missing. Putting my Artisan in play this aggressively when they play Temple of Sinnoh is kind of mid. Yeah, that's kind of mid. I setting up a Dory aggressively isn't bad. Yeah, giving them Artisan also doesn't feel great, but I prize a Rolts. What I was talking about, prizing those Rolts, man. No Shups. I prize Mew EX. Ooh, honestly, Mew EX in this matchup. Oh no, I didn't prize Mew EX. I can't get it with Artisan. Tripping. Dory, second Dory's here. Prize the Curlia. Oh no, I have two in hand, right? I do, okay. Prize the Banette EX. It'd be fun if I top decked Kofu here. And I was like, well, I wish that was the other thing. Prize an Ultra Ball. Heavy Ball also prize? No. Heavy Ball's there. Get the other Rolts with that. Prize the Poffin. I have in my hand 3 of that. So I prize the Luminous as well. Okay. They play what, 2 Ionos? They could definitely Iono me next turn. So I attach active or I attach to the Shuppet. If I attach active and bench Dory and then they gust Dory. So it should be attached Shuppet, right? I think so. Benching Dory seems fine. I want it in play anyways, and then pass. So I have to go attach, retreat, Curly away, and energy, draw 2. Pray to hit out to Banette. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Seems fine. It seems okay. Not, yeah, it seems a little, it seems fine. It'll be okay. I guess if anything, if nothing else, we go into the enveloping shadow and just hope that sticks. Yeah. Can always hope for that. Hopefully we just find a Banette and then we can just go from there. One time, Banette. I guess if I get heads, well, I guess I don't know if I'm gonna get heads or not. Well, they can already KO, double Shuppet in play just by going Candy Dragon Ball attack. So I guess I could start with Artisan to get Rolts to increase my odds, to be honest. That's probably correct. Okay, so not like a super... Yeah, I could probably just go get a Rolts and just like be like, all right. Well, I guess I get Candy Dust or knockout. Okay, now we drew the Ultra Ball, so that changes things a little bit. So attach, retreat. I mean, I kind of want a Shuppet and a Rolts here. Well... I could be fine with just the Rolts here. Well, no, I kind of want both. I kind of do want both. Yeah, I kind of do want both here. I wouldn't mind both. I could Ultra Ball away Luminous here, and that would be like okay. I do want to get a Shuppet down and evolved as soon as possible, I feel like. Maybe I don't need to do that, though. Get rid of the Luminous and the Nest Ball. Get the Banette. That feels bad, but getting down double Ralts here just seems kind of good. It seems pretty good to just play for more draw power on the next turn. And Ultra Ball away. Those two. Yeah, maybe that is best. All right, sure. Let me try and find that last prize card real fast. Maybe I should have always just used the... Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should have just always used the Artisan first to begin... to like off the rip, just used it. There's some one of counter catchers here. Oh, I prize a boss? I prize a boss, okay. Alright, we got him with the Everlasting Darkness. Then we can just KO the... Honestly, I'm kind of missing the Alakazam a little bit for like these trap plays where I can just like trap their active over and over and over again. Like I could move if I could bench Alakazam this turn, move 20 off, or like bringing up Rotom later and trapping in the active would be nice as well. That's like the big one I'm thinking about here. Is like bringing up Rotom later sounds kind of sick. Kind of sick though when I can't do it. Not as sick then. They're giving me a lot of targets to go after here. No Dracloak? No supporter even. Okay. Okay, that's not cooking. You are not cooking over there. Dude, I was like, what if I top deck research here? Literally that thought crossed my mind. I guess we just lose Super Rod. There's like multiple Pokemon I want this turn. I think I'm just gonna go... I have a ton of outs to a Shuppet. If I go double Dory, double Banette, Garde. It seems kind of broken. That seems like all I need. Oh, I could have gotten... I did forget about Spiritomb. Haha! There it is! Should I have established Spiritomb? Literally completely forgot about it. Fudge. Does that change how I should have played? Possibly. Now I think I just give up on... I might want it later actually to like block some stuff actually. We'll chill. I could block Luminion later. Seems unlikely to come up. I'd rather dig through my deck a little bit deeper here. I need to find those energies. I need to find the Luminous energy. That's what I need. I might just boss Rotom this next turn, to be honest. I got the Gemstone and everything. They don't have a great way to... Oh, that's a good prize card. They don't have a great way to mess with that, do they? My Gemstone. I can also KO this, the Dracloak, and that would just like buy me so much time. KOing Dracloak would honestly be pretty good here. If I can find... Oh no, I don't have enough to do that. I can't do that though. It's probably just hit active plus push damage to Duskull here, to be honest. Yeah, because I want to threaten the Duskull. I don't want to be able to get to a Dusknoir to a Dusclops, or Dusclops to a Dusknoir. I think we want to threaten that thing for sure. I guess I am a little scared of this thing retreating though, so I guess I do need to establish the Gravity Gemstone. But I want to put it on the benched one, not the active one. Yeah. Yeah, probably I should have got Spirit. I think just going one Monkey Dory plus Spiritomb was probably better. Wait, do they have... Okay, I don't have to be too scared. Okay, I thought they had like some stuff. We should be fine here though. Yeah, I don't really want to burn my boss here. I guess we'll just hold the boss. I could like bring up the Rotom, and then maybe they can't find boss, or I could bring up Rotom here. Yeah, I could bring up Rotom here. I think just trapping this and putting damage here maybe is better. Give the boss for later. We need to find a Banette X here. That's like the what we're looking for. Okay. Net. I boss the Rotom. They have Crispin. They can't rescue board it. So maybe I could go. Oh, I messed up. I knew what I should have done. Okay, so I should have gone play boss, evolve this Shuppet to this Banette, recover boss, bench Shuppet is what I should have done. Well, no, but then I can't. Oh, maybe that's not correct, actually. They could have like crystal attach retreat, attack with a thing. Oops, that goes there. Goes here. I just put the gravity gemstone here. Punchy active, move 30 to Duskull. Sure. And then Iono because I want to find my other gravity gemstone. Sure. Let me cycle back through to my powerful supporters that are now on the bottom of the deck. But I could have done the boss recover boss play. Honestly, I kind of like the boss recover boss play. Seems better. Seems better. I need to shuffle the deck here as soon as possible. So because the boss and Turo are like really good cards. Yeah, I definitely want to threaten this Duskull here. See how it goes from here. Did I prize the other gemstone? No. The other gemstone's like right there as well. I think I should have done the boss play though. I think I should have boss Rotom. Yeah, I think I should have gone boss Rotom. Pop the other Banette. Recover boss. Bench Shuppet. Item lock Rotom in the active. That's what I should have done, I think. Let's see where it goes from here though. Holy lokes, bro. The whole squad is loked up. I guess this is a little scary. This thing being in the active. Like yeah, it's a little scary. Ooh. Oh no, they can't attack yet still though. Because this thing can just become Dragapult next turn with an energy. They are seeing a lot of cards every single turn right now. Yeah, going for Spiritomb instead of second Monkey Dory was probably correct. Just take away the Rotom. And abuse the stuff as much as they could have actually evolved the active here. Oh, what the heck? That's pretty good. Dude, they're cooking. Chill. What? They need the nuts there. I didn't even realize they need the extra tool card. All right, that's kind of rude. That is pretty rude. Yep. That's pretty rude. They probably have a decent amount of trainers in their hand. I could evolve this turn. I mean, I just need to get through one Dragapult and then the KO the Rotom for the win here, to be honest. So we're not like that far from winning. Have the other Garde. I don't think I'll need the Scream Tail. Do we get off this? I could just go into evolve this. Go into a counter catcher play. Counter catcher plus Iono next turn. Let's do this first, I guess. Go 30 off here. Go the Duskull. I don't want them to be able to have access to Dusknoir, so if I get boss here, never lucky. It's gone. And I guess I just Iono here then, right? I just have no draw power on board now, though. Maybe I just go item lock the active. And then I wait for Iono counter catcher next turn. Could go for a Poltergeist and just punch him hard, I guess. I probably am going to hit pretty hard here with Poltergeist. Maybe I just go for it. Can they like completely wreck my board if I do this? I mean, they can do some decent stuff, but maybe I don't get completely wrecked. All right, just go for a big punch. Oh, shoot. All right, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, I didn't think I was going to die. All right. I don't know if that means I should have done something different or not, but sure, I guess. I did not expect it to die. It is a little awkward. I have no draw power on board. I mean, that's good. I'm not complaining. I mean, getting the KO there seems decent. I could go back into item lock for a turn plus move some damage over, and then... The only thing scary now is if they do Iona me, which they have in hand. I have no draw power on board, but... I think I want to leave a Curlia just hanging out there. What was their hand? They have Stretcher Vessel, so they have Dragapult in hand to be able to use again. We can also just punch them with Guardi as well. We can just load up a Guardi and punch them. Heal whatever makes the most sense to heal. So, yeah, this feels pretty good. And I do just win if I do find Boss or Prime Catcher, so... Pretty content with this play. I think I should have done the Gust on Rotom, though, that last turn. I should have done Gust Rotom, Recover, Boss, and Shuppet, item lock. I probably should have opened up the game with Spiritomb. Like, there shouldn't be 2 Monkey Dory in play. There should be a Spiritomb in play. Sure. I forgot, like, that they are, like, super reliant on Rotom in the early game. So I could have done that. I don't know if I would have been able to get a turn 1, though. What did my early board state look like? I forget. I maybe couldn't have gotten it super early. How many energy do I have left? All right, we have plenty. They could go for like some weird counter catcher on this play and punch it, but then I can just like load up 1 energy and just go into the item lock for a turn. If they don't, I guess if they don't hand shot me, I just literally win with Boss. Well, no, that's not true. If they, well, no, but I could Monkey Dory damage off this, and then I do just win with Boss. So it kind of feels like it has to be an Iono play from them. Kind of feels like it has to be an Iono play, but let's see. Ooh. They can't quite KO both Banettes. Okay, they still can't KO both Banettes. They could make it so I would need to draw into an energy to actually retreat this one. If they have that counter catcher on this, then move 20. Oh, they do. Did they just have that in hand, or did they get it? They did not have it in hand. Here comes the Iono. Okay, so I could move 20 off something to here, and then I can't. I could still like put 1 energy on it and item lock them though, so I'd be okay with that, I think. And then just move damage over. I guess we'll see what they do. I don't know if they'll knock out my bench Banette or not as well. What was on the bottom of my deck? Like Iono and Countercatcher, Boss. I mean, the Countercatcher is probably not going to come active anytime soon. Yeah, so they loaded up here. So my active is stuck now. Let's see if they KO the bench guy. I assume they will, because otherwise I could Turo it. So they kind of have to KO the bench one, I feel like. Yeah, they kind of gotta, yeah. I can still heal 30 off this, but I can only load up 1 energy on it. But I can still Everlasting Darkness to trap them for a turn, I guess. But honestly... This sus. What was on the bottom of my deck? It's kind of sus. What went to the bottom of my deck? The Ultra Ball, the Boss, the Mew, the Countercatcher are all good. I can go Artisan. I could put this in play to force him to KO my active plus the Shuppet, putting them on 1 prize card, which then activates Countercatcher. Move 30 damage off this to the active, and then Everlasting Darkness, so there's 60 there. Would activate Countercatcher, or maybe I shouldn't put this in play. So they go punch active, spread damage. They have 2 prize cards left. I could make it so they couldn't win next turn. I have another turn to play the game. I probably don't take this. Shuffling the deck is fine, but I probably don't take that. I want to keep this to be able to keep this active. I could burn this, but then if I played Ultra Ball, if I top deck Ultra Ball, I want to get rid of these 2. Okay. Here we go. Burn a Brain. I can only load up 1 here. Because I can make it so they can't KO both. They can't KO this and then KO both Monkey Dories. I can do that for sure. I can't load up any more there. Also, I guess honestly, Mind Bend would have been a decent attack here, but Everlasting Darkness is like, okay. Yeah, the only reason to have like benched the Shuppet this turn is like, if I bench it, they definitely KO it. So then they get it. They do a 3-prize turn here or something like that, right? Oh, they KO with this though. Oh shoot. Should I have benched it anyways then? Oh no, because then they could win this turn if I had benched the Shuppet. I didn't realize they could get that knockout. Oh shoot. All right, I think we sacrificed this Monkey Dory. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. But benching Shuppet means I could have lost. So not benching Shuppet was definitely correct. Maybe I shouldn't have even attacked. Maybe I should have just healed then, actually. Okay. What do we get? Pretty good. Can't complain. Turo would have also been pretty good. And they would need to find boss. I mean, they have a high chance of having boss here, though. Because they could have Ultra Ball for Luminian. This is where Spirit... No, if I bench Spiritomb, I just lose to the Phantom Dive, so... How close was I to KOing this? 160. I need like 3 more Monkey Dory moves. Yeah, I was pretty far. Pretty far from the knockout. I guess I could have gotten Turo'd this. Yeah, so benching Shuppet would have been really bad. It's a good thing I did not bench that Shuppet. Good thing I thought it through a little bit more. First in my head, I was like, all right, benching Shuppet here doesn't seem bad. But yeah, I didn't even think about the Alakazam moving the damage back. So it's a good thing I came up with the other reason to have not done that. It's probably a good reason I evolved to the Kirlia. It's a good thing I evolved out of Kirlia. I was thinking about leaving the Kirlia and playing like, all right, if they really want to go spread damage to my Kirlia, go for it. It's probably a good thing I protected the Kirlia there actually as well. That was also probably pretty good. I guess maybe I should have also... Honestly, I maybe should have kept... I should have kept the Screamtail in the deck, to be honest. Because Screamtail could have KO'd Rotom there with a Monkey Dory move, right? Yeah, getting rid of Screamtail was definitely a mistake as well. Because that was like... That's an out, right? How much does Screamtail do? 160, right? Yeah. That's definitely a mistake. That's definitely a mistake. The Screamtail plus Monkey Dory KO's Rotom. Yeah, so I should try to keep that around. But I should have done the boss play as well. I messed up by not doing the boss play. There. A couple mistakes. I guess thinking about the Spiritomb more. Thinking about the I could have got Spiritomb. I don't know about the Spiritomb. I'd have to go back and look at the board state. If I didn't have access to like an aggressive Spiritomb, then getting it later doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, I don't know about Spiritomb, to be honest. Whether or not I should have put it in play more aggressively or not. Seemed fine. I definitely should have kept Screamtail around because it's a Rotom killer with the Monkey Dory damage there. Honestly, these first 2 games have made me miss Radiant Alakazam a little bit for sure. I definitely miss Radiant Alakazam. I definitely would have liked it against a Lost Zone deck. And then I definitely would have liked it against Dragapult there, right? Because like just punching their active and then moving the damage to the other Pokemon would have felt a little bit better for sure, I feel like. Maybe if I got double Monkey Dory set up and was like treating between Banettes. Why Luminous Energy and not Basic Dark? Because you want to be able to use it to use Everlasting Darkness in the early game. You want to be able to go attach Luminous Everlasting Darkness. We would maybe play like a Basic Dark if we played Vessel, but we don't play Vessel, so. The only thing would be like to recover with Super Rod, but it's just better to play the energy that can be anything. I need to play more without it, but I still like the idea of it, I guess. Play versus deck as Lugia at a challenge. Spiritomb felt tough stopping Luminian and Weirdeer. No, the Spiritomb is worth playing. I just don't know if I should put it in play. Like, yeah, I'm not cutting Spiritomb. I was just questioning whether or not I should have put it in play more aggressively in that matchup. Spiritomb's pretty good. Spiritomb is pretty good. Yeah, the Zam would have been nice in both the games that we played so far, to be honest. Against the Lost Box and then right there against Dragapult. I don't want to KO their actives too. I don't want to give them access to being able to move. I want to like, keep them trapped. then move that damage to something more relevant that they're setting up and like pressure that. For sure. Yeah, appreciate 35 months there, Stark. I don't know. We'll keep playing with it. We'll see how much more I feel like I'm misrating Alakazam. Or if we win the games anyways, then like that's also a thing. It's like Zam would be nice here, but if we can win without it, that is better, to be honest. This is what I'm playing for LAIC. Yep. I'm gonna add a United Wings package to it. On the topic of DCing, would it matter also like at what stage of the tourney it happens? Like you might let them take the win round 1, but you might take the win if it was like the finals. No. If my opponent like basically wins the game, if I look at a board stand and be like, yeah, my opponent always wins here, I would always give my opponent the win if they DC'd from the game. The stage in the tournament does not matter. Yeah, the stage in the tournament doesn't matter. I don't even know how I feel about that. How do I feel about that? Like, on like a moral level, if you adjust letting your opponent take stuff back based on the level of competition or the round you're in, I think that's fair. Like, I think I would be more open. Like, I would probably let people take stuff back at like League Cups and League Challenges that I wouldn't let them take back at regionals. For sure, I think I would. But online tournaments across the board, like, yeah, that thing though doesn't change. Like, if my opponent basically, if I look at the board and be like, yeah, my opponent wins here, then no matter what part of an online tournament they DC in, I'm always gonna give them the win for that game. Like, yeah, there's definitely some stuff that I would let someone take back at a Challenger Cup, probably, that I wouldn't let them take back at a regional level tournament. I just don't really care that much at the local level, for sure. Yeah, so it's not like always the same across the board. It does matter on like the level of competition a little bit, but like for the DCing thing, it never changes, I don't think. You don't even play locals, so easy for you to say, Bucko. Sure. I have no morals. I'm winning by any means necessary. That's what I'm talking about, Echo. That's why we keep you around. Today at local, I played 2 buddy buddies. While I was putting the second 2 Pokemon, I wanted to change one of the first, but my opponent didn't let me. What do you think about that? Well, why don't you just change one of the Pokemon from the second Buddy Buddy Poffin? Yeah, why didn't you just change a Pokemon from the second Buddy Buddy Poffin? Also, if you didn't, I don't actually know the rules with that. I'm not sure about the rules with that. But if your opponent is okay with you shortcutting by playing multiple search cards in the same turn, which it sounds like they were, and if they aren't, that would never lead to a penalty to you. You just wouldn't be able to do it against them specifically. But if you're in mid-shuffle and haven't shuffled your deck, you should be able to change it. Like, you've made, like, there's some kind of agreement with you and your opponent. When you play down 2 Buddy Buddy Poffins, even if you don't ask your opponent, it's very obvious what's happening. It was one of the ones specifically from the first one that needed changing. But how is that possible? Why couldn't you just change the second one? Why would one of the first ones matter? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Like, you took 2 Ralts and 2 Shuppet. Wait. Yeah, okay. No, that definitely could happen. I was like, that's not possible, is it? No, it is possible. It is possible. Yeah, you should be able to change it, to be honest. I'm pretty sure you, like by the rules of the game, you should be able to change one of the things from your first Buddy Buddy search. If they search twice, technically the second search cancels the first. Really salty to call it, though, especially at a local. No, it's not how it works. If you like play 2 cards to go search your deck, the first one doesn't cancel out, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think it would rule that the first one cancels out. It might be one of those things where you like technically have to ask your opponent if it's okay if you shortcut double search. But if they agree to allowing you to shortcut double search, if they agree to let you shortcut double search, judge here, dude, that's not enough, dude. You can't just say judge here. Judges get stuff wrong all the time. Saying judge here doesn't mean anything. That's like someone saying, Azul, you're misplaying with this deck. I main Charizard. I would be like, dude, I do not care if you say you main Charizard. I don't care if you say judge here. You have to give me more than that. That's not enough. Too many judges mess up too many things for being like, I'm a judge, for that to like validate anything. Unless I know who you are. That would make a difference for me personally. But if I don't know who you are, just saying judge here doesn't change anything. If they're shortcutting and doing 2 Poffins, I'm going to let them do whatever until they start shuffling. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if you play 1 Buddy Buddy Poffin, get 2 Pokemon and then discard that Buddy Buddy Poffin and then play another Buddy Buddy Poffin, you probably can't change the first Buddy Buddy Poffin. But if you play 2 Buddy Buddy Poffin at the same time in the play space and your opponent is aware of that happening, and then you go to search your deck for 4 basic Pokemon, I think it would be fine to... I don't think it would be against the rules to change any of the Pokemon you grab there. But it depends on the order of the Buddy Buddy Poffins played. But even then, yeah, for context, I played them both at the same time. Yeah, if you play them both at the same time and they're both like in the play area, it's very obvious you're using 2 at the same time. And your opponent doesn't immediately call you and be like, hey, can you not play? And it would be fine if your opponent was like, hey, can you not play 2 search cards at the same time so things don't get too confusing? That would be a fair thing for your opponent to say. And then if you take 2 and then go to play another one and you want to change something about the first one, then not allowing you to do that would be fair. I'd be more mad if my opponent shuffle cut then pulled out another one. Well, yeah, obviously, yeah. If you shuffle your deck, then the first ones are locked in for sure. We hit... Dude, did we hit Ancient Box? Bro. Bruh. Oh my gosh. Well, it'll be a good time for me to go fill my water bottle and get a snack. Now we gotta like win... Can we even win out from here? I think we can win out from here, right? Hey, when people try to play multiple aromas at the same time, that's a no-no. Yeah, but that's different, right? Because they're not... Yeah, that's different, though. And that's like a fine thing to call out and be like, yeah, you can't do that. That's definitely... That one's different, though. Playing 2 aromas at the same time is... Can't do that one. Can't do that one. I don't even know how I can win this. I mean, I can get into item lock... I guess it depends if they open like a non-moon, right? We can probably win this if they open like a non-moon. Because I have 2. I do play 2 of the tools. So we can win. This is winnable. It's just going to be hard. It's winnable, but it's going to be pretty tough. All right, I'll be back, chat. I think we go first and like force him to have the turn 1 attack as well. Dude, why is my Chrome... Is it me? Chrome has been like so slow on so many different sites. I thought it was like the certain sites, but I think it's just... It might just be my... No. Maybe it's my Chrome? That doesn't make any sense. What does it mean? Oh my... Let's get it, baby! It's a squad! And they open Iron Bundle? Oh, I should not bench anything so they can't use it, right? Just get the squad out. Dude, do I literally just prize a Ralts every single game? The heck? Yeah, this is winnable. I can make this work. Actually, it's gonna be that much harder with that. If I had Radiant Alakazam, I would feel so much better about the situation, though, to be honest. I'd feel so much better about the situation if we played a Radiant Alakazam. An Ultra Ball in hand. I have a Nest Ball in hand. I have an Iono in hand. Okay. I want to get the Monkey Dories rolling. Double doors as soon as possible. Spiritomb doesn't matter in this matchup, right? Oh, dude, they have the goddamn Pecha Run. Oh, no, but if they put that in play, I can trap the Pecha Run. Okay. No, but then they can set up the Pecha Run. Dude, gosh darn. All right, I could go for double shop here because I could burn one fast. But I don't think I do that because I think I want double Dory as soon as possible to get as much damage spread cooking as possible. They could count my active here, so I just hold the energy. But then they could boss up. Like, if they only have boss here, they could boss my Ralts. And then I won't be able to item lock next turn unless I attach here. Well, no, I should attach here. Also, them having Iron Bundle active means it's pretty unlikely that they can attack. So I think I'm pretty comfortable by attaching here. And then we can go like Evolve, Ultra Ball, Nest Ball plus top deck. Evolve Curly, Iono, item lock. Or something like that. We'll see how the first turn goes. Maybe I want to item lock their active instead. I guess we can trap the Pecha Run in the active theoretically. That is a play. So by putting But I almost like want them to put Petron in play, I guess. I don't want it like that bad, but it doesn't seem terrible if they do it. There's that boss I was talking about. Yo, are we cooking? Is that all they got? Is that all you got? Oh, they got a small. Oh, they got a little bit more. Why didn't they do that before the Poke Gear, though? It seems like a mistake. Maybe they would have got something else depending on what they got off the card. We love it. We love it. We love it. I gotta keep the Ultra Ball around because that's my way to get Gardevoir. I want to keep the Iono. We can get rid of this. Get rid of the Spiritomb here. They are gonna gust my Kirlia next turn though. Okay, getting an energy is pretty good. I do need 2 though. Yeah, this is where I wish I had Radiant Alakazam again. I once again wish I had Radiant Alakazam. I think we just gotta put it back in the deck. Okay, their boss is burned. Play 1 boss, and then they're out of Gust. They're already out of Gust. I don't know how relevant that'll be for right now, but it is a true thing. Okay, that's decent. I need to get a second energy here, though. Energy. I really do not want to Iono my opponent here. Come on. Oh, dude, that is a lot of Iono. Holy. Okay, well, I could bench this Shuppet to become the Banette to recover an Iono. I mean, I gotta do it, right? I can't. That is too. You're kidding me, bruh. Alright, this is what I want to start setting up now. I want to keep them item locked. Where's the Kofu when you need it, bro? Like, what the heck? Oh, I thought I was gonna whiff. I was scared. I can Ultra Ball the energy away, and I can actually set up the Monkey Dory this turn to start spreading damage. Insane. Crazy insane. Wow. I do want to put the... I don't want them to be able to go like Attach, Retreat, and then Sada. I do want to like Gravity Stone here now, I think. I want to like build up the damage on the moons, right? I assume that's got to be where I want the damage. Honestly, I can maybe get away with... I have 2 boss and a Prime Catcher left. I don't think I need to get a boss back. I don't need to pop this Banette next turn. I just could if I wanted to. I can also wait on popping the thing. Well, if I had a Monkey Dory here, this would be pretty good. Unfortunately, I have no Dory. I definitely want to keep building up damage with... I don't have to retreat yet. I could wait a turn, actually. Yeah, I could wait a turn here, actually. They don't have another Gust, so they can't trap my energy here. Oh, I should have split it on the other one, actually. I like all these cards. I could have got rid of the Luminous, maybe, actually. No, but I did prize a Luminous, so getting my second Luminous would be tough, to be honest, from here. I don't want them to be able to retreat the Iron Bundle here. Okay, they probably have a Sada in hand. They're doing this. I can imagine... Well, they might not. It's possible, actually, they don't. They might just be waiting for me to do something, though. Dude. I mean, how good is the Turo? Can I just get rid of the Turo, maybe? Can I just refinement away the Turo? Maybe I should have just done that last turn. How good is the Turo actually going to be? It doesn't seem like it's that good, to be honest. Sure. I probably should have done that last turn. I probably overvalued the Turo there. In my head, it was better than it probably actually is. We'll just see what they do first. I'm actually not sure what they're gonna do here. I could pop this, get an Iono, put Artisan in play, but giving them Artisan seems really, really bad. What stadiums do they play? Just Pokestops, right? Yeah. They're not going to be using those anytime soon. I don't want to lose my gemstone, though. I think I'm going to hard retreat to this one, which just seems fine. Popping this is fine. I just don't want to pop it. Well, I don't need to pop it yet. I don't need to pop it yet. I guess another question is, how much damage are they even doing? 0. Yeah, this damage should also be split on here. There should be 30 on this moon. This damage should be split between the moons. I messed that up, man. I was throwing. I gotta be careful about. Yeah, here comes Asada, but they're not doing very much damage. They can't play any items. They could hit a Pokestop to try and mill some stuff. That could mill some other stuff too. What are they even hoping to hit here, though? They just milled an energy. They can't play those. They do have an energy. Okay. I might only need one Iono, to be honest, the more I think about it. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I thought it would do less damage. That was a lot of damage. Chill out. I could boss this guy. Definitely what I should do. And then maybe I save this to recover the boss now at this point. Refinement. We give the Artisan's pretty weak. I never can gust off my bench anyways. I don't think I'm ever setting up another. Well, I could set up another Curly, but I don't need to do it yet. Okay. So now I think I have to commit this Banette here. I think I'm going to commit it to the boss. Because getting double Dory setup is just too good. Yeah, it's just too good. If they immediately go into like Pecharunt next turn, I need to be able to gust the Pecharunt. I guess I maybe need a third Banette. I have another Super Rod. I have Super Rod and like Banette pieces left. Okay. Treat. I think we just heal it off the bench one, I guess. I don't even know if this really matters that much. I think we actually just stack it all up on this one. Because if we can item lock KO that one. Dude, only having one Iono left is kind of sus, though. Maybe, honestly, maybe I should have got another Iono back, to be honest. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I think I should have actually gotten Iono back off the Banette. Because I still have a boss and a Prime Catcher left. And Counter Catcher, even. Like, if they go, like, Pecharunt knock out my active here this turn, I can play Counter Catcher next turn and bring up the Pecharunt. Like, I still have a decent amount of Gust effects left. I should have probably taken the other Iono. The more I think about it. That's not good for them. Oh, they can Sada them, though. They can still Sada the energy into play. So it's not terrible. It depends if they have a Sada. But how are they going to retreat this thing? Or retreat the Pecharunt? Honestly, protecting my gemstone is probably... Oh, why did I retreat into this one? Oh, because I don't want this thing to be able to retreat for one energy. That's why. We do have a second gemstone, though, to work with, I guess. I think I just KO this, right? Yeah, because, like, yeah. It forces them to have, like, another thing. Yeah, if they want to keep hitting the stop, I think I'm okay with that. The boss, yeah, I shouldn't have gotten the boss, so I should have chilled. That was unchill. I can refine my way the Garde here, I think. I don't have a Gust. I do have Super Rod left, so. Use both Dories, okay. How much energy do they have left? 4, 5, 7. But they have Sadas still. They still have like 2 Sadas. Okay. Like being able to move the Greninja or get energy on the Pecharunt is like what I'm thinking about. No, that's fine. I could leave this in. I need to find my other Gravity Stone though. I need to find my other Gravity Stone. That's what I want now is Gravity Stone, Gravity Stone, Gravity Stone, Gravity Stone. Wait, could I have done something weird with copying Moonlight Shuriken? But I would just KO 2 moons and then they could get access to items. I gotta like stop them from getting access to items. I can't let them have items here. Yeah. Gotta stop the item access. I also need to find my next Banette. That's what I need to find as well. They could have Petch coming up. I mean, if they have Petch though, I just bring up the Petch and trap the Petch. And they can't actually. They have 2 energy left, so they could theoretically set up Petch around here. They could have energy Petch here. But that would mean that would be the last energy, and then the Petron can't attack. And if I can get my other Gravity Stone, then I can trap it for like the rest of the game until I can just win. Like here, having Radiant Alakazam would have been pretty nice. Like move this damage to the bench guy, stuff like that. Would have been pretty nice. Pretty nice. Well, I haven't found the Petron yet. Well, I don't know if that's what they're waiting for though either. I assume that's what they're waiting for, but I actually don't know for sure. I guess if I had saved the Turo, I could have like triple Adrenabrained at some point, which might have been worth it to like hold out for. I have the second Gravity Stone now. If I could go Sada, attach, retreat, attack. I don't think I'd want that, but I do want 30 damage there. So I may as well. I go 2 active, retreat, 1 there. Two, 1, attach Gravity Stone, retreat, punch. Seems fine. Story number 2. But I guess if I have Radiant Alakazam in play instead of, it just lets me trap the active longer. So I do build up more damage over time by having Radiant Alakazam in play, because then I get to move the 2 off the active over and over and over again, which is like, does create more. Do I just like deck them out now? Because they can't recover cards, and they have 2 cards left in deck. They could have Petch attached this turn. Did they discard Petch and I just wasn't paying attention? There's Petch. So they Petch, push up. They can't push itself, right? Now they're down 6 energy. So if I just bring up Petch, I win, I believe. If I bring up Petron, I believe I just win. They can't put cards back in their deck, I believe, so. Oh no, wait, Petch can move. What am I thinking? Petch can just push up the Roaring Moon again. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm trolling. I like completely overcooked this. Yeah, I completely overcooked this. In my head, this was a better play than it actually. Bring up the Petch, trap the Petch, but Petch just pushes up the other guy. Okay. We can fix this. Yeah, I completely overcooked that. All right. We can fix this. Completely overcooked. I thought I had it. Did not have anything. Oops, my bad. Completely overcooked. How many Banette do I have left? I still have a Banette left. All right. Prime saves us. If they had gotten the Petch out earlier, then how do I ever win? Petch feels impossible to beat. Yeah, once I set up Petch, I can't win. I can't beat. If I got far enough ahead in the prize exchange that I could go into like loot or Garde 1-hits, maybe. I have to get far enough ahead that I can. Yeah, if they don't play Petron, this is actually like a winnable matchup. If they play Petron, this is like unwinnable. Oh, I only get one prize card. But I can win next turn. I can... Oh, wait, no, I can't because I got rid of my boss. If I find my second boss, I win next turn by going KO Petch, KO Ready Greninja. Also, if they play Sada here, they deck out. So they can't actually KO my active here. Okay. Yeah, with Petch, this is like an unwinnable matchup. But it took them forever to find the Petcheron, so we did get the dub. I thought I was cooking. I thought I was cooking with the bring up Petch play. I don't know. I was like super tunneled. I was like, oh yeah, we got him here. We just trapped their Petcheron in the active. Easy dub. No. You missed game early with Ninja and Moon on board. Saw the board wipe 2 turns ago. Board wipe, board wipe, board wipe. Wait, could I have drawn 4 prize cards? Could have Boss, Moon, Knock Moon, and Ninja. Boss, Moon, Knock Moon, and Ninja. Ninja KO Holt Moon. Party for knockout. You could have killed only 2 mods in play. Oh wait, did I really have game? Dude, I missed it again. I could have KO'd the Moon and they're active. Oh my gosh. Yeah, hang on. Let me check down the VOD. To the VOD. Dude, how do I always miss that? You could have knocked them both out? Dude. Every time. I throw every time with that. I had like a 12 card hand too. Everyone was panicking in chat. Chat stays panicking. All right, here, let me pull it up real fast. Hold up. Dude, how do I tunnel vision with this deck so hard? I'm never thinking about how to win as fast as possible. I'm always thinking about how to item lock more. Okay, so when was it? Oh, further in. It's a little ways from here, right? Near the end of the match. Oh, okay. So it's like after I trap this, and they put the tool. Oh, they have a tool on it though. Can I do? I can't do it this turn. Okay, but now we build up. Yeah, we build up 6. Item lock. And what is it? This next turn I had game. I could double Dory the active plus Garde KO that. Fish pass. Oh my gosh. I have game. I have game. Dude, I just tunnel vision so hard. I'm like, if I can continue to item lock, I will continue to item lock no matter what. Could have honestly Banette KO'd. I could have Banette KO'd. Yeah, they have a 1 billion card hand. Item lock is more fun though. It is. It really is. Item lock is a lot more fun. Item lock is definitely more fun. Definitely more fun. You were just proving that ancient box is mid. True. Honestly, I wonder if the Screamtail should just be like second counter catcher. No, we maybe just have enough Gus effects with counter catcher boss or boss prime counter. That maybe it's just enough Gus effects to be honest. Yeah, we'll see if the Screamtail ever comes up. The Screamtail did come up against Dragapult. I messed up. I should have left Screamtail in the deck. Tail should be Zam. I don't know if it should be, to be honest. I'm kind of torn on that. I definitely like the double gravity stone. I like the double stones. I definitely like the double stones. Did I report my... I did report my win. Yeah, we'll play some more. We'll play through the rest of this tournament. We'll see how we feel about Cleffa and no Zam. Honestly, Zam wasn't that good actually in this matchup. Yeah, Zam wasn't actually that good. If they had just found Petch earlier, we'd just probably lose, to be honest. Yeah. Zam makes games longer and takes up a bench for flexibility. Yeah, but it makes games longer, but it makes them increase our. We're not gonna bench it if it doesn't increase our win percentage in that situation. Is this optimal bench for Banette? Something like this, yeah. I mean, you don't need double Dory. In this matchup, we need a double Dory though, because we have to put the pressure on as much as possible. Like one Dory is enough in most situations. Then will be a boss focus. That doesn't matter. We have Garde. We should retreat it. Sam is also a more reliable late game attacker than Banette when they have big hand. Not really. Banette's just as good, really. Like, we're gonna still get the 1-hit KO. I've been playing this with you, but finding a turn to Screamtail seems hard. The Screamtail seems okay. Yeah, I would need to play a lot more games here to see if the Screamtail seems worth it. Yeah, I have to play a lot more games. Sometimes Zam early on because trapped in the active. Yeah, that's like the point of the Zam. It's like to just keep their active trapped. In this game, it didn't actually matter. What are the other games that I played? The Dragapult game. The Dragapult game is where it probably would have been the nicest. But honestly, even against the Dragapult deck, it didn't come down to. Against the Dragapult, it didn't come down to me knocking something out and then giving them access to like the free retreat. They eventually found Rescue Board plus energy and hard retreated. But if I had trapped their Rotom in the active, if I was able to trap their Rotom in the active, then Alakazam could have done a lot of work, to be honest. But even then, trapping the Rotom in the active for 7 turns while I Monkey Dory is like also good enough, to be honest. So, and also like the Zam against the Lost, but Lost Box isn't a deck that I'm gonna make deck choices around. Zam against Lost Box is super good. When did I play against Lost Box? Here? Where's the Lost Box games? Here? Zam when I played against Lost Box. Oh, wait, this is the... Oh, yeah, I got donked in this one. Zam against the Lost Box would have been super good, but I'm not going to, like, make deck choices based on Lost Box. That's not worth it. It's got to be good in other matchups for sure to, like, want to play it. Definitely has to be good in other matchups. Lost Box isn't popular enough for me to, like, include a tech card for. What's the reason for the Kofu? I'm just trying to play a 7th draw supporter that's not researched, that can see me the most for minimal conditions. Cypher Maniac might just be better, though. Could there be a way to play this deck with the new Azelf that does 10 more damage for each damage counter on all your opponent's Pokemon? Probably not, no. I mean, maybe it'd be like a cool as a 1-up to close out games, but like, usually need to be like taking more knockouts than just that. I don't know, maybe. Worker? No, Worker draws less cards than... Worker sees less cards than Kofu. Youngster Ankle? Oh, wait, hold up. Are you cooking? Like, no memes. Is Youngster legal? Wait, I think Youngster is probably the best card, right? Although, I don't know. Kofu draw 4 is, like, pretty good. Like, to build on your hand. What's the way to get Alakazam if they boss it? Gardevoir. Gardevoir just accelerates energy to it and you retreat it. Or you can like sometimes manually attach ahead of time if you have an extra energy attachment for turn and you don't want to set up Gardevoir. Morty's not bad either. Nah, I thought about Morty. I think Morty is pretty bad, to be honest. Especially because in situations where we item lock them, like even if they would want more Pokemon in play, they sometimes just can't get more Pokemon in play because of item lock. So yeah, I don't think Morty's the move. Morty's mid. 5 is not enough. Cynthia would be perfect. Nah, 5 will do. 5 will do. What about Cynthia? No, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to have a conditional draw supporter. I don't want a conditional draw supporter. Cynthia, they have to take a knockout. I don't want it to be based on them taking a KO. I just want to be able to play the card. Honestly, I think Youngster is the ad. I think Youngster is the move. You think Dodrio Steelix could be good with the Fan Rotom? Probably not, no. I mean, it gets better, but it's still probably just terrible. Why not Judge? Judge is just terrible. I just want to see more cards. I just want to set... I'm focused on just setting up and playing the game. I'm not focused on disruption. So Youngster is just better than Judge because of that reason. Would Rhyme work? No. I need to see more cards. I honestly think Youngster is the move. I think Youngster might be the move. I still don't hate the Kofu, but I think Youngster is it. All in on Youngster. It could also just be a third research as well, but I think Youngster might be the move. The question is just, do we want to build on our hand, or do we want to shuffle it back to the deck? Maybe Kofu is just better because even though we shuffle 2 cards back to the deck, we see 4 more that builds on the hand a little bit, and then we don't see... Like, how many new cards does Youngster actually see on average? It's like 4 point something, right? Yeah, how many new cards is Youngster gonna see? 4 point something, right? But Kofu sees 4 new cards, and then it keeps the rest of the hand as well. Yeah, whereas like Youngster sees what? 4 point... I don't even know what it is. 4 point something, right? Probably it's like 4.7, 4.8 or something. It'd be like really hard to calculate though, because it depends on how many cards you have in your hand before you play the Youngster, right? Yeah. Clyde? You mean Clive? Or is there actually a Clyde? Nah. Not reliable. I'd rather just draw 4 off Kofu. I like Check and Choose. It's pretty much like you're running a 57 card deck. I mean, yeah, basically, but like, why is that better than just more cards? Why is that better than like second gemstone or a heavy ball or... I don't think it is. Play Tierno, you coward. Alright, I'm in. Play a 5th Iono, Lucian. No, we're not playing Lucian. I would literally play a 5th Iono if I could though. If there was an Iono too. Honestly, if there was like a second card that was literally Iono, you would just play like 8 of them. You just play 8 Ionos. Palpad? No, Palpad's too slow. We need something that can like help us play the game in the early games, in the early turns. Alright, we hit Raging Ball. See if that's if the matchup's as good as advertised. Turn 1 Judge? Nah. Judge is kind of Iono. Nah, I want more. More value. Yeah, I come from a Yu-Gi-Oh background too. Thinny is winning, right? Depends on the situation. Did it not add them? That's so weird. Okay. I can't challenge them. I don't know. The friends list definitely improved, but I don't know if it's like fully functioning still. Jubilife Stadium? I think I'd rather just play more supporters. I mean, with a 56, 57 card deck, you achieve your optimal board quicker. I'm not disagreeing, Cashew. Does every Pokemon deck play 4 trekking shoes? The answer is no. All right, chat. I'll be back. I'm not saying trekking shoes. I think if I just play the game, I win. I'm gonna go second. If I just set up, I think I win. So I just want to focus on setting up. I'm not saying trekking shoes is a bad card, but there's a reason not every... It's a good thing we went second. There's a reason not every Pokemon deck plays 4 trekking shoes. Now, it could be correct in here. I'm not arguing that it's... I'm not saying it's 100% not correct to play trekking shoes in here, but there's a reason not every single Pokemon deck plays 4 trekking shoes. Could we all just be bad and we should be playing 4 trekking shoes? It is possible. But trekking shoes honestly do not feel that good in that many decks. It's a good starter for us. This thing in the active is sick. That's so bad for them. Opening this is so bad. Holy smokes. This honestly might be stuck. I could go gem. I don't want to gemstone the monkey door though. I'm gonna put the psychic on the monkey door. And then we Iono. I don't want to research his hand, do I? Not really. Losing a gemstone and a curly feels kind of mid. I think I just go attach active Iono here. We just need a couple trumpets, a couple rolls. Honestly, just a couple trumpets, one rolls would be fine. I don't even really care about rolls. Rolls is kind of mid. I don't have to hit Pokestop, but I could. I don't think I hit it first though. I think we wait. We just trap this as much as possible. Well, I'm not about to trap it that long though because we don't have Alakazam. I guess we'll just see how it goes. We just want something in the active that's not Regibolt, I guess. We just want like putting Ogerpon in the active is pretty good. We'll see. We don't have to trap something. We just could. This is a matchup where I feel like if it does go poorly, that we could get value out of. Man, I'm already kind of like missing my Alakazam. All right, I think I'm gonna attach to this now. I could throw a stone on it as well. Honestly, I think I should just research it. They have a 3-card hand. They have a Sada on hand. Would they get off that Pokegear? Oh, did they get a Pokegear off stop? Did not use it. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna research. I play 4 Luminous, so I think I'm just gonna research here. Rolts? Dude, the one time there's no Rolts prized. The one time. So I prize Luminous, Prime, Iono, Ultra Ball, Cardvor, and now Heavy Ball. Okay. I mean, I feel like I have to hit the Pokestop here. It's kind of bad, but if I can find an Ultra Ball becomes Iono for the Shuppet even. All right. Bash. All right. We're living off a top deck. And we have a decent amount of outs. It's also possible they just don't get a knockout next turn. Yeah, it's also possible they just don't get a KO next turn. Do I know which card was card number 1? Was it Screamtail, Banette? That's a bad way to look at it, though. It doesn't really matter what was card number 1. Strange way to look at it. I mean, playing Iono there wouldn't have been any better. Bad situation. See how it goes. Yeah, I guess Magnetic Burst. Burst doesn't actually KO anything. Putting my Banette on not a boss here seems kind of mid, but whatever. They could also get a Prime Catcher or get a Catcher Heads here to KO my Shuppet with this thing. Prime would work as well. I mean, I guess I don't really care if they like... Well, them KOing the Shuppet would be kind of annoying to me. I don't want that to happen. I would prefer that does not happen. Yeah, all I really wanted... I mean, we wanted a Ralts just so we have more top deck outs, but we don't have that, so... We're in trouble. We're in big trouble, man. Help. They only hit us for 60, move 30. No, I probably just have to retreat this to this and then go for... Enveloping Shadow. I can hit the Pokestop to try and get an Ultra Ball to get Banette to play Iono, I guess. That feels bad, but... I'll probably have to do that, though. I don't think I really have a choice. Well, they don't have that much going on. Well, if I move 30, they actually don't KO me, right? Oh, okay. Well, now we have the item lock. I still gotta hit this, though, right? Ultra Ball. What cost? At what cost? Does this thing have fighting resistance? It does, okay. I mean, I want to research here, so I think I just wait. I didn't prize Super Rod, right? Dude, this is so... Oh my god. Alright, it's whatever. We're chilling. We're fine. I love this. Did I prize the Banette? No. Okay. I want to attach this Luminous here and then Ultra Ball away this plus this. Alright, Everlasting Darkness. We're cooking. That's what I've been waiting for. I have to like Super Rod back Banette, Curlia, Guard 4 because I prized my second Guard 4. Okay, that's fine. Them hitting Pokestop is... Why would they ever hit Pokestop here? That makes 0 sense, right? Yeah. Makes no sense to hit Pokestop. Dude, stop. You can't... You need those energies. Attach those. Attach! Why are you discarding energies? I mean, they have plenty in there for stop. They're just gonna run out of energy. I think we just win now. Like they've just like burned so many energy for no reason. They need to conserve those. I feel like they need to conserve that. They can't just be out here discarding these energies like this. Okay, so I can go. Dude, this is cringe. This is fine. I can go attach. Okay. We're cooking. Watch this. Broken. Oh, this puppet man is broken. Do I care if they have access to Artisan? They have Iron Bundle. Honestly, I don't want to get Iron. I don't really want to get Iron Bundled here. Dude, why does my hand still suck? I guess what could I even get though? There's like not even that much to get out of my deck here. Another Luminous would have been nice. Another Luminous would have been nice actually. Maybe I'm more scared of the Ogerpon? The Ogerpon is kind of scary to be honest. I could bring up this next turn though. I could boss Greninja next turn or something. They have only one Gust effect left and one boss, so if I just bring up the Greninja, trap it, they're not gonna be able to move it anytime soon. Well, if they find Iron Bundle, they can move it, but I just push up a one prizer. What would I even push up here though? Oh, I guess no. What would I push up? I don't want to lose any of my bench. Probably would have to be a Shuppet, I guess. Shoot. No, it could be a Ralts. Like I could push Ralts, they KO Ralts, and then just go from there. Whatever. Seems fine. Yeah, I probably do boss Greninja here. Got plenty of damage to work with to move over to their side of the field. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, they didn't even punch. I guess I don't want to generate damage on my side of the field. Or maybe I just wait to boss it then. I think I'm just going to wait to boss it then. I'm going to go punch this active one more time, and then I'll boss it, because I get one more turn of, like, trapping this in the... Because if I attack this next turn, I KO it. But maybe I don't care. I do kind of care about... For my current hand, I think I care if I KO this. I don't think I want to KO this with my current hand. I also don't want. I'm done hitting Pokestop. I'm done. We're done with that. Now I'm scared of this. Oh, I'm scared of the Ogerpon. I probably should have been more. I should have been playing around this Ogerpon a little bit more. This guy's scary. Gotta be kind of punching. I probably this shouldn't have been here. It should have been here actually, to be honest. Well, now I'm gonna start to build up damage here. Yeah, that's a decent draw. I gotta buy a little bit more time here. Do they play a hand disruption card? No. We can chill with that next Banette. I'll probably find a Curly at some point. I could Turo this, evolve, play. I don't want to give them the access to Iron Bundle. I don't want to do that yet. I don't know. Seems okay. We are ahead on the prize exchange as well, so I can just like start drawing prize cards eventually. And then like I mean, this is fine, right? I could do this. I lose Turo, but I don't know if I really care about Turo that much. Yeah, I'm about to be ahead on the prize exchange. I only have access to one Guard 4. could Turo the Shuppet to try and get access to double Ralts. I could Turo this turn, put down second Ralts, then research next turn. If I set up one Gardevoir and they Gust KO it, that'd be pretty bad, to be honest. Maybe that is the play. Turo Shuppet. Buddy Poffin. Ralts. Then research next turn. So I should have done that the previous turn, maybe. Should have been bench fixing a little bit sooner. I do want to get double crit because otherwise they could like KO my lone Garde, which would be bad. I want to play around that a little bit here. This is fine. But I should have Turtled last turn to create that board, to create this board state, to be honest. Should have definitely done it last turn. But, so we're a little bit behind where we should be, but not terrible. Seems okay. I guess I didn't have like a guaranteed out yet. Maybe it was fine to like wait for an extra turn, to be honest. I feel like I could have made this board. No, maybe it was correct to hold off, because if they had boss to trap something, then I could get stuck. But now that I know I have the backup of the research. Hey, yo. That Kofu, though. Super Rod. So what I said I want Kirlia, Garde. And honestly, at this point, maybe just a Screamtail, so I have like a hard hitter. I mean, that can hit a little bit harder as the game progresses. I do have to find a Kirlia this turn, though. I can threaten the KOs with Dories. I want to KO these things with Dory, not with Banette. I basically want to go down to like 2 prize cards going into this next turn, ideally. Okay. Get rid of like, what are like the best cards? These 2 probably, because if I play the Ultra Blush, I want dead cards to work with. Seven cards left. Yeah, we'll draw prize cards next turn. Took us a little while to get here, but power of patience. Yeah, so we can go like knock out this, Poltergeist, and then just draw 4 prize cards and leave them with like nothing. I mean, I could item lock. I could take it slower though. I could just item lock knockout. They could go attach boss KO Garde though, which I'm kind of scared of. So I think I want to commit to like a bigger knockout this turn then. Yeah, I want to commit to a bigger knockout this turn. Probably the best way to go about it. Save the boss though, because like boss just wins the game. Oh, they also just don't play hand disruption. So we just have we just game on board. Yeah, we literally have game on board because they don't play hand disruption. So I draw 4 this turn. Countercatcher is basically, but so is the Ralts also. Oh no, dude! I didn't realize. No, I'm decking out, dude. I didn't realize. Holy smokes! Okay, hold up. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just decked myself out. Okay, hold up. We can make this work. Dude, that's so dumb. I overcooked. All right, we can draw 2 prize cards, and then we can Iono. We'll see what prize cards we draw, and we'll like reevaluate from there. Holy overcooking. Don't do that. All right, prize card number 1. See what we get. We'll reevaluate from here. Okay, we got second Garde EX. Okay, I don't think we can lose. If I didn't get that, there was a possibility I could lose. Because I got that, I'm pretty sure I cannot lose the game. Yeah. Because we got that, I'm pretty sure it is impossible to lose the game now. I'm confident now. I'm pretty confident. That was funny, though. That was funny. If I play this, I draw 3, 4, 5. Have 2 left in deck. Play this. Go play this, play Iono. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 left in deck. I could even go like Iono, knock this out with... No, I want to knock this out with Monkey Dory. I'm just going to... Alright. Let's just knock this out with Monkey Dory first. I'll feel just safer if I do it this way. Draw 1 less off Iono. One more card going back to my deck. We should go Guardian knockout. I mean, I could probably Iono and knock them out with Poltergeist, to be honest. Like, they only need to have 3 trainers in their hand. It might even be guaranteed. 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 6, 9, 8, 9, 2 energy, 3, 6 Pokemon left. It's not guaranteed, but I should just knock out with the Garde here. I can go play. Artisan. I don't know. All right, we're fine. Dude, oh my gosh, that's so funny. Yeah. I definitely would have liked to have left them with their big hand and then just KO'd with Poltergeist. But yeah, we still guaranteed to have game next turn, I think. We should have guaranteed game next turn. Oh, my heavy ball is still prized. Oh, my ultra ball. The 4 Luminous honestly has felt really good. The 4 Luminous has felt super good. Getting to our Monkey Dories faster has felt great. And then with that as well, going for like the double Monkey Dory plays. I mean, maybe just don't need the Radiant Alakazam, to be honest. Maybe just don't need it. Alright, we still win. Look out. It's the Bundle Boy. Do I have 3 energy in here? I do, okay. Like, Alakazam would have been nice here, because if I kept the Sandy Shocks in the active and had Alakazam Monkey Dory working the damage, that would have been, like, better. Or, like, trapping the Greninja for longer. Trapping the Greninja for longer would have also been pretty good as well. Yeah, I don't know. That would have been better. It would have been better if we had that, but... I mean, maybe we just shouldn't play the Screamtail. Maybe the Screamtail should be Radiant Alakazam. I could see that. Is it just a burst roar angle? I don't know. They're cooking. Not cooking enough, but they are cooking. Oh yeah, I forgot. We also have Mew EX. We can also just use Mew EX to copy this thing and like do that play as well to be aggressive. Oh yeah, that's how we can approach this matchup as well. If we get like the first 2 prize cards, we can just go Mew EX, Super Rod, Mew EX, knockout, knockout. I mean, taking the more controlled route, I feel like is better though to play around. They don't play Hand Disruption though. If I know they don't play Hand Disruption, then we can go for that. And I know they don't play Hand Disruption, but it is something, I guess. The Mew EX angle is also a pretty good play. Would have been really funny if I had decked myself out. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's what I thought I almost did there. If we needed more time, we could go back into item lock here, but we don't need any more time. I should remember to move the damage over. That's the only way I could throw here. For getting to Monkey Dory. I'd also like make sure I'm playing a little bit faster too, probably. And we haven't gotten like that close to tying any of these rounds, but it's definitely like possible. We're getting kind of close. We're getting kind of close. Not that close. We're getting kind of close. Deck seems very good. It's pretty good. One of the problems with this deck is your Lugia matchup is unfavorable, but the deck out option. Wait, did you say that was like a possibility that that's how I was gonna lose? Almost happened. Just don't play less than 6 Psychic. Yeah, I have the Psychics in there. Yeah, I have 6 in here. Why do you dig for cards if you don't need anything else for that turn's goals? So we have more chances of getting more stuff on the following turns. We have a higher chance of having everything we need for like the following turns. Like if we have a 10 card deck and I choose not to use my 1 refinement this turn, but then I need something 2 turns from now, I could have seen up to 6 cards instead of just 2 cards on that turn that I needed it. Plus like the draws for turn, obviously. How long has it been since I played Drago? I don't know. Don't keep count. Could Blood Moon or Saluna make it here? Or is unthinkable? I mean, Garde EX and Mew cover like most of the... Honestly, how good is Mew EX in here? I feel like I never use this thing. I like never use Mew EX. Do we even need Mew EX? Do I even need Mew EX? Does Screamtail help the Lugia matchup at all? Yeah, it would definitely be decent in that matchup. What do we ever need Mew EX to win game? Why do I need? What do we use Mew EX? When do we use Mew EX to like win games? It sometimes used as draw power, but like usually we talked about how Mew could be useful versus Bolt. Yeah, but we beat them with that. We don't need it. We'd probably beat them without it. Copy hands for 3. What do you don't use Mew if you never had an actual game against Bolt? But I feel like we can beat Bolt without it. Like we don't need it to beat Bolt, right? It's just it can be good against Bolt. We don't need it. Would you have lost your first game without it? True. It was draw support for the first game. Oh, it just seems kind of mid. It feels like unnecessary. UX copy and Raging Ball attack? Yeah, it does do that, but I don't think we need that to beat them, right? I don't think we like need that to... Like any of the matchups where we could use it, we don't need it to beat any of them. I feel it's like pretty low chance that we actually ever use it. Seems okay. It destroys Bolt. I mean, seems like a decent closer against Bolt. I mean, it seems okay against Bolt. You're putting something in your active that just dies to a Bolt attack, but like I guess to close out the game. I don't know, it seems okay. It's never really on our, we never won our bench. Is this or the Duster version better? I'm not sure. I think Alakazam is better than Mew. Use it more times in these games. I would have used it more times. Maybe. Yeah, the free retreat doesn't really matter at all. Klefki seems like it could be useful too. I mean, running to Klefki never really comes up though, I feel like. I think you maybe television on the item lock too hard. But all the situations where it's like, I should have broken item lock, like Mew doesn't make a difference in those situations. Yeah, like all those situations where like I should have been breaking all those situations where I should have been breaking my item lock earlier. All the situations where I should have been breaking my item lock earlier. I got you on this one, Curry. Predicting my my deck out situation. Where's Alakazam? Sleeping. He's been overworked. Yeah, Klefki is pretty bad just because like pushing that up early game means like our opponent could like choose to not attack for a turn and then we lose. We don't even get to item lock threaten them, right? If we retreat turn 1 into Klefki, we don't have the threat of item lock next turn because our energy's in our we don't have energy in play set up on a Shuppet. So there's like that. It feels like, yeah, it feels pretty mid. The Klefki seems pretty mid for sure. Yeah. Appreciate the gifted there, gamer. Over to open. To the pack open. Plenty of Banettes, but a lot of optimal plays. I feel like ditch Shazam, ditch the Mew, put in more standard Guardian attackers like Loon and Tail. No, I don't think I want Loon. In case you're late for the item lock. No. I'm okay with the Tail is different because it like sets up like weird win condition plays, but even then the Tail seems kind of mid overall, to be honest. If we went with the Loon, we'd want like a Bravery Charm because we can already hit for like hitting for that much damage isn't like hard. Doing it with a one prize are obviously something we can't do, but like Garde can already hit for like 190, right? So appreciate 3 months there, Mighty. All right, what do we hit? Cloth. Is that a dub or an L? Honestly, I have no clue. They can't switch cart. They don't one hit us. They do poison us. Oh, I can just trap a brute, right? We can just trap a brute in the active for like forever. They play 1 jet, so we just trap brutes. Everything is 5 retreat. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely just trap brute for the dub. Honestly, probably a matchup I want to go second because I just want to set up, right? Yeah, we're probably going second in this matchup. We set up, we win. No switches. They can pet you. Oh, true. They could petch donk me. Holy. Do I go first to play around the petch donk? That's so cringe. I probably do go first to play around the petch donk. That's so cringe. Yeah. It's really easy for them to get that off. It's not hard for them to pull that off turn 1. All right. Hopefully they just win the coin flip so they can like decide. No, I definitely want to go first. I definitely want to go first. I don't want to get petch donked. And then from there, we just trap a brute. Did we do it? Are we in there? All right, chat. Be back after this one. We should be able to like stabilize. It shouldn't be that hard to stabilize in this matchup. Or like from an opening hand. If we go first, shouldn't be that hard to stabilize. You want to go first? Yes. All I need is like 2 Pokemon, and then we'll get into our next turn and go from there. Oh no! But if I go on second, I'd lose to the Petch. Come on, I need somebody here. Oh, let's get it. Prize or alts? Oh, let's go. Interesting though. Dory versus Shup. Ooh, and Super Rod's prize, and I might lose a Shup turn 1. I feel like it's got to be a Shup take then. We still have a Dory in the deck, so. Energy, Super Rod, Dory, Artisan, now Heavy Ball. Yeah, I think it's got to be the Shup take. I just hold the energy because they could whiff the KO on my active. They probably won't, but they could. And we'll probably just throw it down. And then I definitely don't want to research, so we'll go like attach Countercatcher Iono. Try and find ourselves a Banette EX. I definitely miss the rating. I definitely miss rating Alakazam, to be honest. I definitely miss it. We didn't need it to win any of the games that we have already won, but it just would have been nice. It would have been nice to like we lose the ability to play like a certain style of the game with the deck. It makes everything like closer when it doesn't need to be very close. It feels like it's like a lot of games get way closer than they need to be, is what it feels like, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of games get way closer than they need to be. It feels like some games should basically would be basically unlosable without Alakazam. But then we don't have the Alakazam, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, this could be pretty close actually. I don't know. Interesting. Oh boy, there he is. I guess I wouldn't mind. I mean, I would lose my Gust though. I would like to just Gust aggressively. I wouldn't mind getting Iono'd here though. Getting the actual Banette is like more important for sure. So okay, well they have the guaranteed knockout here then, I guess, with that combination of cards. I can also trap Squawkabilly for a while as well, but it's probably better to like kill the Brute through item lock, and then if they get access to their second Brute, then we KO that one through item lock, and then they lose access to Poison for the rest of the game. And then it should be pretty easy to win from there, I'd imagine. Can't imagine it'd be too difficult. Oh, I can even use this to go. Oh, I can go get my. I goes and gets me a tool. I don't know if that matters. That doesn't really matter too much. This thing already has 3 retreat cost, but I guess I can go thin out the deck by a card. I could wait to then do it after the Iono in case I want to combo it with an Ultra Ball. That'd be like the only other thing. But I should be able to make an Ultra Ball work no matter what. I'd have to draw an absurdly high amount of good cards to be like, oh man, can't use this card. This thing also has 180 HP now because of the freaking tool. Although if I do whiff this turn, well, I guess I could retreat my Shuppet into something. I was like, it's getting a little bit sketch because we did prize a Super Rod. I would make things a little bit sketch here. All right, if I whiff Banette. I don't plan on whiffing, but I guess it's technically possible. I guess I could hold on to the Countercatcher for now. Honestly, just like... No, I'd probably just play it. Actually, maybe I put this on a different one. This thing has 3 retreat costs, so I could use this with a different one to like trap something else later on. Okay, pretty good draw. They do play... Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have actually put this in play. Or if I was going to put it in play, I should put it on the active. Because I could boss this turn and trap it if I don't find another Banette. Now, there's a good chance that I find another Banette, but I could whiff. Yeah. Might be a mistake there, actually. Yeah. Probably a mistake. Probably a mistake. They don't actually want to poison me, right? I want them to poison me because then it gives me fuel for my Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory. Yeah, Monkey Dory. I was like, wait, is that the Pokemon I meant to say? Yeah, Monkey Dory. I don't know what other Pokemon I would have been thinking about, but... Definitely should not have benched this, though. That was a mistake. Or no, benching it's fine. Attaching the stone was bad. That was a bad play. Not terrible, but definitely a mistake. pretty good draw there. All right, that is annoying. Oh, they didn't even. Hey, what's the point? They're gonna retreat next turn, maybe. I think they forgot. I think they forgot there. I mean, I feel like Poison Enemy is probably correct there. Yeah, because that sets up for them to retreat into Cloth and knock me out with Cloth, right? Okay. All. They do play Luminian, but I don't think it's worth playing that in play. Now I can trap this in the active here with this gemstone. I could attach return. I just shuffling it back to the deck seems fine as well. If they get boss, they would want to boss this. I mean, just putting it back in the deck just seems better though. I don't really want it here specifically. I want to get into the discard pile more so than anything. I could attach it active. No, but I get a Luminous Energy. I don't want to put it on my Monkey Dory. I think I just put it back in the deck. Yeah, I think I just put it back in the deck here. That's fine. Pretty good. Love to see it. Let's get the whole squad. Ultra Ball away 2 of them next turn. Seems good to go get another Kirlia and then evolve this guy, play research. We're looking for like Prime Catcher, I guess. Just Prime Catcher this thing back to the active. Ideally, I'd like to boss actually. Maybe we start with like refinement, because if we just get boss, we just boss this back up instead. Then we start to. I guess we just like pressure the Cloths with the spread damage. Like we move the damage to the Cloths from our Monkey Dories. Seems pretty good. I could dig for the boss first. I think that makes sense to dig for the boss first. Yeah, because if I get boss here, I definitely play it. Oh, I do KO their active now. It doesn't stay in the active for another turn. I don't really want to KO it. We just want boss here, yeah. I don't have a boss in here, do I? No. Playing for boss. No boss, no boss, no boss. I did get Turo, so I could reset this, but then I lose my gemstone. But then I don't die to Cloth. Well, how much Cloth do? They have Mochi too, though. I would die, right? Yeah, I would die. So I could just go for a Turo reset this turn. There's not gonna be like a better time to play Turo anyways, I don't think. I can go like Ultra Ball. Yeah, going for Turo here is fine. Still buys me a turn, which is like all I want is like to buy a turn here. I guess I could like move the 30 to the active here and just see what they send up, right? Oh wait, no, this doesn't work like I thought it did. I don't have an energy for my... This does not work the way I thought it was gonna work. I don't have an energy for this Banette. I thought I had Garde. I don't have Garde. I would have to have Ultra Balled for Garde. Okay, I maybe did a little bit of a wee bit of trolling here. Yep. Energy in there. All right. Dude. Yeah, definitely did a little bit of trolling here. Okay. Saved. Just a wee bit of trolling, but we're back. They can't KO a full HP one, right? Pretty sure they can't. Or almost full HP? Minus 30? Can they KO this? Has effectively 260 HP? No, they can't. I guess I should have left the Luminous here, to be honest. I could have retreated and left Luminous there. Yeah, I should have left the Luminous on there. Alright, and then we boss this up. And then start to Dory the damage over. And I can pop this at some... Once I finally get the heavy ball off my prize cards. Get the second Monkey Dory set up. Yeah, we're big chilling here. We're fine. Yeah, I thought I had the turtle play in my head was really good. And then I... did whatever I did, and then obviously not as good. Yeah, in my head the Turo play was really good. It was like, oh, okay, but I could have made it really good if I just didn't Ultra Ball for the Dory. And just Ultra Ball for the Guardy, and then did the Turo. Also, like, I guess, like, doing the Dory play was, like, maybe fine, because I had 2 energy prize, so if I just pull an energy off my prize cards there, then the Turo play does work, so I guess playing towards that isn't, like, truly terrible, I guess. And it is, like, fine, I guess. Okay, do they have... Double Turbo? I'm not scared, even if they don't have it, we're still chilling, so... Yeah, big chilling. Alright. Well, I don't want to get rid of that. That's fine. We don't have to. Just chilling. Just keep Dorying the day. If they put down Radiant Sneasler, honestly, if they have Radiant Sneasler, they do pressure us with the poison, but it's not enough. It's still not enough. If I have double Dory, that's not definitely not enough. I guess I just try and take prize cards as soon as possible or as fast as possible just to try and get my second Monkey Dory online. Like I think I'm just fine to be aggressive like that in this situation. Seems fine to be as aggressive as possible. Okay, we'll see how many more turns they have like that. I'll give them one more. I'll give them one more. Yeah, we're just gonna draw the prize card next turn. I didn't have to heal off the damage off the active either because it doesn't actually KO us or it's not threatening us next. Like we'd like be moving less damage overall. So I may as well get the damage off the bench guy. I guess I could retreat between each. No, that'd be like way too much. That's not worth it. We just heal the damage as it comes through. All right, wasn't too bad. We want just second Dory here. We have 2 prize cards to get there. All right, that's broken. The heavy ball has also been pretty sick, to be honest, so far. It's just been nice to have. I only have 1 Iona left. We should still be fine, though. Yeah, this game is basically over at this point. I'm not stressing. Not stressing, not stressing, not stressing. I will do some retreating next turn, though, to build up more damage into play. We are running out of damage in play, so I will have to use some Dories next turn. But we do win in just 2 turns. I go attack, move damage, KO, right? So we go move 60 this turn, attack for 30, and then next turn, move 30, Gus, knockout, win. All right. You let my opponent go through their actions here. They definitely have. Yeah, I guess I mean they can't do anything. So it doesn't really matter. Probably get rid of this. We have plenty of energy in here, right? Yeah. I'm just concerned about time now. That's the only thing I'm thinking about. We have 12 minutes left, so like time should not be a factor, but you never know. I'm just gonna play fast, and guarantee it won't be a factor. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know. This is what I like. This is like what I am coming to with this deck as well, though. Like, if we have the 4 Luminous plus the Heavy Ball, getting double Dory setup is pretty easy. And then it's like, Radiant Alakazam could have been good here, right? Radiant Alakazam wouldn't have been bad. Instead of one of the Dories, we just trap this in the active longer. But it's less important. Okay. I didn't know if they were trying to slow play me there. It felt like it for a couple turns, but I think they were just thinking through things. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, of course. It felt like it took a little while there for a couple of the turns, but it was probably fine. Yeah, definitely not gonna pass judgment after that. I did win. I feel like in those situations, like Alakazam is obviously good. Alakazam is obviously good in those situations, but if it's not necessary, a much bigger core part of the strategy is Monkey Dories. But Alakazam is good though. I don't know. You also know they're on your stream and they don't want to be seen playing like a potato. That's for sure. Yeah. Like I in online tournaments, I don't think I've ever really ran into anyone who's like I said, I talked about this like maybe in the last online tournament. I don't think anyone's ever like slow played me on stream or like people in chat were saying that like Blitzel runs into people all the time who aren't playing I'm sure I've been stream sniped for I've definitely been stream sniped before, but I don't think anyone is gonna like slow play me. Or I think if I wasn't streaming and was under an alias, I probably would get a lot more toxic. I would probably playing against the exact same people. They would probably be quite a bit more unfortunate interactions in online tournaments. But because I'm me and I'm streaming my games, because I'm me and I'm streaming my games, I think I have definitely not had as many toxic interactions as the average person who has played as many tournaments as I have, online tournaments. I notice when people play you, they never emote too. That's because my my overlay is blocking the emotes. I do get emoted. Not like a, well, actually that's not true. Someone excessively emoted me last tournament, but I don't get emoted that much. But you guys just don't see the emotes because it's behind the stream overlay. Guys, behind the stream overlay. All right, I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle and get a snack real fast. I wish you could mute emotes. Me too. I wish there was just like a setting right here. Mute in-game emotes. They're just annoying. Like, it's just annoying when people spam. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. They need to add that. How is that not a feature? How is it not a feature to mute in-game emotes? So annoying. I'll be back in 5 minutes. All right, we got one match left until the next round. That last song, you mean song, was fire? Are any of the songs over on the YouTube channel fire? They're all just lo-fi music. I know you said the Lugia matchup is hard. What's the plan for it? Just them bricking? I honestly have no clue. I have no clue. I actually have never played the matchup. But it seems hard. That's not true. I've hit it a couple times on ladder a while ago, but that was a long time ago. It was pretty tough. They just like get turn to Lugia with chops, you just like lose. Just like swing on you. If you can like control their rats and get, if you can control the rats and cheat, you can like cheat them with Spiritomb. If you can control their rats, then the Spiritomb also stops Weirdier. It's still pretty tough. Screamtail is probably decent in the matchup. Just like go after a chop or something. Chop him up. Gardevoir is like your main attacker. Gardevoir's like your main attacker in the matchup. But it's all about rat control. You need to get some yeah, exterminator action. It's all about rat control. It's all about rat control. Honestly, most decks against Lugia are about rat control. Everybody becomes everybody becomes an exterminator when they play against Lugia. Literally everyone. All right. Another bolt. Good matchup, just have to not throw. Looks like just playing Caleb's 60. What do you think about Dragon Ball now? It's okay. I think Dragon Ball's fine. Is Dusknoir better than Xatu? Xatu's the worst build. You should either play Dusknoir no Pidgey or Pidgey no Dusknoir. I'm not exactly sure which one's better. I lean towards Dusknoir no Pidgey though. Alright, chat, I'll be back. What did I chose second. Damn. All right, come on. Oh, we have a Poffin. I was like, ooh, that's not very cash money. But it's actually pretty chill. It's pretty chill. We have the Poffin. And that Kofu, though? Not a Cypher Maniac. Cypher Maniac would have been pretty cringe. Not very good. Prize the Shup. Did not prize a Ralts. Prize a Curlia. I wonder if we should just go for another Shuppet, to be honest. Instead of... Should we just swarm with Shuppets? Let's say they get a turn 1 KO. And then I push Banette. And then they KO it. I feel like I should actually just swarm with Shuppets, to be honest. I'm gonna go with the Ralts. I might regret that, to be honest. Prize a Poffin. Just check the energy count real fast. Prize a basic Psychic. Yeah, I might regret this. Not going for more Shups, but we'll see. But I honestly think that Youngster is probably the best. I don't know. Kofu's close, though. Kofu's close. No, Kofu might be better than Youngster. I don't know. It's close. So I'm going to Kofu away Ultra Ball Boss. Because I want to keep the Super Rod around. Because if I get this into a Banette this turn, then they KO it, I'm going to immediately want to Super Rod those Banette pieces back to the deck. Like, get back, shove it, Banette. And then just progress from there. Alright, they put Red Ink Greninja in play. That's pretty good. It's pretty good for us. That's like something we can trap for a couple turns. Probably be like item locking through the active to begin with, but trap it later if we want to. We could hit the Pokestop if we have to, of course. Don't really want to. Pretty good for us that they milled energy. It depends, of course, if they can like recover those energy with retrieval or not. They did get there. Might be a Burst Roar angle though. Oh, I know they have one more pawn to use. Not done yet. I guess they... Oh, they had Luminate in hand. So they definitely have Sada in hand. They 100% have a Sada. Okay. Alright, let's see what this Kofu can do. I guess we could always get like an Enveloping Shadow Head just to like slow him down for another turn, but we obviously want to establish item lock and then chain item lock from there. Getting some kind of Curlia setup as well would be pretty nice. But I was going to get rid of Ultra Ball and Boss. It's not great. I can start to establish item lock. Oh boy, hold up, let me think about this for a second. Not great, it's not great. Okay. I could hit the Pokestop. I think this is a Mew angle, as long as Mew's in there. So I could Ultra Ball away Spiritomb and Monkey Dory. Net. Mew. Artisan for Shuppet. Okay, that seems fine. I can make that work. Mew is in there. Alright, so what else do we prize? Prize a Garde EX. Okay. Monkey Dory's there. Hero's there. Boss, Counter Catcher's here. Prime Catcher's here. Artisan. Okay. I just like Super Rod now, I guess, to get back Shuppet Monkey Dory. I think I could, right? Grab Shuppet. Seems like I could. I could just go Shuppet Monkey Dory, right? I still have all the other Banette stuff in the deck. I have Heavy Ball. I think I can commit this now. I think I want Spiritomb. We'll check my prize cards, I guess. Oh, I prize the other Banette. Okay, that's fine though. That's fine. Heavy Ball. I guess I could like use Iron Bundle or Boss here, so I don't want to commit this down yet. I'm just gonna wait on it. I don't need it next turn anyways. Alright, we're chilling. Alright, item lock established. It's where we want to be. Raging Bolts. And I assume into a Sada. A lot of energy in play. I'm kind of scared. That's a lot. Oh, they didn't get 2 out of the discard pile though with the Sada though, which is nice. But they have to discard 4 to knock us out, right? We'll be okay. Hopefully. Now is when I want to like bring up pawns, I think. Just trap pawns in the active with Gemstone. And we KO those, move the damage, KO. Yeah, so if I just bring up this pawn, or maybe I bring up. Well, I think I bring up the pawn. I think ideally, they have to retreat to get the energy off. Okay. I think I can use this here. Ourselves a monkey dory. And shup it. Hatch. Restart for 1. Curlia or Banette. Prime catcher. That is a gust. I could bring up the other Raging Bolt. Where's all their energy at? They have 2 lightning here, so they have 2 fighting in the deck. I could bring up the Ogre Pawn. I should. Maybe I should just leave. No, leaving this inactive feels bad. I need to bring up something. Maybe I should bring up the Greninja. The thing is, I knock it out so quickly. Like, I knock it out quicker, and then I want to bring up this Ogre Pawn. Yeah. I want to force him to, like, using... I'm not sure if this is correct, though. It feels correct, but I'm actually not sure. I can get a gemstone down, then they have to, like, burn 2 energy to get it to the bench, which feels really good. No gemstone yet. Turo seems pretty good to get the Mew out of play. Iono's good, obviously. Boss is good. The Luminous... I didn't prize any Luminous. I could get... But I want the Luminous as soon as next turn to start moving damage. Maybe get rid of the Iono here. Get rid of the Iono. And I want the boss. I feel like it's got to be the Luminous. I'm down 1 Luminous. Oh, dude, that sucks. It could be the Turo, but I kind of want to Turo the Mew out of play. So I can, like, put Second Monkey Dory in play, possibly. I need the Luminous to actually use with the Monkey Dories. Maybe I just chill. Then should I have even got rid of the Iono? I don't know. Alright, maybe we just chill. I don't know. I'm chilling now. Like, I don't really have a choice anymore. We are forced to chill. Gemstone would have been really nice here. I could have given up the Turo. I just want to get the Mew out of play. But I guess maybe when this Banette dies... Like, maybe that was the play. Like, when the Banette dies, that's when I... Okay, we have another Luminous left. Get rid of one of them. Keep drawing these things. I could Turo it right now and then go search the thing out of the deck. Or I could just wait. Is that the thing to Turo? I think it is the thing to Turo, right? Door. Where's my energy at? Oh, I have no psychics in my discard pile. Holy smokes. I have a research for next turn. Doesn't feel great, though. Excuse me, psychic energy, do you exist? Where are my psychic energies? Do they even exist? There's no way they hit the Pokestop, though, right? Yeah, just get rid of my Artisan. That seems fine. Even the boss seems... How many gust effects do I have left, though? I have Countercatcher and boss left, and they're not prized. Well, I should start, let's start with 1 refinement here. Do we draw? Another one. Okay, so now I can go. I think I just put him here, right? Is there a better place to put him, though, actually? I don't think so. You have some pawns. Alright, we've definitely stabilized now. Took us a little while, but we're here. Feeling okay. Feeling pretty good. Pretty okay. We have 2 Sadas left. I really just want a gemstone. I just want a gemstone so if they want to move this, they need 2 energy to move it. That's all I want is a gemstone. All right. How many Iono do I have left? A lot, right? Not a lot. How many more Ionos do I need? I might want to hit him with 1 sooner and then hit with them with 1 later. Maybe I can refinement away a boss here. I don't want to get rid of the Mew because that's my way to 1-hit KO a Raging Bolt later. So maybe because I have, what do I have left? Counter Catcher? I have Gardevoir. Gardevoir can 1-hit KO Raging Ball at this point, right? Well, it depends if they have like a thing on it. Okay, maybe a boss is correct here. Any energy? No energy. Okay, sure. Actually, bad cards, to be honest. That's what I'm lacking here, is just bad cards. The lack of bad cards is just really high. I might want to hit him with an Iono soon here. We'll see. For me to like refinement away. Lack of bad cards to refinement away. Okay, so it really just comes down to when they top deck Sada. But even if they top deck Sada, they burn literally every single energy in play. Then I can go Iono into Counter Catcher a pawn back up, and then we look for like a double pawn KO at some point. Okay. I can give up the Curlia for sure, right? Probably keep the Shuppet around in case I get the other thing off the prize cards. Oh my gosh, an energy. Holy smokes. Wait, how am I gonna do this? Wait, how am I gonna do this? Dude, how am I gonna do this? I do want to get the gemstone on it as soon as possible. I guess I'm still just hitting for less damage here. Well, I can put 2 here, I guess. Wait, no. I messed up. Wait, did I? Let me find the second gemstone is what I need. I'm gonna gemstone my active here. Yeah, okay, this is whatever. Sure. I'm gonna make this thing harder to move. I guess now I could boss. Well, if I had saved the boss. If I had saved the boss, I could boss the, I mean, now I can just go for aggressive in the prize trade, though, right? Like, now I can go double Dory the active, Gust KO a Raging Bolt, and then, I don't know, we'll probably be in a pretty good spot from there, right? Seems fine. I could chill. I could chill. What is the best way to play this situation? What is the best way to play this situation? Do they play a hand disruption supporter? They don't. So if I go at 140, wait, how many Guardies do I have access to right now? I have a Guardie prize, and my Super Rod's gone. Maybe I should drag this on a little bit longer. Okay, maybe I should drag it on a little bit longer. I think I can chill here a little bit longer. I would like a gemstone for my active here, but yeah, I think I can drag this on a little bit longer. Doing the cringe item lock stuff a little bit longer. I could have put another energy active there. I was just kind of nervous about getting bonked by something. I don't know. Probably would have been fine. Probably would have been fine. Okay. I think we can just, yeah, we can still do the item lock thing here, I think. So I can like put this here. Place the stadium, play Iono. Yeah, we can just keep up with the item lock here. This maybe gets them closer to Sada. I think if they had found a Sada, they would have played it, but this is fine. I guess I could have actually KO'd the active with Monkey Dory first. That would have been fine. My win condition is just to use Mew, though, to win the game. It's like, yeah, I mean, this just works over 2 turns. Yeah, this works over 2 turns, so I mean, we should just win here. Because I can move 60 to the bench. 60 here. And then move, yeah, and then KO the active with item lock. I mean, I guess I could have KO the active and then counter catcher this one. That would have also worked, I guess. I could have done that instead. I mean, this should work. Knock this out with item lock. I could have brought this one up and trapped that one, though, I guess. Maybe that would have been better to just, like, burn my counter catcher there. So I could have, like, used counter catcher, brought this thing up, KO'd the other one, left this at 230, and then we go. Yeah, I guess maybe that would have been, like, a little bit better. I should have probably done that instead. Alright, now I don't have bench space for Mew. Can I still win this turn? I was kind of expecting to die. Poltergeist isn't going to KO him, so... I mean, this is fine, I guess. We just do the same thing, right? Yeah, we just keep item locking until we win, I guess. That's fine. Not a big deal. I can remove this energy from play as well, just KO this. We should win next turn. We'll be able to win next turn with a Guard Vor attack. This time, I remember the Guard Vor attack. They don't play any hand disruption, right? No, no hand disruption. Okay. Yeah, so next turn, now we just win with Guard Vor next turn, so we're still just chilling. I could have been more aggressive. I don't know. I guess like the Bravery Charms and like switch cards and stuff might have thrown it off to the point where it's like correct to not be super aggressive, but... Alright, if they're drawn to an energy, I guess they knock me out. 8. What do they play? 11? So they have 3 energy left they could draw into here. This time I remember Garde's existence. Okay. Another dub. Could have counter catcher the Bolt with no energy. Yeah, but I don't know. It seems okay. Like they still can go like Sada attach. I probably should have counter catchered up the other Ogre Pawn and trapped that for longer. That's what I should have done. KO the one Ogre Pawn, trap the other Ogre Pawn, and then KO that way. That was probably the play because my counter catcher is about to be out of range of being able to be useful anyways. So I should have played it like that. Probably. Yeah, Gravity Stone. Gravity Stone does affect both actives. I did use Mew there, right, for draw power. Why not Gus up Ninja and then focus on Bolt on the bench for the 6 prize turn? I mean, it just wasn't really necessary for me to win, basically. Yeah. I mean, I could have trapped Ninja for a little while. It wasn't like terrible to have gone for it. Yeah, I could have trapped Ninja for a little while. That would have been fine, to be honest. I know the deck is tight in space, but would have hurt to put in like one vessel or not necessary. You'd probably rather just play more energy, to be honest. What's the highest retreat cost Pokemon has ever had on a raw on a card? 5? I think it's 4. I don't think we've ever had anything with 5. Maybe there was something with 5 retreat cost. I don't remember what it was though, if there is. Doesn't sound like too outlandish. What's that thing set to? Hang on. Oh, it is working. Okay. All right. So, where's the tournament we're in right now? Late night. Standings. Dude, what the fuck? Just control. It's Control City up here, bro. What is going on? What the fuck? Oh wait, you guys can't see what I'm seeing. What are you guys seeing? Oh, I see what you're seeing. Hold up, hold up, hold up. There we go. Now y'all see what I'm seeing. Yeah, because there's hella control up here. Control and thorns. Thorns I don't want to hit. I do not want to hit the thorns. That would honestly be a reason to play the Klefki or the Fluttermane or whatever. Because we can't win that matchup. It's because Blitzo released a guide yesterday. Dude, what the heck? How could he do that? We do have a good matchup against it though, so I'm not like stressing, but stressing about these Lugias though. Stay away. Why would a 501 drop? Probably gotta go to bed. Against Thorns, we Poltergeist to death, right? I mean, that's the idea, but yeah, it's a pretty bad matchup. That is the idea, though. We have to, like, hard cheese them. There's, like, no good win condition against them. Charizard, a lot of Charizards up here as well. We're looking for that claw if we want to get that claw. Farm the claws. Yeah, I just have to hope. I'm hoping to dodge. Hoping to dodge Lugia. That's it though. Everything else is a fine matchup. I think Double Door and Turo carry the Thorns matchup. I mean, they're good cards in the matchup, but it's still a terrible matchup. Yeah, it's still an awful matchup. Where's the first place Zard deck? Dusk Zard? Looks like it. 101 Pidge! 111 Dusk. Mochi? Double canceling Cologne? Bro, they're not fucking around. 2 Hassle? No Charmeleon? Dude, what? They're cooking. Wait, is the Hassle broken for setup? Your opponent takes the first KO and then you Hassle? They're not fucking around with this shit. No Melon's kind of wild. That's like the biggest standout to me is no Melon. Maybe they're cooking though. Maybe they're cooking. I don't like hate it. Like none of the things in that deck are like bad. Like none of this stuff is like bad. I don't hate any of like. It's interesting. What do you do if they don't take a KO? Just roll them for 3 again. You'll eventually get Candy Charizard if you don't get it off the Hassle. Yeah, if they don't take a KO, you just roll them for 3 cards again. No, Mochi is interesting though. I feel like if you have if you play the Petron, you should just play the Mochi. I feel like. I don't know. I mean, it's obviously like a tech more so for stall probably than anything. Like, dude, this is kind of a broken deck. It's kind of a broken deck. It might be cooking. He dropped 2. They did? Sackline? Oh, they did drop. Dude, what the heck? They're trying to hide the 60. Would they lose? How'd they lose control? Shouldn't you beat control? I feel double Cologne, Dusknoir plus thing. I feel like you're beating control all the time, right? Evo? No Devo. Prized Petch? Oh, unlucky. No Devo, though. Although Devo Lucky Spam would probably be pretty good. Definitely would be good. With the lack of Charmeleon. They had Heavy Ball for Petch. Oh yeah, the deck plays Heavy Ball. How would you lose that? It feels like it's a win. That feels like it's a win, right? It feels like a dub. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they didn't even play the match. If they were dropping, maybe they just dropped. Yeah, if they were dropping, maybe they like conceded and dropped or something. Okay, what do we hit in this round? Oh, it is a Lugia. Oh boy. All right, we'll do our best, but it's a tough one. Definitely a tough one. All right, I'll be back, chat. This is one where I don't want my opponent to win the coin flip. Yes. You get turn 2 item lock, and also I guess like getting down turn 1. This thing could have been sick, man. Also getting down Spiritomb before they get a turn. All right, this is turn 2 item lock. This is not Spiritomb. This hand is really good if we just top deck a Poffin. This hand is really good if we top deck Poffin because we can get Spiritomb and Ralts. Although losing a bunch of Luminous doesn't sound very good. All right, that guy's... I mean, that's okay. I guess I want the threat of a potential Poltergeist, right? Maybe I'm just like, screw it, Poltergeist. Oh, I can't do it with double Luminous Energy, wait. Oh, but I do want the threat of it, right? If they Iono me, I'd want this energy active. I want a Monkey Dory set up. Shh. They could boss this turn. I don't really care. Yeah. I mean, I still can Poltergeist. I just need to go get a basic energy. Can't double Luminous to my thing here. Yeah, no, that kind of sucks. No Ralts. That's actually a big thing. The tempo of getting to Gardevoir is like so hindered now. That's like a really big deal, actually. Yeah, it's not great. Not great. If they go for a Read the Wind, maybe I just go for the Donk, though. If they go for the Read the Wind, should I just go? I'm like tempted, man. I'm tempted. Do I just go for the Poltergeist? What could their hand possibly be that they would do that? I think I might just go for the Poltergeist. What could their hand possibly be? So they just went Read the Wind, draw 3. What would their hand possibly be that they wouldn't have played any trainer cards if they had them? They could have research with a bunch of energy. Maybe they just have Lugia V-Star in hand and they're just kind of like wait to evolve. So I could attach this here and then go for the item lock this turn. Or I could play research, try and find a basic energy poltergeist. I mean, at least like soften it up for sure on the first hit at the very least. They probably have so few. They probably don't have any trainer cards in there. But even then, hitting it harder than the 30 damage would be nice. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the poltergeist. I feel like the Mew's got to be better here. We prized. Boss. Prime. Luminous. Oh, not two boss. Research. Shuppet. Heavy ball. A lot of good ones prized there, to be honest. Alright. Bolting. I don't think I need to do anything else. No! No! I wonder what their hand was before. I mean, item locking there was not very good. Item locking there did like... Well, they have an Ultra Ball in hand. Where's the attack? They did have an Ultra Ball. Yeah. Not what we wanted, obviously, but... I mean, it's like fine. It's like whatever. The problem here is that we're behind the Gardevoir. That's like the problem here. We didn't have Ralts turn 1, so now we're like so far away from Gardevoir. That's the problem, is we're super far away from Gardevoir. They are gonna lose like a couple energy here, which is like okay, I guess, but Spiritomb gonna be really important. Up to this point, Spiritomb hasn't really mattered. Like, they didn't need to use Luminion. They didn't need to use Luminion, anything like that. But going into interesting. I'm not putting the Mezagoza in play. I guess they don't want to give it to me. Like, fair, I guess. There's that stupid rat. That gosh darn rat, man. I don't even know if Poltergeist is gonna get the knockout here, though. Yeah, I don't even know. I mean, it could, but I don't. Maybe not. Maybe not. If we had like Gardevoir this turn, we could like KO Archeops or KO the rat with like Cleffa or something. Not Cleffa, Screamtail, whatever. That rat do be a threat. Rat is the kind of the thing I want to KO here. There's a good chance that they have like a couple trainers in their hand, even if it's just like 2 supporters. There's like a good chance they have like double supporter or something. So if I can get like Gust Kill Rat, I'd probably go Gust Kill Rat and then we like go from there. And then if we can get into Gardevoir and like get Spiritomb in play to stop the potential of why didn't they put the Mezagoza in play? They could have bumped it as well. It actually just made no sense, right? Okay. Gust? No Gust. We could still get there though. I mean, item lock is basically... Now, if they did play around it, I could Iono them. Item lock is basically useless at this point. Oh no, my Prime Catcher's prize, so I can't actually KO them in Chino this turn. Okay. I guess I just want another Ralts, right? We want to go heavy into the Guardy line here. Go and evolve that. And then Iono, and then we'll Poltergeist for the knockout, and then play it from there. I don't know where things go. If I can get, like, move... I did not get the move. Jeez. Yeah, if I'd gotten, like, a Luminous Energy would have been pretty good here. Alright, hope this gets the knockout. Okay, just. Oh, I didn't get Spiritomb. I don't need Spiritomb yet, though. I'm not afraid of Weird Ear yet. I need to get Spiritomb on this next turn. I could have set up Spiritomb, though, to play around Luminion, though. I probably should have got Spiritomb to play around Luminion. What was their hand? I mean, they had boss. Luminion wasn't happening this turn, so I guess I got kind of bailed out there. Like, they're not going to Luminion this turn. They're going to research or they're going to boss. They're probably going to boss. Ooh, they can kill my active with the hands for 3. It's so bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Not good. It's not good. A lot of prize cards. A lot of prize cards. I don't even know what I have to do there. Probably Guardy punch the active plus setup. I need to get to the Guardy as well. I don't even have the Guardy yet. It's not good. It's not good. I haven't shuffled the deck, right? What's on the bottom of my deck from the Iono? Super Odd Mew. So I don't really want to... Yeah. So we just like push Curlia. Then play Iono. Oh, they are going with Luminian. Are they going for Iono here then? They have boss... What's it called? In hand. Maybe they're just going to go get another boss so that I can't shut off like the Luminian play, I guess. Now I could Gust KO Luminian though. This is like a weird play. Oh, they're going to go get their rat. Interesting. Are they attacking with the rat this turn? Yeah, they are using Iron Hands. Maybe they just want to use Luminian? Weird. They also could have... Should have... Well, no. Are they bossing? I mean, boss seems pretty good here then. Pretty bad for me. Trying to get the Jack. No, they are playing the Jack. Well, they probably should have got Archeops and then wrestled away the Archeops. I guess they are attacking with hands still. They just want to set up the Chinchino, which isn't terrible. I guess that's not terrible. Not a terrible play. But I can go... I could just go... What are they doing? I could go Prime Catcher KO Luminian this turn and just draw 2 prize cards. I can just Prime Catcher KO Luminian this turn, right? And just draw 2 prize cards? Maybe their legacy is prize? I don't know if that even makes... Yeah, I feel like I'm just going to go KO this now. I don't know. There's like, it doesn't seem like there's anything better to do. I don't want to use Artisan or Poffin. Is giving them Artisan fine at this point? Yeah. And then Rat comes back up and KOs my Gardevoir. I could also just KO the Rat with Guardy. How many Jet do they have left? All of them, basically. All right, I'm just gonna send this up. I don't even know how I want to play this though. Now I'm not sure. Our double Dory is nice. I have to get there. Yeah, do I want to play the Prime? That's the question. I have to decide now if I want to play the Prime or not. Just KO the Luminian and get your Prime. I could just KO the Chinchino, pop this, get down Spiritomb, knock out active. And then they can't use Weird Air. Maybe that's better actually. I could go play this. Play this. I don't know. I don't want to shuffle the bottom of the deck. I need to dig for the Guardy and more Curlias. Yikes. How many energy do I have in here? 2. Okay. I do want to attach to Monkey Dory though, I guess. Dude. So now I just do nothing. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what I need to win the game now at this point. I need like a miracle. Holy smokes. I guess I should still go get Spiritomb so they can't go loot. I don't even know. I don't even know if there's a win condition anymore, to be honest. What's on the bottom of the deck? Top deck Ultra Ball, I could discard that with Ultra Ball, I guess. I don't know. I still want the option of double Monkey Dory, I think. So I'm just gonna go Teleportation Burst. It's pretty unfortunate though. Yep. I mean, that's probably game. I mean, if they have boss KO my Curlia here, I just lose on the spot. If they have that, it's too much tempo. I don't think I can come back from that. I mean, I guess that's only one prize. That's tough, man. Ah. So then we find like double Curlia next turn. I'm just not doing anything. Dude, if we had that there. Oh no, now I just lose to hands, right? I don't have an out to this freaking. No, I could. No, I don't. I don't have an out. I don't have an out. How many energy are they down? 7. How many do they play? 8, 10, 16, 7, 10. So they have. I at least need a Curlia there. If I'm gonna whiff the Garde, I at least need a Curlia. I need Curlia there. Didn't get it though. Alright, they put a double turbo here, so I can push Monkey Dory, and they don't KO the Monkey Dory. We have that. That's what I was hoping they would put a double turbo there. They did. Okay, so I'm gonna push Monkey Dory. They won't KO. I don't know if that's gonna actually matter in the long run here. Gosh darn it. I just want to burn this no matter what. What do I have left? I'll just leave the bench space open for the Mew EX at this point. Okay. I want to possibly have Luminous over the next 2 turns, so I think I just go. I could, how many jet do they have left? I could throw this here and then like bring something up maybe. If I get counter catcher or I can't use the prime, so it'd have to be from counter catcher. Do I have prize counter catcher? No. I could go like Gravity Stone, Iono. If I get Luminous, I'll attach it to the bench. Get counter catcher, bring up Chops. Okay. Curly number 1. My Gardevoir's on the bottom of my deck now, though. So I could go Artisan to shuffle, because I need to draw back into the Gardevoir. I can take any of those. Refinement. I could get rid of the Turo here, to be honest. Let me get rid of the Ultra Ball. The Turo could still come up, I guess. Alright, pass. Oh, I guess I could arm press my active here, but yeah, I can't play around everything. If they want to, okay. Yeah, it just fell apart. We couldn't get to our Gardevoir fast enough, and then that last turn, everything just fell apart. I think KO Chinchino there with Gardevoir would have given us a chance. It would have still been pretty tough, but it would have given us a shot if we had that. KO. Oh, they also had what's it called there as well. They also had the bundle. But I mean, I could have pushed the second thing, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. Tough. Tough. Oh well. Maybe we save her to Banette back Professor instead of Iono them. No, because at that situation I feel like I had to. What was my plan going to that next turn? No, because I had to like reduce the odds of them. Wait, what was my plan going to that turn? I guess maybe because if I was gonna KO the active, maybe because I guess if I was gonna Iono them, I'm KOing a gift energy anyways, right? Yeah, I guess maybe that was correct, to be honest. I probably should have researched then, right? Yeah. Maybe I should have researched there. No, appreciate 2 months there, Yonisk. If you didn't Iono, they had boss in hand and had hands to take the prize lead. No, I mean they always are. They're maintaining the prize lead for a while there. I wasn't afraid of the prize lead. I did take the boss away from them, which I kind of wanted to do, but needed Garde, KO Rat, and then Boss Lum. I mean, that doesn't win me the game. I still need another prize card. Even if I get that combination of cards, even if I get Garde, KO Rat into Boss Lum, I still have 1 prize card left. It only draws me 3 prize cards. I had 4 left. Yeah, I guess the question is just like, did I want to take the boss away from them? But I don't even know how much. Like, just KO when they're active. But I did not want them to have boss on the next turn. So maybe Iono is still correct. I didn't really want them to have boss next turn. Yeah, I did want to take the boss away from them. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough no matter what, I think, at that point. They had 2 boss, so anyway, so it didn't matter. I mean, I think it's still what I wanted though. It all comes down to Poltergeist before you had a KO board. You mean like the first Poltergeist? I still could have gone with... No, item locking there is pretty bad. Item lock plus establish the Monkey Dory. No, it's not very good. I think going for the Poltergeist is probably correct. Because even if I don't get the 1-hit KO, I hit them hard enough to like set up for a 2-hit. But then I missed Ralt's tempo. That's the problem, is I just didn't have Ralt's. If I can get to Gardevoir soon enough that we can like win, but... yeah. That's alright. So we got, I think I made phase 2. I'm actually not 100% sure. I think X2 makes it to phase 2. Pretty sure. I unlock 1 turn, then Poltergeist 2nd turn? No, I don't think so. I guess best to just go for the Poltergeist then. Otherwise they just get to... Yeah, just go for the Poltergeist then. While I have a 9-card hand. Well, I guess I could have item locked. Nah. X2 has to be enough. Isn't it just top 16 cut after 10 rounds? No, but they like what Snoopy said. What they do is they do 8 rounds and then X2s play the next 2 rounds. You have to be extra better to play the next 2 rounds. Drop if not 18 points now. How many points do I have? Oh, I do have 18 points then. Yeah, okay. We're good. Poltergeist against Lugia is always a bait. If you can build a good board, then game comes down to Iono and them not having a boss off 3 and then off 1. Poltergeist against Lugia is always a bait. I feel like for the situation though, just getting damage in play was probably correct though. Like I don't think the play was any better though. Yeah, so we have 2 more rounds. So we have to go 2-0 to get top 16. Just gotta win 2 in a row. We're chilling. Win 2 in a row. And then cut. No more Lugias, no more Lugias. Yeah, because I mean, yeah, for the Poltergeist I went for, like, it would have been obviously great if it had KO'd it, but like it not KOing it, I don't think is the end of the world. Like it not KOing it, I think it's not that big of it's not that big of a deal. Like I don't need to get the 1-hit KO. Just punching them hard sets up for the 2-hit, and I can like do that first 2-hit. I'm still always behind, I guess, on. I got a Ralts down that turn, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. No, I did get a Ralts down that turn. So I was on tempo, but yeah. And the lucky just felt so weak. So I wasn't expecting to die that turn either. I could have died though, actually. I could have died to they could have gotten the Weird Ear play off. But they only played 3 double turbo, so I wasn't too scared of that. They only played 3 double turbo, so I wasn't too scared of getting Weird Eared. Do you think his Pather can stand a chance against some of this meta's decks? Oh, you didn't know Ralts? When I went for the Poltergeist, I had no Ralts in play. I thought once I used Poltergeist, I had Ralts in play. Did I not? How was I able to get to the... Did I sacrifice something for a turn? No, because the turn they knocked out my thing with Chinchino, I had a thing, right? Think a path reprint would bring Argus back? I don't know. I don't think about what ifs, only what is. Did Curly and hit no Ralts? Oh, really? Interesting. Maybe I should have done something different then. You had 3 on bench turn 2. Forgot which ones. Yeah, me too. I was 2 turns behind of Garde. All right, let me pull it up. This path can stand a chance against some of this meta's decks. Yes, but it's bad. Like beating a couple meta decks doesn't make you good. Any deck can stand a chance against a couple meta decks, like or some meta decks, but the deck's pretty bad. Gotta hit the film room, yeah. VOD. No, I did. Yeah, I had a Ralts. Yeah, I had a Ralts. Ralts right there. I Poltergeist with a Ralts on board, and then I got to a Kirlia next turn. Why is one Descalent better than the other? Reasons. Go read Stefan's Twitter. When are you going to start testing decks for LAIC? I'll play with the new cards when they come out on PTCG Live. Yeah, I'll play with the new cards when they come out on PTCG Live. What about turn 1? No. Just like I did have Kirlia on tempo here. Like where it's like, okay, I Poltergeist knockout, then theoretically I have Garde EX next turn, but I did not have a Garde EX next turn. I whiffed. And that's where like the whiff was a big deal. But yeah, it was like okay for a second there. It was like okay, it was looking okay for a second there. If we had found Gardevoir on the next turn, we definitely could have won. We need to also get to Monkey Doors as well, though, to be able to like effectively one hit KO the Iron Hands. So we didn't have that access either. But honestly, we weren't in like a truly terrible spot. I feel like at that point. Is Surging Sparks legal for LAIC? Oh wait, no, it's not. Yeah, when am I gonna start testing decks for LAIC? Like, that's what I'm doing right now. Like, I'm not purposely like testing anything with the idea for LAIC. I'm not going to LAIC. For a second, I was like, I had no idea what you meant. So I just kind of, in my head, Surging Sparks, I was like, Surging Sparks must be legal. Here they boss Kirlia and it's lost. Well, yeah, ideally, but they didn't. So we had a chance. They did have boss for my Kirlia, but they didn't do it. So listen, we had hope. They didn't do it. Yeah, if they ever boss KO my Kirlia there, we always just insta-lose. But they gave us a shot, man. They gave us a shot. Because I think actually on the... They literally had everything for it, too. They could have gone Iron Hands KO my... They could have gone Iron Hands KO my Kirlia here, I'm pretty sure, right? Oh, wait, hang on, let me see. I can see the 6 here, right? Yeah, they had boss Iron Hands. And only one trainer card. So the Poltergeist clap back to the Iron Hands is not probably doing very much. But... Why this deck? Because I want to play it. Is it better than Palkia? Right now, probably, yeah. It's probably better than Palkia right now. I think on average, Palkia is better in most metas, but that's not why I'm playing it. I'm not playing it because I think it's better than Palkia. Will Surging Sparks be legal for Sacramento Regionals? Yes. They needed Lightning Energy, though? They didn't have Legacy? Oh, well, maybe. We don't know that they didn't have Legacy. They just never put it in play. You do ideally want to hold off on putting Legacy in play for a little while, if you can. Yeah, we don't know that if they didn't have Legacy or not. They just never put it in play. They never had to put it in play either, though, so... Yeah, they never had to. I cannot find the Duskull tweet on Stefan's X. Probably check replies. Lugia is winnable because people like this play it. Rahul beat Mateus 2 times though. Yeah, I mean if they're gonna misplay, they're gonna. Yeah, it feels pretty tough if they don't misplay. When they do misplay, we gotta take advantage of it. But yeah, it feels pretty tough if they don't misplay. Ever worth having rare candy in this? No, I don't think so. It's not worth the spot for how often we'd actually be able to access the card. Yeah, it feels pretty tough if they don't misplay. That is definitely one of the problems with this deck in the current meta, the Lugia matchup. Lugia matchup's tough. Pretty tough. Especially if people play especially if people play the water pawn. Then you need always 2 Curlios on the bench. But even then they could KO a double Curlio with water pawn. Pretty good. I watched much of the games. Did you wish the second counter catchers in the list? I would honestly like 2 counter catcher and 2 boss, but the boss have been. I don't know if I'd want to go to less than. I don't think I'd want to go less than 2 boss, but I wouldn't mind another counter catcher, I guess. Lugia beats everything if it draws good. I mean, that's not true. Lugia can lose to a lot of decks in the format, even if it draws good. You can lose to Charizard. You can lose to Drago. Isn't Lugia cutting the deer for more rats, or am I tripping? Some people play the weird. Some people play the deer. Some people don't. What defines scooping in the PokemonTCG IRL? Conceding the game or match. Thorns. Well, yeah, true. Thorns does beat Lugia. It doesn't matter how well they draw. Lugia player could draw pretty good. They're still probably losing to Thorns. Lugia beats it if they can take the first 2 prizes most of the time. Wait, against what? How important is the heavy ball? It's been pretty good, to be honest. The heavy ball's been pretty good. They make cut? No, I gotta win 2 more. Yeah, but there is a potential thin line between what is considered scooping. I don't know what you're asking there, Sharkbait. Scooping is literally just when you concede the match, when you scoop up your cards. When your opponent doesn't draw 6 prize cards and you picked up your cards before they draw 6 prize cards. Right, I'm looking like a good meta call for Ganance, Lugia Drago. I mean, the Drago matchup is close. The Drago versus Rhydon, I think, is slightly Drago favored. So that's a close one. Also, the Lugia matchup, like, if people go to, like, the 2-2 rats, like, the Lugia matchup isn't that good for Miraidon. Like, it's... No, it's pretty good. If you play 2 Iron Hands, you're pretty good. You're in a good spot. If you play 2 Iron Hands, you're in a pretty good spot. Some may consider a simple fist bump a concession, while others believe a verbal scoop picking up of your cards is necessary is all. I mean, what kind of discussion are you trying to have, Sharkbait? You, like, ask that question and then, like, you're making these, like, definitions. It's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. I don't know. You're like, I don't know what kind of conversation you're trying to have. How do you feel about Henry Brand's take on the Dusknoir? Is substantially better than Guardian Banette? I don't know. The deck was fine. I don't know how good it is right now, though. I haven't played it in a long time. I think this deck's pretty good, but yeah, I don't know how good it is. 8 of Twitch. I feel like I'm making sense. I mean, you're just like you're just like making an irrelevant point. It's like there's no conversation to be had. It just doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter what you consider scooping. Like, it's not like a big deal. like I guess whenever like whenever you if your opponent is like winning the game as you like concede, I wouldn't call that scooping. Scooping probably is like before your opponent. If your opponent's in their final turn where they're obviously going to win, and like as they're going through their sequence you concede, that's probably not scooping, but also it's just like not super relevant to anything. Garde, I think, is more consistent than the Dusknoir. No. More lines become open. No. They're just different decks. It's just not this. They're just not this. They're just different decks. Banette Dusknoir is just a different deck than Garde Banette. They're just 2 different decks. They shouldn't be like compared. They're both Banette decks, but I think they're like different. I wouldn't even like compare them as like what is the better Banette deck, because they just don't win the same way. Like Banette Dusknoir, I mean, it does item lock in some matchups, but it's like way less matchups that you like item lock spam. You like go for like early item lock control into pop a bunch of Dusknoirs into like Ursaluna to win the game. Like, you're not sitting there and item locking for like 10 turns or whatever. Yeah, I wouldn't really consider them like the same deck. Like, yeah, they're not winning in like the same way at all. You just like take advantage of like early item lock to like stabilize and gain control of the prize exchange, and then you just like pop off with Dusknoirs and Ursaluna to close it out. Whereas like this deck is a lot more about sitting there and literally item lock spamming for almost the whole game to gain your advantage. But yeah, I would almost even like think about I would think about the like the Banette deck as more comparable to like Palkia Dusknoir, but even then I wouldn't compare them. You figure out like what are the matchups that Banette Dusknoir struggles against versus good against, and then compare that to other decks to like figure out which one was like better. But yeah, how do you rank the fun factor of Banette? I don't. Banette is Nessie. That's a good call. When will I VOD review the Terry Crews video? I don't have any plans to, but if we completely run out of content, I guess. What's the best Banesse deck? That's a good question. It's a very good question. How much do I like Banette? I don't know. As much as any other Pokemon deck. It's fine. I show the trainers that I'm using? No. But you can find the list in the Discord if you really want to see the full 60. Yeah, I have no idea how good the other one is. Dusknoir, but I have no clue how good it is right now. It was like after Worlds it felt okay, but like I'm not sure. I like Banette as a Pokemon. It's okay. It's okay. If PTC's live is down, no online tournaments for weeks, no cups to VOD review, deck building websites are down, then I would like to see Azul VOD the Terra Cruz game. Yeah. Once we run out of enough content. Are you coming to Poland or was it just a bait? Yeah, I'm not coming to Poland, no. Not going to Poland. What is a game that stands out in your memory the most? World's top or maybe a specific big play? None of them. None of them stand out. The game I just played against what did I just play against there? Lugia. That one stands out the most. But that's because it's the most recent game. I'm living in the moment. What about your Werelord play? No, not really. I mean, the only time I remember that play exists is when people bring it up to me. I didn't even think about it when I got asked the question. Are you gonna miss the most? What are you gonna miss the most about Brazil not going to LAIC this year? I mean, just playing in like a big tournament, to be honest. Playing in a major. Do you not want to go to LAIC to go for all 4 IC wins since you're one of the few players who can do it now? I mean, I don't want to not go for it. I'm just not going to go to LAIC this week. Like, that is a motivation to want to go to LAIC, but I would rather chill. I'd rather chill. All right, here we go. We got to win the next 2. All right. Might be, can we see the full list? Yes, you can in the Discord. We might be packing up pretty quickly here. We hit another Lugia. Well, I mean, I'm going to try. We're going to try here. If we're going to go down to a Lugia, may as well just get it done quickly. Is there a world where you don't get your invite this season? Are okay with that? Yes. A world where I don't get my invite. I would be okay if I don't get my invite. That world could be this world. Did I already add them? I've definitely played against this player before. This name looks familiar. I can do a show match between Canada and USA. Maybe at some point. I need to like get back on my show match grind, to be honest. Gotta try and do one for November. I'll try and figure something out. All right, chat. I will be back after this round. All right, we are going first. I like that. They play a Roseanne's backup. Double Legacy. Oh, they also play the Water Pond. Gosh darn it. Good hand, though. Good hand. Hey. Pretty good. So Iono item lock is going to be the strat, right? Turn 2 Iono item lock and then go from there, I guess. Hopefully that slows him down. Shup. Price a Shup. Your team's there. The Ralts are there. Often. Artisan. Luminous. Honestly, that's been the best change that I've made so far. It's like the fourth Luminous has felt really good. Like with all the variables around them. Screamtail prized? Yeah, Screamtail's prized. Okay, so I think we attach a Shuppet because they definitely could go like boss read to win turn 1. So we go attach a Shuppet. Bench Ralts. Yes. And then we could just go Ultra Ball away Iono plus the top deck. Hit Banette, evolve Iono, something like that. The rats are out, man. Help! That's good. After Aroma Tails are very good. It's good for us. Very cool, very chill. Dude, what is this guy doing here? He's gonna die to this Lugia. They're locking themselves to 1 Lugia V here. But they might get... What'd they get off that? They got the hands? They're probably gonna get 2 chops in the discard pile here, though. Reaching would have been pretty good! I didn't get it. I got double chop set up. Now, the thing is, they do have to find... Hold up. They do have to find the... What's it called here? Lugia V-Star after I Iono them. There's one in their hand here, but they're not going to have that after I Iono them. So that could be pretty big. We'll see. Their board state also not overly equipped to deal with... They also don't play Weird Ear. I still want to establish Spiritomb at some point, though, to stop, like, a potential second minion. Oh! Oh, they Ultra Balled it away. I was like, wait, what the heck? Where's the chops? Okay, so I can go... I guess now... I could Refinement away the Iono. I get 2 more cards to Ultra Ball away those 2. To get the... Is that correct? That feels wrong. Worked out, though. Felt wrong, though. Felt wrong. So I know they have a Lugia V-Star in their hand. I do want to take that away. It did feel wrong. But I guess that is probably correct. Doesn't matter if it feels wrong, if it's correct. Hand kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. Pretty bad. Let's hoping for another Kirlia. Alright, buddy. Spiritomb doesn't matter right now because I don't even have bench space for the thing. I don't even really want this, though. So much garbage. Maybe just get the Spiritomb right now, then. Just to get it. What did I prize here? I did prize a Shuppet. I prized a Screamtail. Sure. I mean, they're not going to put Illuminate. They could put Illuminate. No. They're not going to put Illuminate in play this turn, but... Actually, this is the interesting situation, because if they whiff Lugia V-Star this turn, I could KO this. And then they don't have a... It's actually an interesting situation, because I could KO this turn. If they... Yeah, it's actually weird. We'll see how this goes. If they don't have a Lugia V-Star right now... It's happening. They don't have weird ears, so like this. I mean, there was no bench space for their freaking thing, anyways. Okay, this is gonna. I don't have energy. I'm still missing. I have the boss, but I don't have. Okay. Iono. Now there's a boss going to the bottom. I could have played the heavy wall for Screamtail, but I was thinking about maybe discarding it. But I want to keep Screamtail around. Okay, I don't have. Gosh darn it. Oh, I was hoping they would whiff. Okay. Man, this is where I'm gonna struggle here probably. I don't know how to tackle. We do have Garde. I don't have a Gust though. Oh, they're sending this back to the deck. If I can get KO Chops here. Watch. If I had played the heavy ball, I could have had Screamtail this turn and Screamtail KO Chops. I would have been. Screamtail KO Chops is so good here. I didn't play the heavy ball. So I just have the heavy ball in the deck. Ah, that's so bad. All right. So the heavy ball is on the bottom of the deck now. So it was a boss. I could also go boss KO that. Okay, so let's start with this. It heads, get a Curlia. All right. But it's my own fault. Cause I don't know, but should I have played it? I guess I don't know for sure if I should have played it or not, though. Damn. I mean, we can still get there. It's just less likely now, but it's possible. Okay. So I can shuffle the deck with the Ultra Ball, get a Curlia. Okay. And then I could get rid of Shuppet and Gravity Stone, I think. Well, Counter Catcher's still pretty good. Ionoing them here isn't that good, but I might want to research just to dig deeper. Get rid of these two, right? I only have 2 energy in there. Oh, but I have 1 on the active. Okay, so I could still get boss. Yeah, I could still get boss here. I guess I just get rid of the research here and keep the Iono. Yeah. Could get rid of. No, I want to keep. Dory is just broken. Yes, got the boss. This thing will have a lot of damage on it. But not too much, though, right? Yeah, not too much. What have they used? Only 1 boss. There's 3 now, right? Chop it up on this chops. I could bench Monkey Dory here. If they have boss run to KO this, they only, how many Iono do they play? Actually, that's a good question. They play 2. I could get Iono'd here. Oh, they're down both Iono, so I'm not getting Iono'd. Okay, chilling. Screamtail is still Screamtail is an insanely good card to still get here, though. All right, so we gotta find that heavy ball. Yeah, because Screamtail KO this still is like super good. I do need to get 2 more energy in my discard pile actually to make that happen, but. Alright, we're doing okay. Getting the boss service huge. I would have much rather Screamtail KO'd an Archeops. For sure. Actually, no, I think I would have rather Screamtail KO'd an Archeops here for sure. Yeah, Screamtail KO and Archeops here was definitely the better play. If I could like choose something to have done. Getting the Screamtail KO on this now is pretty tough. Not impossible though. I guess I do want to get... hold up, did I misplay actually? Should I could have benched Shuppet so I could have access to Banette next turn for Banette for boss. And maybe I messed up there. I could have not discarded the Shuppet. Yeah, maybe messed up there. At 110 HP. Are they gonna... Maybe they're not using the Iron Bundle here. Are they just gonna punch my active? I have have no clue what they're gonna do here. My Banette might be prize though. I'm actually not sure, but I was getting a prize card. That's weird though, because if they don't, oh, it's beautiful. They can't Iron Hand, so whatever I send up, they only get a 1 prize knockout. I feel like I should just give them Spear Tomb here. If I give them a 2 prize knockout, though, I could counter catch or KO the Archeops. I'm like leaning towards that, to be honest. Giving them the 2 prizes so I can get access to counter catcher. Sure. I don't know if that's correct, but like pushing up a 1 prizer and then just punching their active next turn feels really bad. Like if I can't, getting access to KO in the Archeops this turn seems super, super, super good. Now that they've already attached here for turn, I mean, even if they make like a big rat, I feel like I'm still chilling. I mean, now they have to like commit their chops to their active here. They got rid of Ursaluna. They just have no attackers left. Yeah, we just win. They're gonna put energy on their active. Go Lugia KO this, and I'm gonna push up Gardevoir, counter catcher this, Artisan, get probably Shuppet, so I have the possibility. Use Mezagoza, get Kirlia. Artisan for Shuppet, Bench Monkey Dory. Counter catcher chops, research. Oh, wait a second though. Hold up. Did I misplay? No, I can find 2 energy to move this. I think they could just not attack. They could just not attack. I think we'll be able to find 2 energy. Oh no, the energy did go there. I was like, wait, they did it. They did the thing. They did not do the thing. Okay. Yeah, I think opening up the counter catcher. Oh, they're bumping their Mezagoza, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I think the counter catcher play here makes sense. Playing for the counter catcher play here makes sense, I think. Okay. Really, counter catcher. Artisan. Maybe I do Iono here to like reduce their options. Is the Banette in here? No, it was prize. Okay. So I do have Turo though, and I could get it off the prize cards. I think I am still gonna take this Shuppet. How good is the Mew here? I could get it later. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna grab the Shuppet here. I think I'm fine with that. I think I am comfortable with just going with Iono, just reduce their options. I want them to punch my Garde here so I can maybe Turo it next turn, so. Got the Turo. I want a, there we go, Luminous. How many Goza do they have left? I mean, could keep that. Ultra Ball's like not that good at this point. Ultra Ball kind of sucks, let's get rid of it, sure. Probably put this in range, right? It seems fine. They need to like bench Ursaluna there. They had to if they wanted a chance to win this one, they had to bench Ursaluna there. Just to have the option of an attack. Oof. It's too clean. That's too clean. The Banette's broken there. But yeah, now it comes down to like what kind of play they get here. So we could go for the Turo. We don't have to. I could have also put 30 on the rat, to be honest. I could have like started to threaten the rat with Dory knockout. What I have 4 prize cards left though. I can just go through the active aggressive. I can just go through the active aggressive at this point, and I have the Banette to become boss. Yeah, they have so many options for me to close out the game with on their bench. So I don't have to actually knock out the active. I could just like punch it and put damage on it with Monkey Dory, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, we go with the Churro reset. And get Monkey Dory with this. Do I want second Dory? Second Dory seems kind of broken. Refinementing. I keep the Ralts on the Kirlia. Just get rid of no, I'll keep the Iono. Iono's probably more impactful than Kofu would be. Use this, just have the option of the Screamtail. I should not bench the... I should have... No, this is correct, so actually. This is fine. I want to get rid of this anyways. I don't want to KO... There's no reason to KO the active here. I can just set it up to KO it, right? There's like nothing they can do. Yeah, there's no reason for me to KO their active here. So I'm just gonna... Run a brain. And then Adrenaline Brain. And then move it over to the Iron Hands, I think. And then just throw a gemstone there, why not? Punch. And then we have game on. Oh, wait, did KO. What the fuck? Wait, my math is just bad. Dude, what the fuck? All right, my bad. I don't know why I thought I wasn't KOing it. I didn't think I was KOing it, though. I thought it was gonna live. I don't know. My bad. I definitely wait, what the? One Ursa Luna. How'd they get it back? Oh, they use Roseanne's backup. What the heck? I didn't realize what they put back with Roseanne's backup there. Yeah, I did not mean to knock it out. They were out of Iono though, so well, I just didn't want to give them more options with the Pheasant Deputy. I just didn't need to give them more options. None of their options actually matter though. All right, we beat the Lug. We beat the Lug. 1. They don't have Weirder. They don't play Weirder. Weirder was never a thing. Gotta win the next one though. Hopefully no more Lug. Do math, not meth. True. What was it? They gave me an opportunity. What was the opening they gave me though? Why Kofu? I just want a draw supporter. I want something that's not Cypher Maniac is like Cypher Maniac's fine, but it's like 2 situations. It's like I don't like the requirement of having to have a Curly in play to get value out of it. I want a draw supporter that's not a research. Honestly, a 3rd research might just be better though. But I just want a draw supporter that is not research and not conditional. So I don't want Hassel. I don't want Roxanne. I don't want Cypher Maniac. I think Youngster might be the best play though. Judge? Nah, Judge sucks. I want more than Judge though. Yeah. Also on Archelodon EX deck with Adamant. Adamant, it would be bad. Archelodon, that's definitely not the best way to play Archelodon. There's better ways to play Archelodon for sure. Get me so confused with that math. I thought I was cooking, but I was not cooking. 9-0 Iron Thorns beat 2 Pidgeot Control with 3 Mimikyu. How many Cologne did they play? You think running a 1 of Kyurem and Banette Garde would be good? No. For what situation or matchup? How do you feel about this deck? Have you been wanting to play it since I saw Piper use it on stream? That's a good deck. How about Morty or Lacey? No conditional card. Lacey relies on our opponent having drawn prize cards, and Morty is not that good. I don't like Barefoot though. No, I'm pretty sure Barefoot's optimal. More cards is just better. Like 2nd Gemstone. This is actually the best card. The 4th Luminous Energy is actually the best card. Well, this feels like more important if we cut the Alakazam. Honestly, if we had Alakazam in here, then it would feel less important to have the... If we had Alakazam in here, this would feel less important. But... You think Dialga plus Bib would be a better partner for Archelodon instead of Ottoman? No. I think just playing Archelodon straightforward is the best way to play it. Course Experiment. I didn't want to... Alright, Course Experiment is better than Kofu, but... why Luminous over Dark? Because you want to be able to use it with Banette for the Everlasting Darkness. Or turn 1 with Shuppet with Enveloping Shadow. Course Experiment is better. The problem with Course is I don't want to activate Kyurem against Drago. So that's why we don't play Colress. That's it. I would play Colress in here, but because Drago plays Kyurem, we're playing Kofu. That's it. This is literally the only reason. Why does Lugia run Luminous instead of Lightning? Because Luminous doesn't work with other special energy. Lucian Angle? No. Just we're playing Kofu or we're playing Youngster. I just want like a neutral... I just want a neutral, no condition based draw supporter. Rika? Let's see if you're cooking. I forget what Rika does. The top 4 cards of your deck, put 2 of them into your hand, shuffle the other cards, and put them on. No, Kofu's better than this. We want to see we want to see a lot of new. We want to like. Yeah, Kofu's just better. It sees the same amount of cards, but it keeps 4 new cards as opposed to keeping only 2 new cards. Kofu is definitely just better than that. Kofu actually, honestly, no. Colress is the only reason Colress might be worse than Kofu is because like seeing 5 cards is better, but lost owning 2 cards could suck. Worker? No, Worker only sees 3. I'm trying to see more. 3's mid. Kofu's cooking. What, Cynthia's ambition? No, no conditions, guys. All right, if you're gonna recommend a supporter to me, it has to not have a condition to be able to use the card. Drawing up to 5 is terrible. That's cheeks. Hassle, dude. That's it. I'm just gonna start timing people out. You can recommend me a supporter, but it can't have a condition. I don't want conditional. I don't want a conditional supporter. Worker rotated? No, Worker's still legal. So I'm capping. Choi? No. I think the draw 4 is better than. At that point, we should just play Kofu though. It's draw 4 compared to draw 3. The draw 4 is just better for sure. Roxanne? What would be a good deck for a junior player? Raging Bolt. Carmine? No, if I play Carmine, I would just play another research. Explorer's Guidance? No, Explorer's Guidance is terrible. Literally awful card. Youngster? That's the 2 I'm between. I'm between Kofu and Youngster. Kofu seems fine though. Kofu feels fine. Youngster might be better though. The thing is that Kofu sees 4 cards. On average, how many cards is Youngster see? Like 4.6? So he's like 0.6 more cards on average, probably, or something like that. Maybe 4.7 or something. Kofu lets you fix bad hands too, though. No, not really. No, you don't want to put any cards on the bottom of your deck. You just have to. What's wrong with Youngster with 5? Is it doesn't. So the difference between Youngster and Kofu is Kofu sees 4 new cards guaranteed. Youngster sees like 4.7 new cards, or maybe like 4.8. I don't know. It depends how big your deck is. Like on average, it's let's say it sees 4.8 new cards, but it doesn't build on your hand. So like Youngster is just getting you 4.8 new cards, and then, but it's not adding it to your current hand size. So it limits you to 5 cards. Whereas with Kofu, you could add 4 cards to like 4 cards, and now you have 8 cards to work with, right? Morty? No, I don't think they're gonna have that big of a bench that often enough that Morty makes sense. Especially with, I think, us item locking them. Like sometimes you start item locking and your opponent has like 2 Pokemon for like forever. I'd rather just like guarantee 4 off. And Kofu's only coming up 1 shorter of a new card than Morty. Like Morty can get 5 new cards if they have 5 bench, but Kofu's 4. And you also have to discard a card with Morty, whereas Kofu puts 2 on the bottom. So Kofu is like, you're losing, you're going -1 more card, but you're guaranteed 4. Why cut Cypher? Because I just want I want a draw supporter that has no conditions. I don't want it to be like, to use Cypher you have to have a Curly in play. I don't want that. To use Roxanne they have to have drawn 3 prize cards. I'm trying to do a no extra conditions draw supporter. And it could just be a 3rd research, but research sucks in this deck. Like research is literally terrible. And it'd be nice to have something to use in the mid game that could help me extend my turn that's not Iona or research. So why not Morty? Dude, god damn it. All right, when did you join the stream there? Silent. Faulkner? I forget what Faulkner does. I'm pretty sure you have to have a stadium, right? We don't play enough stadiums to play Faulkner. Yeah, we don't play enough stadiums to play Faulkner. Will you ID next round? I mean, I guess if I can get cut. Oh, maybe I should look at that actually. Lucian sees 4.5. You're actually, hang on, you're kind of spitting there. Radio. No, but that sees less than, it sees less than Youngster, right? It probably sees less than Youngster on average. So Youngster would just be better. I don't think people listen when you speak. Sometimes they do. Not often enough. Yeah, can we ID into cut at 7 and 2? Not sure. Carmine? No, if we were gonna play Carmine, we just play another research. Oh wait, that's not what I want to press. We can maybe ID. I guess we'll look at the standings after this round. We'll look at the standings. Faulkner Worker? No. Is there a new Blaine's quiz coming out? Yeah, time. Troy Hansall seems useful. Maybe. What is my resistance? I'm in the upper half of resistance. Man, resistance is pretty poor towards the bottom there. Lacey instead of Youngster? No. I'm trying to like maximize the early game potential of the card. I'm trying to maximize the early game potential of the card. Turn 1, turn 2. Try to maximize that. Do you ID on Limitless? You just have to request a judge. That's like one thing I would have liked to have seen Robin implement into the thing, to be honest. Yeah, if you want to ID, you just have to click request judge. And then you just tell them that you say my my opponent is a dingus poo poo head, and then they give you the win. Secret hack. What would you say Banette's hardest matchup is? Lugia. Lugia's pretty tough. Walking out worth it because he takes up bench. Yeah, pretty much. Losing the bench space to squawk ability would be pretty bad. Even if we do play Turo. My opponent asked me why I don't play Worker over Kofu. Can they get the match loss? Yeah, report him. Clive goes good with item lock. No, it doesn't. Clive says what? They can't play a supporter, right? Or Clive is for each supporter in their hand, right? That's the only thing they can do. The only thing they're going to do is play their supporter. When Lugia rotates, Banette Guardia will be BDIF. True, yeah. Any cool decks doing well? Nah, only lame decks. Okay, if all the 7-2s ID, one would bubble, but my resistance is considerably better than... Oh, no, wait, we have a... they could win up to 7-1-2. My resistance is considerably better than OG, Shin's, and Devin's. So, I mean, if they all ID... If everyone IDs, I'm definitely getting in. Down to 16... And then if slap a bishop, if slap a bishop wins, although it would remove a 7-2 though, so it'd still be only one bubble, right? It's only one bubble here. Slap a bishop wins, kills off a 7-2, destroyed, bodied. Wait, did I get the down pair to slap a bishop? I did not. So we could ID, I think, here. I think we can pretty safely ID. Slap a bitch up. Oh. True. I did hit a lost box. I do want them in cut. Actually, can my opponent afford to ID, though? I hit Gilbert. They have better resistance than me, so they can ID if they want to. They are playing lost box, so I want them in cut. Is that what it's intended to mean? Slap a bishop. Slap a bitch up. I mean, probably. Sounds like it. I don't want to like. Shoot, did I just? Am I snitching? Am I a rat? They might just be slapping bishops. Maybe that's how that's their chess strategies. The X1-2 isn't in the round. I mean, you sort of are. What, being a snitch? I didn't realize Snoopy was in chat. Everyone, hide. Snoopy's in chat. I mean, I guess I'm down to ID. Sure. Dude, am I ever not going to make cut if I... It is a top 16 cut, right? Top 16 advance to the next phase. What is the chance that I don't make it? It's like 0, right? It'd have to go so poorly for me. Yeah, I'm down to ID. What's ID mean? Intentional draw. If you win, you get 3 points. If you lose, you get 0 points. If you tie, you get 1 point. So if you naturally tie, you get 1 point. If you ID, you get 1 point. The reason IDs exist is because both players, if they really wanted to ID, they could just sit there and draw pass until time runs out and they both tie. Or you could just let the players intentionally ID instead. Now we get half an hour to cook Tatsugiri. True. I don't get how this stuff works. Devin, you should play it out. You should not ID. Your resistance is one of the worst resistance. So if you lose, or if you ID, there's a chance you, well, I'll look at the standings again for you if you want me to. Yeah, you have 16th play. You should, I don't know who your opponents are, but you should probably play it out, Devin. Because you have one of the worst resistances. All you have to do is this 7. All right, so for the future, for anyone who's in this situation, so if you look at this, this cuts to top 16. Like, so it's like locked at top 16. No asymmetrical cut going on here. Appreciate the 41 months there, Victor. I appreciate the prime sub there. Stir Schmite. Is adding Blade fine here? No. So this is it. So this is we cut the top 16, right? The way players are seeded initially is match points, right? Which is this number here. This number here. See that? Match points. So number 1 right now, number 1 seed is Omega Nerd because they have 27 match points. And then there's a bunch of people down here with 21 match points, right? So what's going to happen is after this last round, between IDs and people playing it out, the people with the 16 highest match points will all make cut. But if 17th seed and 16th seed both have 21 match points, after all the rounds are done, then opponent's win percentage determines who makes top 16. And currently it's close between Devin and OG something. OG, I don't know how to say that last part. So OG and Devin have the worst resistance. So in this situation, OG and Devin should not ID. Because if they ID, one of them is going to probably be 17th seed and they won't make cut. So in this situation, the only people who probably should play it are Devin and OG. I don't know, Fitty and High Bike. Like, questionable whether or not they should play it. They have a little bit of a cushion. But then you go up to someone like me and Starchar and Gilbert, and we all have like a 10% buffer between us and Devin and OG. I have 8%, Starchar is 7, and then Gilbert has like a 10% buffer. And then you go up here and it's even higher, right? So these players are like all safe. I'm probably safe, Starchar's probably safe. It's like these couple players down here duking it out to not have the worst resistance. So if you ID and you're 7-1, you could be 17th seed. Now it depends if someone plays it out though. It depends if someone plays it out. Because if like, let's just say OG plays it out against Fitty, and then OG beats Fitty, then we'll have a clean top 16 cut probably, or just about. But if anyone plays it out in here, Devin, if anyone plays it out in here, Devin, you're safe, or you should be safe, right? No, because I guess Slappa could win. It was like 18 people. You need 2 matches to play it out. Oh, but Slappa's gonna force a play out. If Slappa and someone else plays it out, because Slappa's match has to be played out. But I guess actually they could tie. Like Slappa and whoever they're playing against could tie. I mean, they're probably not going to be ties, though. Ties are like pretty rare in this format. What matchup did Thorns hit so far? Let's find out. A little bit of everything. Yeah, a little bit of everything. Slappa already lost, so it's pretty fast. Slap it down. So Slappa lost. So that means there's an 8-2 up here somewhere. And then everyone else like ID'd. So if everyone ID'd, then there is going to be a 7-2-1 that whiffs. Well, I guess we can look at active matches though. Look at pairings. Who's playing it out? Oh, so some 7-2s are playing it out. Some 7-2s are playing it out, like these three here. So if one of these matches concludes, Devin, you're in cut, guaranteed, because Slappa lost. Wait, if Slappa had won, Slappa match didn't matter, to be honest. The Slappa match didn't matter because one of them wins. But there was going to be a play out there, I guess. Maybe it did matter a little bit. What do you think the best decks out of Surging Sparks will be? Probably just Pikachu EX. There's not that much else good from Surging Sparks. Yeah, you'll probably be safe, Devin. Why would you play it out in any, if you are 7-2 in any case, unless you're bottom 4 of 16? There's no reason to. But a lot of people just don't understand how this stuff works. So, wait, did me and my opponent agree to ID? We did, okay. Yeah, a lot of people just don't understand how this stuff works. Even at a higher level, you would be surprised at how many... You'd be surprised at how many great players in the game mess this stuff up all the time. Like... It's criminal. It is criminal. How many players who know better like mess up IDing and not IDing at like major tournaments, at like regionals and ICs. It's criminal. It's not hard. It's really not hard to do, and Pokedata exists, but players mess it up all the time. Somehow. I don't know how. I remember Tord messed up ID at one of the regionals in the past few months. Yeah, Tord messed it up literally at Dortmund. Tord should have played it out and instead ID'd. Tord Reklev LAIC 2023 moment. Literally, yeah, Tord Reklev at LAIC. If you run back that last round, Tord makes cut like 1 of 10 times probably. Yeah. Criminal. The guy wanted to ID me at a cup because he said we would both make top 8 and he bubbled out at 9th. Yeah, people just don't understand how this stuff works. How do you see resistance at a regional? Use pokedata.ovh. Pokedata has all the RK9 information over on that site. Physical papers get posted somewhere. Not with resistance, though, Shadow Seeker. Not with resistance always. They don't always post standings before the last round. They actually rarely post standings before the last round. You have to use Pokedata. It's hard at local levels when you don't have access to resistance data. Well, at local levels, it's easy to ask. It's a lot more easy to ask the judge to post standings before the last round. It is up to the discretion of the TO to like post standings or not, but it's a lot easier to get access to standings at a local tournament than it would be at like a regional to ask them to post standings. Pokedata is also slightly wrong sometimes because it can't tell 2 people with the same name apart. Just a word of warning. Wait, has that ever come up? Like the exact same name? What is resistance? It's just opponent's win percentage is your resistance. Opponent's win percentage just wins over games of your opponents. Like 2 Grant Smiths because no pop ID is posted. It just can't tell. Oh, that's interesting, actually. Has that ever happened, though? Isn't it technically against the rules to consult the standings before making a decision to ID? No, it's not. It is against the rules. It is against the rules to determine your match based on the result of other matches. So, like, if 2 matches next to you ID, and then you ID because they ID, then that would be against the rules. Or if you don't ID because... Or if you don't ID because they ID, that is all like that's against the rules. Like determining the outcome of your match based on matches around you. Why is that against the rules? I don't know, it just is. Because it creates like a game of chicken, right? Like if there's 2 matches playing against each other and they both would ID if the other match completes, then it's like, what do you do? Like you're like in a weird situation where both matches want the other match to finish, and if they finish, they can ID. If they don't finish, they don't want to ID. So it creates like this really stupid game of chicken. So against the rules to consult standings at the table, actually? Wait, what do you mean? Like be at the table and pull up standings on your phone and then look at those and decide? have to like go into it knowing ahead of time. Refer to tournament standings or wait for other matches to progress to resolve. Player may not refer to tournament standings or wait for other matches in progress to resolve before deciding to concede or draw. Interesting. So you could do it between rounds though, right? Snoopy, like doing it between rounds is legal, but you can't, like at the table, you can't be referencing it. How would they determine if they ID based off the neighbors? I don't know. It's probably not that hard to like tell, to be honest. Better stand slightly away from the table then. Probably, yeah. Marcos Cifuentes' dad is called Marcos Cifuentes too, so PokeDad is mess up every time both of them play. That's funny. Pokemon break to check standings. Practically speaking, though, of course. Would you have a follow-up to that, Snoopy? Practically speaking, though, of course, what? No, but latest regionals showed X2 is basically what is needed to make cut, so X11 has little difference in my point. That's my point. Oh, I don't know if you're talking to me or not, Ironhide. Yeah, stand slightly away from the table. I didn't know it was against the. I knew it was against the rules to determine your match based on other matches. I didn't know it was against the rules to determine the match based on standings at the table. Interesting. Practically speaking, of course, looking at standings before and talking about them is fine. The rules are a little vague on if that's technically okay. Okay, interesting. I've done that. I'm pretty sure I've sat at tables before and discussed standings with my opponent before when we're deciding if we want ID or not. Why can't Arcanine just not post live standings? I don't know. I mean, we have PokeData. Like, PokeData does it for us, but I don't know why Arcanine doesn't do it as well. What does ID mean? Intentional draw. It just means agreeing to tie with your opponent instead of sitting there and eventually tying. I find it very strange you can't determine match based on standings at the table. I think the reason... the reason is because they want the tournament to progress. They don't want players sitting there taking forever discussing whether or not they should ID or play or concede. So they're like, listen, sit down and either start playing or ID. Like we need to progress the tournament. You shouldn't just like, they don't just want people to like sit there forever and like be like deciphering whether or not IDing, or they just want like, listen, you got to sit down. You got to pick what you're doing here. You got to sit down and pick what you're doing here. This is why we should get rid of ties? Maybe. It's bad enough waiting for people to decide GAs. Exactly, yeah. We're trying to move the tournament along here. Sit down, start playing. It's like Pokemon's got to start getting played, or one of you's got to, like some matchups got to be signed one way or another. Which is fair. That is fair for like on the tournament organizer side of things. All right, chat. I'll be right back. We got 15 minutes. 4 matches left. 15 minutes until cut. We are guaranteed into cut. Or hopefully, maybe something crazy happens at the end and we whiff based on resistance. That'd be pretty cringe. But we'll find out here in 4 matches or 15 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna be eating for a while. What are you guys going back and forth about? IDing? Yes, but by IDing, someone more deserving might be kept out. So if all matches were played blind, then player to player would not make, then player B would not make cut. But because player B chose to ID with player A, player B makes it. Yeah, but how are you gonna say like that player is more deserving? Are you just saying like because they could have won more matches? I mean, maybe that's fair. But wouldn't like a player who like got off to a really good start being able to ID and guarantee cut through that? I don't know. Whether IDs are detrimental to the integrity of the game. Detrimental? I think it's detrimental. The integrity? Do IDs jeopardize the competitive integrity of the game? I don't think so. We're all playing with the same rules and a knowledge of what is possible. You can just, I mean, there's arguments for why the other systems could be better, but yeah. Let's go back to 9 rounds day 1, single elim, top 128 day 2. Nah, that was terrible. Day 2 Swiss is a vast improvement over that. Any amount of day 2 Swiss is a vast improvement over that. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, that's what it used to be back in the day. Like at US Nationals, it was 9 rounds day 1. Or was it 8 rounds? No, it was 9 rounds. 9 rounds day 1, best of 1. Now, we should probably do best 2 out of 3 now, but best of 1 into single elim top 128. Criminal. Criminal. Terrible system. Oh, but Top Cut was best 2 out of 3. For some reason, I thought Top Cut was best of 1. It's best 2 out of 3 Top Cut, though. What if we did 12 rounds, best of one, day one? Nah, dude, best of one is just so criminally awful. It's just so bad. But what did registration cost? I think it was 0. Did you have to pay to register for nationals? I don't think so. Regionals were free. Wait, were regionals free? I think it was all free. No, everything was free. Yeah, everything was free back in the day. We had shit pricing. True, the pricing was way worse. Yeah, everything was free to enter back in the day. I got 500 for second on regional. Yeah, it was not. The first regional I placed in, they were given $1,000 for second, but it was scholarship. Also, should be no time limit for top cut. Nah, put a time limit on that thing. No time limit is so boring. 75 minutes is more than enough. Like, now, you would still have to play at a reasonable pace of play. But if players, like, maximized, like, the best players in the world, if there was unlimited time, the best players in the world would, and rightfully so, to get to, like, take advantage of the competition as much as possible, they would maximize, their time per turn. They would, like, to the second. They would play at a pace of play that was legal, but every single action would be excruciating. It would be so bad. They would play within the rules, but they would maximize their time for every single action. That would tilt their opponents into mistakes. Literally, both players would do it. Both players would sit there and take forever. $75 minutes is enough. If you can't cook in 75 minutes, you're cooked. Reckless versus Vance Kelly was a disappointing finish. I mean, Tord needed to play faster. Tord needed to play faster. Could have played faster. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, Tord needs to play faster. I'm okay with. I also, maybe it's good to have control nerfed in that way, to be honest. Control would have, like, the results control would have, if there was no time limits in cut, the results that control would theoretically have in the history of the Pokemon TCG would be a lot more. Like, oh wait, Curry probably knows about this. So for anyone who doesn't know, the Top Cut used to be a channel run by Puka and Pram, and there were some other people involved in it. And they did a Top Cut Invitational with unlimited time, and Jason brought a deck that was terrible in standard because of time limits, but was broken in an untimed format. And the invitational, like the Top Cut, I don't even remember how long Top Cut lasted. It was like 2 hours or something. It was like forever. Like the deck was bad because you couldn't finish a game in time, but in untimed you could. It was excruciating to watch. Yeah, the results from Control would be interesting if it was untimed, the whole format. The Legendary Vileplume Mew deck. Yeah, I think that was it, with like the Sunflora in there as well. Is there a video of this? Yeah, on the Top Cut Pokemon channel. The video is still probably up there. You can find it over there. Did it have the Vanillix? I don't remember. It was some janky Vileplume deck. Yeah, Jason won the Top Cut Invitational with that deck. I mean, he could have won with something else, but played the deck only because it was untimed. It was untimed. Now, I don't know how often that would come up in the current day and age of Pokemon. But there definitely have been some decks at moments which were pretty bad because of time. And I actually am curious where Control would fit as a deck if we were on... Like, Control's results would be like... I don't know, Pidgey Control would have been disgusting. Yeah, Pidgey Control would have been disgusting if it was untimed. There's no deck that is blatantly unplayable because of current time rules. Yeah. Untimed cut seems... I think timed cut is fine. You just... Honestly, maybe the nerf to Control is like just optimal, to be honest, as well. Control being nerfed because of top cut rules might be good. Now, Control isn't always good in every format, but it would be a little bit more scarier if it didn't have the top cut rules to kind of nerf it a little bit. Definitely are some formats where it'd be pretty scary. All right, there's one match, two match. There's only one match left. There's one match left. One match left, but there's a couple matches not reported. Is Control something Pokemon intends to be part of their game when they make the cards? Probably. There's like cards that are only ever Control cards that wouldn't make any sense to print unless they wanted to make some kind of alternate win condition possibilities. I have to imagine it like I have to imagine they intend for Control to be a deck with some of the cards they print. Send me the link for the Mew deck. Dude, wait, what did you send me? Oh, I was like, what is this? It wasn't like an actual link. Got to get hella viruses from this. All right. Yeah, this was the deck. 4 Mew Prime, 2/2 Vileplume, 3/3 N Mega, 2/2 Sunflora, a Muck. Top performances. First Top Cut Invitational 2021. Jason Klaczynski. Strategy. Mew has always been the height of interest since its release in Heart Gold and HS Triumphant, and has been put in some very interesting rogue decks in the past. Now, however, Mew has found its way into a very nice meta deck, since the diversity of the format really does allow it to slip in as a top contender. To make this deck work, we use Mew's See-Off attack to send away an attacker of your choice from your deck into the Lost Zone. And then those Pokemon's attacks are now available to use through Mew's Pokebody Lost Link. This Pokebody allows Mew to use any attack of the Pokemon in the Lost Zone, as long as you have the right energy, and there are an array of attackers that can be picked with this to make it a real Toolbox-esque deck. Vileplume is in there to slow down the opponent to a crawl, while Muck and Ambipom, or Apom, help to continue the lock for as long as possible, dragging up heavy retreat Pokemon with Sludge Drag, and then moving energy into Tail Code. This provides you with a very powerful lock at your disposal, and Yanmega can pick up the pieces for those crucial prizes. Mew Vileplume plus variants. Diversity in 2011. True. Reversal heads. GG. Okay, we hit Terrapagos. Wait, is this untimed cut? Criminal, bro. Criminal. Wait, is this Control Terrapagos? What am I up against here? Control to Ghost? Am I cooked? This is literally control Terrapagos. I don't know what to think about this. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's happening. It should be a fine matchup, though. We'll see. We'll see. All right, chat. I'll be back. It literally is like control Terrapagos, though. Dude, what the heck is this? I just assumed it was like a normal Terrapagos deck. This is not normal, man. They have Lucky, Luxray V. My hand sucks. I could open Spiritomb to like shut down the possibility of Luminion. And it is like the thing I'd want to sacrifice more so than anything else in my hand, I guess. They do play Luminion. I mean, it's not like a huge deal. I don't know. I mean, take it away could be good, right? We'll see. We'll see how big of a deal it is. I could definitely get ran over in this. Yeah, my hand is not good. I mean, I feel like we're always living off top deck Poffin, but if we do top deck a Poffin, we'll be okay here. But yeah, Garde plus Monkey Dories. I mean, they have the Bouffalance, though, which is kind of annoying. Once they, like, expend all of their Noctowls... Once they expend all of their Noctowls, like... I can pressure the Hoo-Hoots with, like... Yeah, I think we should be fine. Okay. Oh, I can also trap the Bouffalance in the active with Banette, right? Oh, they have Penny. They have Penny and Palpad. They also have Regieleki. I guess I can, like, Penny Loop with the Lecky. Okay. See how it goes. Not what we were looking for. Do they play, like, something weird? I mean, I think my Ralts is just dead. Like, this thing is not surviving. I have to hope their hand sucks. But it doesn't, because they fan rotomed, right? It doesn't. Their hand doesn't suck. Pretty tough. Start. I just like tank Terrapagos as well, though. They have like Bravery Charms and stuff, so. I mean, I'm just dead, right? They're just gonna go Colress's Tenacity and then get Prime Catcher, right? Or something like that. Yeah, like my Ralt here is just dead. Pretty bad. It's pretty bad, man. I need help. This definitely does seem like a fine matchup, though. Eerie? Oh no. I guess I'm not going for Colress. Using Eerie here feels weird, though. If that was my play. Like, I don't know, maybe they're not going to use it, but getting Eerie even feels weird then. Oh, it is they had the Colress in the hand already. Okay. I mean, maybe Eerie's like an okay follow-up, I guess. There's got to be a better follow-up than an Eerie here, though. All right, goodbye, Ralts. Appreciate what you've done for us here. Yeah, this matchup honestly might be tough. The tankiness of these Terrapagos is a little bit daunting. Well, maybe we'll top deck. This is a good waste of an Eerie, but I mean, I'll take it, I guess. All right, it is winnable. If we like top deck Iono or something here, I guess it is winnable, to be honest. Like, we could definitely still win this. All right. Gotta ask. Dude. Can we make it cook? Can we make it cook? Can we maybe make this cook? Hold up, let me think. I want to retreat this, and I want to play the Ultra Ball. Oh, I could mind bend actually. Yeah, let's go with a mind bend. A prize. Let me do some prize checking here. A Shuffit, a Ralts, a Curlia maybe. Curlia, Guardies are here. I think we just definitely go into the Everlasting Darkness next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the mind bend here. Just hold the hand. Confuse them. Yeah, we do no damage here though. we do no damage. Dude, this thing's a tank, man. Holy. Tails? They have a way to reset it. They play Switch. They play Penny. So they could get like Stadium. Oh, give me something here, bro. That's so cringe. Not even the mind bend can save me, bro. Holy. Wait, did I prize our Ralts, or is it just the one in my discard pile? No, I did prize our Ralts. I think I just like make them flip through the confusion again, to be honest. I don't even think I think if I bust that up, it'll be easier for them to take knockouts, actually. Dude, this is just so ridiculous. All right, how good is Mew? I could use Mew to copy this to hit hard at the end of the game. It's like not that important. I could Ultra Ball with Psychic and Mew. I could go for an Enveloping Shadow here, but what would I Ultra Ball away then? I could get rid of Banette and Mew, because Screamtail seems pretty good. Banette and Mew. Sure. I still have 2 of those left. Okay. I kind of just want to keep around the Adrenabrain. They could Iona me next time. I'm just gonna throw this down. All right, give me a heads. No item lock and or no items and confused. No. Dude. Got nothing. I need something here, man. Gotta give me something. Gotta give me something. What are they gonna go for here? Boss on my Ralts? Maybe? They gotta get tails off that. Research Stadium? Sure. It's fine with me. They could have another double turbo and just retreat, I guess. The turtles are out, baby. Whole freaking squad. The whole turtle squad. All right. Oh boy. Am I actually gonna get Lux right here? That's not good. Maybe there's benching it to bench it. I still have Penny, Palpad, Turo. There's so many cards left. So many good cards. Screamtail is actually honestly pretty good in this matchup. Because we can like Screamtail stuff off the bench, like go after the Hoot Hoots. While we like sit there and use Monkey Dory, stuff like that. Maybe they're just gonna establish the Force Seal Stone. That is pretty annoying, to be honest. Yeah, even just establishing the Force Seal Stone is pretty cringe. Can't really KO this. I can't really do anything. They whiff the... Oh, maybe they're Force Seal Stoning for the energy. Maybe. Let's go into another turtle. Makes sense. All right. What do I have left? I want to save my prime to like combo with my Screamtail, I feel like. So I'm just gonna go up and I think I'm just gonna item lock the active here. Just Iono, item lock. And next turn we try and get out of the active plus Screamtail. I don't know, maybe maybe I prime now instead. What would I prime? Prime up like a Noctowl. I don't know. They can penny. They have penny left. They still have Turo, but yeah. So I could go. But this thing has 1 retreat. This thing has 2. So if I get a gem or whatever, it would get stuck. How many? They have 2 double turbos left. I guess bringing up with a boof is probably better. They both suck, but yeah, they both suck, but I'm bringing up a boof, I guess. So I can get gemstones so they can't double turbo retreat. They burned the forest, right? Okay, good. For a second there, I thought they didn't. Okay. Have I burned any Luminous yet? No. I just attach the Luminous active here to item lock, I guess. Alright, we're doing 0 damage. Pretty cool. I also need to find my Artisan to like bump it so they can like... If I can go like Artisan and then Screamtail KO something and then like, I don't know, build up damage on the turtle with the energy. Something there. Could have the comeback in motion here. Just gotta get rid of this because I need this for the other Monkey Dory and then I need boss for sure. I have nothing left. Oh my gosh. Honestly, not even having gemstone right now is fine, so I can like gemstone this thing later. Yeah, I can gemstone my Screamtail. There we go. Oh, that's insane. Let's get it. Something. Was there even anything for me to grab off this? I shouldn't even played it. I forgot there was nothing in here. I think I gotta go into the Screamtail here. They play 2 Night Stretcher. How many are gone? 1. How many do I have in here though? I have a lot of energy in here, right? Okay. It's minus 60. It'd be nice to have that gemstone here to combo with this, but... Wait, so I didn't even have second Monkey Dory. Where is that? It's prized? Sure. So I'm going to KO the Bench Boufflant. I'm going to move 30 over to this. I have no draw power in my hand. Help me. I'm dying. I would KO a Hoot Hoot here if there was one, but no Hoots. Take out this. Now we do damage, folks. We're ready to rock. Oh, double Dory, baby. Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about. Two door. I need an Iono. That's what I need right now is an Iono. I need them to dead draw until I draw an Iono. Ew. Just Colress? Colress and research, okay. Oh, they can go get the Fez, bro. Should I have not taken a knockout? I guess there's an argument to not take a KO there, right? Because then it unlocks... Oh. Luminian also works. It's a pretty good card. Should I have not taken a KO to play around Fez or Luminian? Maybe. Maybe I don't know. Then I'm just like doing no damage. I'm taking like me a year to do anything. I don't know. I feel okay about this play. I feel okay about it. But only okay about it. I don't feel that good about it. So their hand is one card. I have no idea what that card is. I mean, I can just push up Garde and knock this out, right? Yeah, just do that. Seems fine. Maybe we top deck Iono. Like Iono plus knockout, I think I'm in a pretty good spot. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Iono plus KO and I'm feeling really good, but I don't have that obviously. I mean, I removed their double turbo from play as well, I guess. So maybe I shouldn't have benched a second Monkey Dory though, actually, because now I can't Turo one out. Oh, my Turo's gone anyways. Yeah, they have the boss win no matter what, basically. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. That's fine. If they have double turbo boss, they got me. Got me, you got me. I could have moved less damage off, actually, so I have more damage to put over there. Maybe I should have done that. I could have just moved 10 from here and then 30 from here to there, because now I have like less damage to work with moving forward, actually. Yeah, I messed that up. I should have... I also maybe could have pushed up Banette, loaded 2 energy on it, retreated it, moved 30 off here, moved 10 off Garde there. Yeah, I could have conserved more damage and play to work with. Right, Heavy Ball can give me something, I think. I just don't know what. Their hand is prize card plus card. I don't know what the prize card is. I don't know what the other card is. I don't think, unless I forgot what it was. If I maybe have the information of it, but oh boy, second boof. Oh wait, that puts us boof back online. That's so cringe. That's so cringe. 2 boofs, 2 boofs. What do I do here though? What's the best thing to KO? Just the Luminian, right? I can just go KO Luminian. I have just boss for a game here. I don't want to take a knockout though. No, I don't want to take a knockout. I could just like boss the Luxray and punch it. And then KO with Monkey Dory in the next turn, right? Yeah. I have the other Banette in the deck, right? I do have the Banette in the deck. Let's go bench. Boss, Luxray. How many energy do I have in here? 2. $190. Was there a better way to have done this? No, I don't think so. Just 190 chill. Now I gotta move this and boss and get a double turbo. A lot. It's a lot. Seems unlikely. Especially after doing nothing on that last turn. Because even like punching my Gardevoir there would have been pretty good, I feel like. But they didn't do that, so... Dude, is that the comeback? Oh, he's done it. That's a comeback dub right there. They play a jet too? What the cringe? Dude. Oh, that's such a sick comeback. Holy smokes. Pretty sick, man. All right. Game 2 now. Game 2. They're gonna get to go first again. I mean, dude, we just need, like, give me something here, bro. Also, none of the flips went my way either. None of the flips went my, like, they got the heads on the mind bend. I got the tails on the shuppet flip. That's fine, though. That's fine. Dub's a dub. Interesting matchup, though, for sure. It's definitely interesting. Screamtail is huge. Honestly, the fact that we have Screamtail is so big. You don't have to use Screamtail, like, to, like, be a, like, just because, like, Banette's kind of useless. I mean, we could probably sneak a Poltergeist in there at some point. Like, Screamtails are, like, our best attacker is Garde. And our second best attacker is Screamtail, I think. Like, Screamtail is, like, our MVP. For sure. Screamtail goes crazy. Trying to line up, like, Screamtail plus Gravity Stone to, like, trap a boof is probably the play. Then I guess we don't have to take KOs. I could just, like, punch some 2-prizers and not take knockouts. This hand is pretty mid. I'm probably not playing this Ultra Ball. I could Ultra Ball away a Curlia plus the top. I'm probably just playing Iono, though, to be honest. Ultra Balling away one of the Curlias plus the top deck might be okay. Depending on what the top deck is. We'll see what the top deck is, but... Always fan Rhoda, man. Never lucky. Well, I just have to bop my shup. Shoot. Alright, just gonna Iono. Drawing into Curlias is pretty important, so I don't really want to, like, Ultra Ball by 2 Curlia. Getting rid of Counter Catcher also feels pretty bad. Same thing with getting rid of Garde. Okay. Pretty good. We also get the Enveloping Shadow here. Dude, prize of Ralts, bro. Maybe we should just be playing 4 of those things, man. Maybe there should just be 4 of them. Oops. I prize an Iono. No, I didn't, because I played one, have one. We have Dory in hand. I don't want to actually put the Artisan in play, to be honest. I want to hold it to bump their Stadium. Yeah, I might just hold it here. Just setting up 1 Ralts here is like, whatever. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. We'd like 2, but we can work around 1. We'll get into the item lock early and just, like, kind of play it out from there. Yeah. If they go, like, wide next turn, we'll put Artisan in play or something. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. The 10 damage. Or not the 10 damage, the item lock. 10 damage doesn't really matter. What did I say? I priced at Ralts. Oh, my Screamtail was maybe prized. That kind of sucks. A big one. Oh, what the? No! My Prime? So cringe. Well, they know I'm going to Iono now, too, which kind of sucks. If I top deck to research, I would consider playing it maybe, but I'm probably just playing the Iono here always anyways. I think Heavy Ball was in the deck as well, which we definitely want to use to get a Ralts. Nice. Good top deck. Oh, the baby Banette is prized. Do I want a second Shuppet here? With Baby Banette prize? Not really, to be honest. I almost want the Spiritomb. Take away the Luminion. Nah, it's not that good either. Maybe just Ralts? Do I even get anything else? No, maybe I do go with another Shuppet here, actually. Yeah, I think I do, actually. We can go into, like, the heavy item lock shenanigans for a little while here. Not bad. I can get a Curlia. That's all I can get, and then I have to Iono again. I do want a Kirlia here. I want the threat of Garde next turn. Oh my gosh. No one talk to me. All right, that was not the plan. That was not I didn't mean to get a Garde. I meant to get a Kirlia. I just like clicked so fast. I had Garde on the mind. Hang on. Oh, they didn't do very much, though. Okay. Iono again. Look for Luminous Energy. Look for some Kirlias. Let's get it. I can't freaking stop misplaying. And dude, I got absolutely nothing. Holy smokes. It's kind of tilting. That is a little tilting. I kind of did it to myself, though, right? Could have had a Kirlia. No Luminous. How many Luminous did I prize? Good question. All right. Give me a Hootington here. I could just like throw this active, right? That seems fine. Maybe should I put on the... No, throwing it active is fine. Yeah, no one to blame but myself for this one. I'm not gonna lie. It's all my fault. Gosh darn. They can go get Turo. They actually might be able to knock us out here. Couldn't find the frickin' Luminous. Well, at least we forced the Turo out of them. Yeah, Area 0 might be enough for them to... If they can find the basics, they need to find the basics still somehow, but they might have them in hand. They're putting it down. Makes me think they have it. Dude, how many basics did I Iono them into? Double boof! I Iono them into double boof! Are you kidding me? Dude, I am not catching a break in this one, man. I did do this to myself, though. Pretty good Iono. Okay. How many Iono do I have left? 1. Okay. We're chilling. It's fine. No Kirlia, no problem. At this point, I'm really tempted to throw the Spiritomb down, to be honest. Shop it. Attach. Research. Kirlias, please. Okay. Cooking. What did I prize? I prized a Ralts. At this point, I think I'm giving up on that Ralts, which I think is fine. Yeah, at this point, I think I'm giving up on that Ralts. I don't really like that Ralts anyways. Alright. They play a boss, right? We know they have an owl in hand as well. That's so bad for us. Knowing that they have an owl is so bad for us. They only have one... Okay, they only have one gust effect, though. They have a supporter. That's it. They have Penny left as well, though, so I can't really trap anything. If they go for boss this turn... If they go for the boss this turn, I think we will be okay. Let's see what they go for here, though. They actually don't play that many Pokemon as well. Like 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, it's not a ridiculous amount. Dude, this row 6 is criminal here, man. Holy. Do I need the Super Rod? Are they going to row 6 Luxray? Jeez. Chill. Oh my gosh. Do I need the Super Rod? I don't like the Super Rod. just need to get to Garde. Yeah, I gotta get to Garde sooner. I mean, I could have been at Garde already, but my throwing has made things difficult here. My throws. Okay. Just have the Force Seal Stone there chilling. I got the Turo. Dude, I can't even use this Turo, man. Oh my gosh. Maybe I do. I just have no resources left. I just have like nothing left. I just need to get to Guardian and use Guardian Screamtail. That's what I need to do. I need to get to Guardi and start using Guardian Screamtail. That's just got to be the play here. Guardi. Oh shoot, I should have put the energy there for... Well, unless I want to item lock again. I was thinking about just like sacrificing Shuppet though. I'm all over the place, man. Dean. Oh, was my Screamtail also prized? Oh shoot, and I got rid of my heavy ball. Sacrificial Shuppet. And then, oh, I should have played the Super Art to recover the Guardi there for sure, I think. Although, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get Lux right here, but I could. Probably should have recovered the Guard. I forgot about the Guardi being in there. All right, this game's a wash. This game's a wash. Bring it back in the. We'll bring it back in the next one. All right, Luminian's gone. Night Stretcher's gone. They still play it. They have another Night Stretcher. Stadium. Okay, it's fine. We want to see them bench some Pokemon so we can Artisan and then bump them. It's fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Winnable. It's winnable. All that matters. So if we hit this with Guardi, we're doing 130. 130. The Hoots are out. We're down what? One Noctowl? Also gotta find my Iono here as well, right? Yeah, I gotta find the Iono. Me a lot. I think I'll probably dig for the Iono first. Yeah. I could double Dory this plus punch it and then double Dory it, KO it. I think that's probably the play to go for. Yeah. Also, if they bench stuff like Pheasantipity, oh, the Luxray's just there with the freaking Forest Seal Stone, though. How do I deal with that? I don't think I can deal with that. I think I just lose to that. The fact that this thing is just sitting there with the Forest Seal Stone is just pretty good. All right. I can maybe go Boss KO this turn and then Iono next turn, though, actually. Maybe that's the play, actually. I could see that being the play. Having one Shuppet left seems pretty good. Oh, I have another Shuppet. But yeah, making one this and then one into that seems good. Okay. Boss KO Luxray. Yeah, Boss KO Luxray into Iono. Knockout, whatever the active is. Seems good. I guess I should have dug for the boss before I did play the Super Rod, though. I'm just kind of trolling with that play, to be honest. Also, my second boss is prize for all I know. If they get rid of the Luxray, then the Iono is a better play. I should have dug with... Why did I play the fucking Super Rod? Oh, I got the Garde EX back. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. It's fine. Because I got the Garde EX back. I was like, wait, why did I do that? It seems terrible. Alright, the boss is in there. Alright, see what we can do. See what we can do. Winnable, winnable. I need boss or Iono. Ideally, I want boss Luxray this turn. I don't even have an out to a Turo. It's not looking good, folks. We can KO it next turn with. It's like still tough though. Yeah, keeping my stadiums is really important, so I can like play for this kind of board state more aggressively. Just counter 2 of their stadiums. They do play 3 stadium, and there's nothing I can do about the 3rd stadium, but Boss Dory. Boss Shuppets. Okay. That's fine with me. How many Gusts do they have left? They still have Prime. How do I stop Force Seal some for Prime? I can't. I just have to KO this and hope they don't have it, right? I have to KO this and hope that their hand sucks. But their hand probably has an Owl or something in it. There's like almost no way for me to win. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have set this up. Yeah, I mean, I just have to KO this and hope there's nothing on the other side. I mean, I own the one they just go for it. I mean, the Prime Catcher could be prized. I guess the Prime Catcher could be prized. Gotta be careful about decking out. How many? Dude, this is my last Iono. Oh my gosh. Could I have done that differently? I could have double Doried this. Oh, I could have done that differently actually. I could have double Doried this, and then I could have pulled. Oh, I don't think there's anything I could have pulled off my prize cards actually. I take it back. There is like no win condition that I can tell. What else could I have done? Was there like something else have been done here? I mean, prime. I mean, prime could be prize, right? Yeah, prime prize one time. To me, show me the prime prized. Getting the Banette is good. I don't really want to take a card out of my deck here to go get that Shuppet though. Interesting. How much is this doing right now? 120 minus 20, 100. They have to retreat as well. Any prime. Oh, but they can force you some for Noctowl for prime penny, I guess. Yeah. Still nothing we can do. Yeah, they can just get prime penny, I guess. I don't think there's anything I can do here. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe there's something I can do. I don't think so though. If prime is prize though, they don't have Gust. They are Gustless. They played Palpatine and Boss and only play Countercatcher. So it does just come down to like prime being prized. I was thinking about putting Gemstone on. I could have got like but there's like no way it doesn't actually do anything. I could have put the Gemstone on the Luxray, so if they played prime and pushed this with a double turbo in their hand, but yeah, it comes down to prime prized. I probably could have benched a Shuppet, to be honest. Thinking about it a little bit more, I probably could have benched Shuppet. Okay, for prime and penny. Prime and courses works as well, right? Yeah. So it still just comes down to Prime being prized. There's like no way they whiff unless Prime is prized. But they're taking their time, so maybe it is prized. It might be prized if they're taking this long. I mean, yeah, the only thing that makes sense here is that Prime is prized. Otherwise, they just have game. Unless I'm literally losing my mind. Any Silene. I mean, well, I guess they could still have it in the hand. Is Prime actually prized? They're going to Silene for boss, but they don't have an attacker. I can KO their active. Then I have boss on the Luxray. Dude, is the Prime actually prized? My opponent just said that they can't select their Prime catcher, or it's like invisible. If they just send me a screenshot of it and being invisible, I'll just concede this one. Yeah, as long as they just have proof of the not being able to select their they got the bug on the card that they need at the end. Oh my gosh. Will they get rid of my boss? My opponent's having problems with their they said their Prime catcher's in the deck and they can't select it. But well, I guess this could go if they have Prime catcher in the deck, I'll just concede to them, but I just need them to I just need them to send a screenshot of the Prime catcher being blank in the deck. They said it's just like blank in the deck. Maybe I should just believe him. I don't really need a screenshot. I'm down to concede. Not that big of a deal to me. I assume they're being honest. All right, they have knocked out. They can send a screenshot. All right, give it a second, chat. All right. Apparently, my opponent couldn't get a screenshot of their prime catcher or whatever. They conceded. I was fine to concede with them if they just like had a screenshot of the blank card in their deck. I didn't care at that point. Was he lying? Was he lying? I don't know. He said he couldn't select his prime catcher. And it was like a blank card in the deck, which I've seen that bug before. I've had a blank card exist in my deck before. No, they didn't lie. They said when they went to go. Yeah, he said he had a blank card in the deck when he went to go use the owl. They conceded. I was gonna offer them to I was gonna offer to let them screen record their side of the game, and then I would just like push up a curlier and let them knock it out. And if the screen record showed them not drawing prime catcher off the prize cards, I was gonna concede. But then they conceded first. Yeah. I was gonna offer to they conceded before I could offer it, but I was gonna offer to just screen record your side of the field, and I'll like push up a curlia. And if the card you get off your prize card is not prime catcher, I'll concede the game. But yeah, I didn't mind. How couldn't he get a screenshot? Well, he said it was the card was, and I've had the bug come up myself where like it shows like an invisible card. Like there's like a card there's like the silhouette of a card, and there's like a shadow of a card, but it's just blank. And he said he checked the prime on the turn before. He said the blank card was there on when he used Noctowl the previous turn, but then when he went to go search with that next Noctowl, he said the prime catcher wasn't in the deck. Which I feel like I've had that bug before, but I feel like the card was in the deck the next time. I'm not gonna assume he was doing anything malicious or anything. I said if he just provided a screenshot, I would have conceded. But even though he didn't provide a screenshot, I'm not gonna assume he did anything malicious. Yeah, I'm not gonna assume he did anything malicious. All right, our next round is up. No, we hit Lugia. Unlucky. We hit the Lug. Sorry, we beat one once before. I don't know why it's always that one specific card you need that ends up being blank. I mean, the blank cards probably happen more than we think. It's just only when we go for it and it's the card we want and it's not there is when we notice, right? You play this guy around 8, yeah. This is the Lugia we lost to. Alright, it's gonna be a tough one, chat. It's gonna be a tough one. If you communicated to them what you were saying to chat. No, I was, yeah. Second Noctowl gave him the chance to either grab it or prove to you. Yeah, he said he said Prime Catcher just wasn't in his deck when he went through to use the second Noctowl. Because we agreed in the chat that, yeah, if you just give me to send a screenshot to Discord or whatever, and I'll concede or whatever. He said it wasn't there. Second time around. Regardless if he was telling the truth or not, it's ridiculous that we're still at this point with the client. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Definitely agree. Alright. Alright, chat, I'll be back. Alright, coin flip win is nice. We'll go first. Establish a little item lock action. Get some Ralts. Dude, I've been struggling to get Ralts and Curlias. Still struggling to get Ralts and Curlias. No Ralt. Dude, give me a Ralt. Oh, Mulligan. This gotta lead to a Ralt every time. Iono plus item lock is really good off the rip, though. Pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty cool. Pretty chill. Very chill. We can threaten the Poltergeist turn 2 here as well. Bruh. Ooh, you love to see that? Dude, come on. I mean, Iono, do they play 2, right? I mean, Monkey Dory is pretty good, but I don't know how I feel about benching this fraud right now. Am I benching the fraud? They could do something cheesy like boss it. They could also... Yeah, I'm just gonna pass, I think. They could also Iron Bundle it, which would be annoying. I think we just chill. I'm probably benching it next turn, though. Maybe I should have just benched it, to be honest. Because if they Iono here, I guess I'm going to regret not benching it a little bit. I still can't find these stupid Ralts. They're evading me. They have Iono. Oh, maybe their hand is dead. Do I just Poltergeist then? Or like, what do I do? It's funny. They might have no trainers in their hand. Maybe I should just get a look at it, right? Right, let me get a look at my prize cards first. Hold on, let me slow down here. Double Ralts. 4 shop. That's there. 3 of those. So I prized a Curlia. Guardies are here. Screamtail's here, which is good. Prize a Banette X. Unless I have 2 in hand. I do have 2 in hand. I did not prize a Banette X. Prize the no, did not prize the boss. Prize a research. Ball. 1 nest ball, so we prize a nest. Prize an ultra ball. Coming together here a little bit at the end. 3. So prize a basic psychic. I think I just get a look at their hand, right? I think just like that gives me information to work off of. I think I'm okay with that. Let's have a look here. What you got going on in there? I can't even think of like what trainers they would have in like boss. Maybe they could have boss, right? Sure. It'd be hilarious if we knocked them out. They have boss, chops, V-star, energy. Okay, that's a thing. I mean, they're gonna play the boss now, and then I'm gonna be doing 0 damage. Unless they top decked 1. Okay, there's a boss. Like, do I play the Iono? Like, what? What's the top deck? Wait, now we're not. So we're gonna go. Pretty good one. We definitely just throw the Mew down here as well. For the, Oh yeah, the restart. I don't want to lose the boss. The restart draw is huge here. There's Blaze. I want another Curly. I could get rid of this, and then I have to get rid of a boss. I think we just pass. Sure. Yo, he's getting powered up! Look out! Coming in hot! Not very chill. Rid of Dory. Wait, hang on. Can I get this KO somehow? Ooh, guitar. Can I win here somehow? What am I missing? I could Turo this. I could use Mew. Yes. Okay, I can do it. Wait. Yes. I did almost miss it there for a second. I was like, it's got to be here. It's got to be here. I just don't know what it is. I did find it, though. It would have been on... Are the course if I had thrown though, to be honest. That's literally what I've done with this deck all day. But I slowed down, found all my options. Looking. All right. We got our cheese game. We got our cheese. I don't know how many more cheese games we're gonna get. Probably not a lot, so we gotta take that. Now we gotta, probably gonna have to play some real games now. We got our one cheese game. We do get to go first in game 3 as well to work with, so that's nice. No, okay, we're good. I wish it does feel like if you both challenge each other, it doesn't accept the challenge. Like, that's what it should do, though. So they want to go first, which makes sense. Dude, what the fuck? All right, game 3. You ready, chat? This is a matchup where, like, if they have a clean setup, like, it doesn't matter. Like, the comebacks we've had previously do not happen in this matchup if they get, like, turn 2 double chops. There's nothing that can, like, really slow them down. Comebacks are not impossible, but pretty tough. What the fuck is this? Give me that top deck. Hit me with a... Okay. Dude, double turbo. Jesus. All right, maybe. All right. Dude, oh my gosh. Holy. You know, it'd be a really funny play is if they have legacy energy and they iron bundle up my rolls. I'm not gonna lie, that'd be pretty funny. 3 Curlies in my hand, of course. Gotta have them. Banette, maybe Banette is prized. What are we sitting at for the researches? Researches those. Dude, where's that Kofu when I need it? Prize a nest ball. All the Poffins are here. Prize an Artisan and a Gravity Stone. And a basic and a Luminous. Okay, cool. If they have, dude, Legacy, I do give them access to the bundle with the Artisan. I mean, I'm not using the Artisan there, but it'd just be a funny outcome if they can find their legacy. It's usually good. In this scenario, that might not be good. If they're, well, they must have top decked this, right? Because otherwise they would have played it last turn to get a Lugia V, I feel like, or even Squawkabilly. They must have top decked the Aroma. I don't think that makes sense. Buddy Poffin goes pretty crazy here, though, with all these Kirlias. So we can top deck like a dead card and then get rid of it and then draw into... I guess I might still have Artisan access on the next turn as well. At this point, I just want Ralts, I think. I don't even care about... Do they play Water Pawn? No. I don't even think I care about the threat of Banette anymore at this point. I think we're just all in on Garde and Dories at this point. Like, we're like, too slow to set up for the Banette play. Banette's good, like, turn 2. But that's, like, about it. But even then, going second, I don't even know how good it is. They didn't even get the Rat there. It doesn't mean it's prized. They're maybe just trying to keep their bench open. Yeah, it doesn't mean it's prized. They're maybe just trying to keep their bench open. Are they really passing? I mean, I can't really threaten them here, so... Okay. Jeez. Oh! Hoggers. We're just a Guardy deck at this point. Ooh, maybe I should have gotten... Ooh, should I get Spiritomb? Yeah, I don't want Ultra Ball to be an out for, like, Lumineon for a card, right? I guess I do get rid of a Kirlia here, even though it feels kind of bad, but it's, like, correct. Dude. Sure, pass. No energy. We got nothing. Yeah, I don't want them to be able to go Ultra Ball for Lumineon for stuff. Although if they have Ultra Ball here, they can go Ultra Ball for get rid of Double Chops, get Lugia V. Maybe getting this was incorrect. I should have just gone with third Ralts, to be honest. It's possible. I can win this turn. It is just really unlikely for my current situation. I can go. I need, like, getting the energy just sounds impossible. Let's say top deck one right now. With that research, anything is possible. Artisan. Ralts. Alignment. Get rid of a Kirlia before I evolve it. I can't attach this active. I could attach it here. And if I draw into 2 more energy, discard 1, Ultra Ball away another. Discard 1. So I could attach this here. I still have 2 Luminous to work with. I prize a Luminous, though. Oh. I'm just going to commit to 1 here. Does a Luminous make sense? If I don't attach a Luminous, I only see 2 energy. It does make sense to attach a Luminous here, right? Yeah. Okay, so Luminous there. Oh no, I can't evolve that, dude. Holy, oh my, all right, don't talk to me, don't talk to me. That is a choice by me. No energy. Okay. I only got 1 energy anyways. And go ahead. That's still so bad. I mean, yeah, it's fine. Whatever. It's fine. Dude, no way. Yeah! Dude, if I can't win, oh my! That's it, baby! Let's go! What a set, bro. Incredible stuff! Dude, all the Lugia haters in chat, I can, like, sense them right now. Classic Lugia, just Lugia things. You do be like that sometimes. No, that's cringe. I can't say that shit. I swear I had double Kirlia the turn before. Alright, never punish double missed Lumineon V. Dude. I didn't expect to get 2 games like that, I'm not gonna lie. One, I was like, all right, we can get maybe 1 game where they draw pretty slow. If we can get 1 of those, pretty good. We'll take it. I didn't expect to get 2. I did not expect to get 2. Oh no. Dude, we just keep hitting bad matchup after. Now we hit the thorns. Let's go. Thorns players, yeah, this is a terrible matchup. All right, let's see what we can do. Pretty bad matchup coming up. Pretty bad. The way this set was real, dude. What the fuck is this circus? No, you. They play cautious tenacity, no lotto. Eham. 3 boss, 3 catcher. Dude, we're cooked. We lose. There's just no way. I got the mixed shuppet start. How can I make the gravity stones? They just don't matter in this matchup. Mew's pretty good to have around, so I think I'll just open the Mew here. This is a pretty good start, to be honest. This is a pretty good start. All right, we get some mulligans to work with, probably, right? Oh my gosh! Give me that. Rack it up. Oh my gosh. Rack it up. Whiff turn 1 energy attachment. Dude, such a rat move. Holy smokes. All right. Up. I think I only want to get 1 shup here, right? I want to start to build up Dories. Turo in here. Turo is big in this matchup. Price 2 luminous. Oh, I should actually like take some prize counting here. I have all my basics. 2 of those, both gemstones. Gemstones are like useless in this matchup though. I might just hold that one as ultra ball fodder, to be honest. Oh, they're not. No, they're basically just completely useless, right? They're just like completely useless, yeah. Prize a boss. Oh, did I prize Prime? I didn't see Prime. Oh, I did have Prime. Yeah, I want to leave room for Dories, I think. Maybe I should just put this in play and get it out of my hand, right? No, because it increases my retreat cost, so I don't want to put this anywhere. Pass, yeah. Seems pretty good. I don't really have anything else to do. Like, this is it. Chill, dude. Calm down, man. Dude, and they got their judge. How many judges do they play? They only play 2 judge, dude. They only play 2 judge. All right, we drew pretty well. I'm raging. It's unreasonable. All right. So we get into a little item lock action. Do a little item locking. I don't really want to Iona them, but I also need to draw a lot of cards. Oh, should I have saved this to bump Lost City? Maybe. I think I just try and draw a lot of cards here, though. I just need to play the game. I just need to play this game, man. Actually, we can kind of cook them here. Maybe we should have Iono'd. Yeah, we can kind of cook here, right? Because we can go into the Poltergeist next turn. We can go 30 and then Poltergeist next turn. That can be our play. Item lock this turn. Poltergeist next turn. I mean, if they can't find any more thorns, we're cooking. The only hint is for... They already hit for 140. It's unfortunate. But yeah, they can't guaranteed find thorns through radar, like Arvin radar. So we maybe got him here. We maybe got him. Maybe. Maybe not. And we can juice them with Iono as well. We can juice up their hand. Dude, this is... Play... Oh, they play the Legacy. Okay, interesting. That's so cringe. That's so cringe. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh my gosh. Give me Turo. Probably get rid of the Rolts. Even if I heal 30, I die. So do I attach bench and pass? So annoying. They just have their charisma. Not item locking them for a turn is so bad, but item locking with my active doesn't do anything. Because I just lose the energy. I feel like I have to attach that bench and pass. Sure. Feels pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know. If I heal 30, yeah, just healing 30 just doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe saving my stadium to bump their Lost Cities was correct, to be honest. Although I don't even know what I want to Super Rod back in this matchup, to be honest. I'm not even sure what I'd want to Super Rod back. Stop. Leave me alone. Dude, they survive. No! So if I can Iono them. If I can Iono them, I can Iono them up to 4 and then try and knock this out, I guess. That's like, that's not good enough. That's just not good enough. It would be something, though, I guess. Also, they could with the energy here. They probably won't, but... And we actually had, like, opportunities in this one, but it just kind of started to fall apart now. It has fallen apart. We are losing the game. I mean, first to give us, like, a little bit more tempo would be, like, nice, obviously, but I don't even know how much that, like, changes things. Sacrifice Shuppet. I don't really want to play the Turo, to be honest. I'm down to just like chill with the Turo in my hand for a turn. A little Doreen, you know. I mean, we're probably just gonna get freaking farmed. Lost City, that's fine. I already have enough stuff I can get back my Turo. To turn off the penny, sure. Not looking good, folks. Actually, this would be a turn to Iono them. And then, like, if I can one-hit this off the Iono, that'd be kind of crazy. That's like a play to take over the game. This is it, folks. This is it. Big dubs coming up. Send that up for now. Okay, so I want energy, Shuppet, Banette. I guess I do Super Rod first too. Shuppet, energy, Banette. Refinement. Just get rid of the nest ball, I think. I mean, I guess I go for the KO. Hope to KO. But what do I get rid of here? Get rid of this. This, I guess? It feels bad to get rid of this guy. Turo's too important to like remove a liability off the board at some point, right? I could even Turo this turn to get the Mew off the board and reset the Mew. Or I could discard the Turo and bench Shuppet. Niono next turn. And then what am I attacking with though? Oh, I could go in with the Mind Bend. Okay. So I could do one. I could only do 180 this turn, possibly. So I could like Dory to here, Dory to the active, Poltergeist. If it knocks out, perfect. If not, then I could hit. If I hit 2 or 3, if I get 3 trainers here, then I can KO late next turn. Oops. 3, okay. We set it up. We're cooking. This is cooking. All right, what did I see there? A double turbo, a lightning. Are they gonna go for a boss knockout? Good. Boss me Mew? Ooh, okay, I like that though. I like that. I like that. So now I go Iono item lock. Okay, I like this. I like this. I have no energy on this thing. So I can go Iono to 1 plus item lock. And we figure it out from there. They don't have enough energy on this thing. I like it. I like it a lot. I can start to set up a Garde, I think, now. Sort of a Poffin. I need to keep around my refinement. I only get 1 prize card. It's kind of cringe, but better to probably KO this than not KO it. Remove the energy from play. Remove the they could say like, it takes away like the penny play, the penny possibility as well. So how many boss and catcher do they have left? 2 catcher, 2 boss. Not a big fan of that. We could hit him with a Mind Bend this turn, I guess. Yeah, we could Mind Bend him this turn. I would like to save this for this. I just got that off the prize card though, right? I still have a Luminous in the deck, I guess. So I can just go attach this here. Then I feel like I should go for a Poltergeist and hope that there's a trainer card in their hand. Well, now I have to. I guess I have to attach Retreat now. Maybe we should get rid of this at this point. I don't know. How could I play this differently though? What do I have left? What do I have left? What do I play? Dreamtail? Let's go attach, retreat, item lock, right? I guess those two. Attach, retreat, item lock. Sure. Item lock and pray. And then next turn, attach here. Item lock. Then retreat, Guardian knockout. Hope for the dub. It's happening. Oh my gosh. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have sent up this other curly, actually. That might have been a mistake. What? What are you doing? Why are you attacking me?
You didn't pay attention to my raid!
Oh, I did it. Just because I'm focused. I have, see, there's not even, I don't even have my OBS up.
Hello, chat.
Thanks for the raid. I'm trying to win out here.
Okay, okay.
Calm down, calm down.
We gotta win!
We're close.
We're close.
We win next turn if they don't top deck.
Oh, don't top deck.
What if they top deck?
Charizard's trash.
There's no Charizard.
There's a he's using Charizard sleeves.
Oh, yes.
I'm trying to psych him out.
Yes! They whiffed.
Yes.
I probably shouldn't have evolved to the Curlier though, chat, because then this is like another thing that they could have trapped with boss. Alright, I gotta focus up. Thank you. Alright, chat, we got game 1. But can we get game... We need one more, though. We need one more. We need one more. Let's see, let's see. I don't know if they want first or second, though. I asked them in the thing. Bruh. They're not telling me if they want first or second. I assume they want first. Well, didn't they win the coin flip in the first one? I assume they want first. They haven't told me yet, but... Okay. You wanna go first? No. Alright, here we go again. Going first is definitely a big deal in this matchup, like, on our side. Dude, what the fuck is this hand? Oh, mulligan, please. Give me some mulligans. I need something here. I need a little bit of juice. Come on. Bit. I feel like I've said, what the fuck is this hand? Like, every single game with this deck, though. Mulligans. Never lucky. Alright, well, it might be a quick one here. Maybe go to game 3, like, now. Alright. Fine. Not worried about it. Not stressing. Shoppy. I boss this. They don't play Prime, right? Let's boss that. Then next turn I can go Turo, attach, Poltergeist, knockout. That's what we're looking for here. Whiff? Doesn't mean they don't have anything. Dude, if you do it, you get head, you cringe. Alright. We all know what's going on here then. We don't have to worry about that charisma anymore. Charisma. I mean, we can still Turo item lock, I guess, which is still decent. Shuts down like some of their options. Get rid of their Vessel and their Lotto, I guess, which is like the big ones probably. Them like finding energy. Oh no, say it ain't so. Okay. Now, they might have a Colch's Tenacity in hand. Oh sheesh. Alright, I guess that also works. Jeez. Alright, not looking good. Not looking good off the rip here. I think I still just go into the item lock though and just like pray it sticks for like a turn. Yeah, I hope like I mean if Lotto's their only out or something, or like Pokegear, maybe they forgot to play Pokegear. I don't know. All right, lock them up. Hopefully this sticks. One time, just stick one time. Dude, you bastard. Gosh! Alright, it's fine. Alright, this is not winnable. This is not winnable. Oh my gosh. Sure. Well, okay. If I top deck Iona, Poltergeist and Knockout, and they just whiff energy for this somehow. Or Poltergeist Knockout and then whiff energy somehow. Did it say 180? Oh! KO? Vessel Prize? Lotto Whiff? I swear when I clicked that, this said 180. I'm saying it said 0 to 180. Or am I tripping? What was the hand again? Arvin. Vessel Prized. Takes Lotto. Whiffs Lotto. Pass. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. One time. Come on, hook me up one time. Help me out. Help me out. Alright, we probably lose. That's tough. That's tough, man. We can't really beat that play. It's kind of a broken play. My Banette. You bitch. Alright, so we can push Screamtail. Push Screamtail. Buddy Poffin for Ralts. Shop it. I mean, we can still beat... If they don't get, like, any more Iron Thorns found here anytime soon, and we Ion with them low, we could do the same thing again. It's possible. I don't think I have anything prized, right? No. Fudge. Did I prize a Shup? Oh, I maybe did prize a I don't know. Let's take a look. Shoot, I shouldn't have played that. Oh, I did draw 2 prize cards. I was like, why do I have 4 prize cards? Now if I top like Ultra Ball, I can't Ultra Ball for Curly and then draw 2. Pretty bad. You find Iono. I assume they were gonna go chase my Shuppet there, but I'd be fine with that. It's like okay. Honestly, getting Mew in the active for like a turn so they can punch in, then that gives me like the ability to just like put Luminous on Monkey Dories to use potentially. Doesn't seem like it's not bad. And they can always like chase my Mew for 2 though, I guess after that. I don't know, but maybe if I can threaten them with the Banette, then maybe it's doable. I mean, still, if I top deck Iono, it's still doable for like 1 more turn. If they bench another thing, I just lose. If they bench another Iron Thorns, I'm pretty sure I just lose. We honestly like need to play a Judge in here so we can like boost their hand up at the late game. So we can Iono them low to trap their hand, and then we Judge them up and then knock them out. Yeah, if they get Radar here, I think the game is just over. They have like Radar plus attachment or something. Have I played Super Rod? No. It would have been better to have like 1 more card to work with here, because now I gotta go get Curly and Refinement this. But now I have one of my Guardies is prized, so I have to find. Oh no, I don't need Guardian in this matchup. What the fuck am I talking about? I mean, I need my Guardie still, and I'm just like, it's just not looking good, man. All right, we need Shup. We found Shup. I'm gonna get Mew as well here, so I can push Mew for a turn. All right. Need to find like another Iono. I guess a research would be like okay as well. Yeah, research would be also like okay. I mean, it really depends on what they draw, to be honest, more so than anything. Buy shop. Nice knowing you, buddy. Dude, all my shops are about to be lost zone. God damn it. Name it shop. Bitch. All right, go Mew. Okay, so I could super I could refinement away that. I think I just wait. I can super rod just back just energy, which is fine. I guess I get the guard. I get the Guardy as well. I could build up 2 Guardy here. Honestly, if I could have been teleportation bursting here or something. It's not that good, dude. I need something, man. I need something. Okay, that's for next turn. No energy, man. No energy. Wait, no energy is so criminal here, man. What? Give me an energy. Oh my gosh. Just let me attach to the Shuppet. Or not the Shuppet. Let me attach to the Dory. Let me attach to the Curlia. Tails? Alright. Maybe it's better it went this way, to be honest. They successfully lost on all of my Shuppets. Congratulations, you've done it. I mean, I'm trying to... I just couldn't find energy. I don't know. I just literally couldn't find energy. Didn't matter. Didn't matter. All right, here we go. We get to go first this game. Hopefully a couple mulligans get involved. Give us a little bit of juice to work with because we need it. We need it in this matchup. We need a little bit extra. Especially with the starts that I've been having. Oh no, that's cringe. If we have one of those slower starts, we need the extra juice. Because we can't make a comeback in this matchup. If we have a slower start, we can't make like the big... Like, we've had some pretty big comebacks today. But we can't make those big comebacks happen in this matchup, so... What I just said was cringe, though. Don't listen to what I just said. Alright, we need Shuppet, we need energy, we need Tails on Crushing Hammer. We can, like, set some... Oh, it's okay, it's almost there. Give me energy. Please. Honestly, even just, like, early item lock is decent. Only 1 Mully? Okay, that's still something. Energy. But even turn 2 item lock is still pretty good to, like, set some kind of tempo, some kind of pace in the matchup, to be honest. Hold up. Gosh, darn it. All right. Else. Squads here. Dory, Screamtail. Garde. Got the other Banette in my hand. Got a Shup City up in here. Boss, research, boss, Iono, so we prize on Iono. Kofu, heavy ball, those things, these things, that thing, double heavy ball prize, or double ultra ball. Hopefully they don't have... I need to establish this first. Present energy. I need to establish this first Curlia. Hopefully they do not have a judge. If they have Iono, it'll be like, okay, just let me get the Curlia down, please. Let me establish this Curlia, please. I need that draw power. Do not have Iono. Honestly, it might be correct to just immediately refinement away the Spiritomb, to be honest, just to get that dead card out of the deck. I'm looking. There's a lot I'm looking for here, so I think just refinement first is probably correct here, to be honest. If this leads to a turbo energize, that's pretty bad. If it's not a turbo energize turn, then I feel a little bit better. If they do get off turbo energize here, though, I'm not feeling great. Turbo energize here seems pretty good. Oh, we'll see what they got. We'll see what they got. They got catch. Do they just have Techno Radar in hand? They got Turbo Energized. Oh my god, chill. Oh, and they can boss up one of my Ralts here, so I can't pull off item lock next turn. Dude, this is sickening. This is why we need that energy down. Tails? I was like, maybe they won't do it. Dude, come on. Give me a break. Give me a break. So cringe. And I have to Iono their hand up from 4. Actually, I see a lot more. I need to find like another Shuppet. I need to find an energy. I want to get a Banette with an energy this turn. Another Shuppet, another Ralts. I need to find the heavy ball. Alright, Shup. Yeah, maybe I do just refinement first, right? I know I have this dead card in hand. Putting a Curlia here is fine as well, right? Yeah. I want to protect my energy though. I want to evolve this. I want to protect the energy. Honestly, because I value energy so highly, I probably just go. No, there's no more Ralts in the deck. Refinement away the nest ball, I guess. Heavy ball? Just never lucky. Well, I guess I had a possibility of like a Turo play as well, right? Theoretically? Actually, I don't even know. I don't know what my sequence there was, but... Dude, give me a break. Just whiff. Just whiff something. Anything. Sure. Get me closer to... Well, now my Turo's on the bottom of the deck, so if they just pass for a turn, I guess I can try and shuffle it up. Ugh. And then draw into it. So now I want to try and draw into my Turo. Dude, I like had the play. Dude, I'm so annoying. I like have the play, right? Turo play in case. Dude. So annoying. That's fine. I like have the Turo play in case they whiff. Then I can't. They have the Iono to get rid of it. I don't know. I'm losing my mind, man. I do want to save that. I have one Curlia left. So I think I can just get rid of this Curlia. Just give me the Turo, please. Yes. Rid of Gravity Stone and Research. Yeah, it's fine. All right. Yeah, it's tough. I guess Prime Catcher was something. Maybe I prized Prime Catcher. That might have been my last prize card. I could have got Prime Catcher here as well. Just bring this up, punch it for 30. Do something. I gotta do something, man. We're in trouble. Okay, so they have Iron Thorn's energy in hand. I don't know that much else about their hand, though. Putting one trainer in play. Energy. 6-card hand. Instant Cologne. Alright, so I probably Iono here. I definitely Iono here. Okay. Iono, beef it up. Poltergeist Prey. Give him one extra card and hope that there's... I mean, 4 trainers would be nice, but like, I get 3 trainers here. The question is, do I attach... I do attach Luminous here for sure. I just need to, yeah, I just need to put it in play. I'm gonna leave the bench space open for a heavy ball, though. In case I get heavy ball. I could just do this now and get rid of the Buddy Poppin because it's a dead card, I guess. No, but I want to... If I draw into like Turo and stuff, I'd want to have the option... Or like energy. I want energy for next turn. Heavy ball? Okay. We're kind of cooking. The Muse also prized, but the Ralts is more important, I think. Just draw power to make sure I can do all the plays I want to do. So it's Mew, not Ralts, heavy ball. Okay. Let me just get rid of the Ultra Ball here, I guess. Okay, I don't hate it. 100K would be huge. It's good. Very good. They have a lot of junk in that hand as well. Hold up. Mew heavy. We have Super Rod and we still have second Dory left. What was our hand exactly? Dude, you gotta chill. Okay. Let me peep. Arvin, Judge, catcher. So if they play the catcher, they they get rid of a trainer card. But then they're not pressuring my Banette. Okay, Judge makes sense. That makes sense. I could pop this to get an Iono here. Dude, you're such a rat. I think I need to save this to recover more energy than just... I might just pop this for Iono and swing. Dude, that's such a rat play. That's so rat, bro. It's so rat. Do I just pop this for Iono? I gotta pop it for Iono, right? Well, I could just do refinement first. No, but I want an Iono no matter what. But I guess if I draw into Iono, right? If I draw into an Iono, then I don't have to pop my Banette now. Dude, this is it. This is it. They draw 4 trainers off this Iono. Only 1 energy in there. Often. I don't want that. I do want to bench some Mew because it can tank a hit. I don't think I'm gonna play anything else if I draw. No matter what I draw here, I'm not playing it. Give that as fodder for Curlia. Come on, 4! No! Come on! Come on! Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable! Cringe. I wonder if I should have, like, item locked this. I could have attached here instead. And then went with item lock for a turn. I don't know. Playing for the dub there just feels so good, though. Like, that feels like that has to be the play. Playing for the dub right there feels like it has to be the play. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I could have gone attach bench, item lock active. I don't know. That doesn't sound very good. The more I think about it, the worse that sounds, to be honest. Gosh darn. All right. What do we have for Ionos? So now I Iono to limit their... Well, I'm going to go into item lock this turn. They didn't have... I'm going to go into item lock this turn, which takes away their Techno Radar. If I go into item lock this turn, it takes away Techno Radar. So do I play the Iono? Iono theoretically gets them closer to an Iron Thorns. But their current hand could have like a Research or a Judge. They couldn't Arvin though, and they have 3 Arvin left. They have 0 Iono, 2 Research, 1 Judge, 2 Research, 1 Judge, 1 Worker, 4 cards. But if I just go item lock here, and maybe I just go for the item lock here and just leave their hand the way it is. Because they didn't have an Iron Thorns. They didn't have an Iron Thorns in the hand. So that means they don't have an Iron... They could have got one off the prize cards, but like I can't do anything about that. They could top deck one, but the top deck is the Iono anyways. So it's just like takes away... I'm definitely taking away the Techno Radar option. But yeah, if I Iono them, I potentially get them closer to the card. Where's my Turo? Is my Turo in the deck? It is in the deck. So they could go like Boss, Curly, to try and stall it for a turn. And I have 2 refinements to try and find the Turo. Okay, no thorns, no thorns, no thorns, no thorns, no thorns. Dude. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't catch a break. I am not catching a break, man. They have one basic lightning left. They're playing like it's in their hand, though, by moving the double turbo. So do I just Iono to take it away from them? And then item lock them? Try and find a Luminous to start to move the damage off this to here. They have 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they're playing like they have a basic lightning left because they moved that instead. Well, they have a basic lightning left. Like, makes sense that it's in their hand. Oh, I should have... No, I want to play for the Luminous to move the damage off. I want to play for the Luminous. Okay, we got the Luminous. How many cards left? I probably should have thrown this out, actually. I think double dooring makes sense here. Wait, I've used the Shuppet, right? Yeah, I used the guy. Dreamtail's just useless, I think, in the matchup, so... Oh, wait, I can... Oh, I can KO the active with freaking Monkey Dory and get 2 prize cards. I literally, like... Not gonna lie, I was not gonna do that. Until, like, right now. My play was just, alright, move it to the bench and then attack the active. But this works. And I stopped and I was like, wait a second, it's the same thing. May as well get the prize cards. Alright, this is it, folks. This is it. They not only need a basic lightning energy, which I don't know how they're finding their last basic lightning energy. They not only need that, they need a future booster energy capsule to knock us out this turn. If I get another turn with this thing, I think we win. Then I can heal it. I can just double heal plus item lock again. If I find the last Luminous. I gotta find the last Luminous. I could just go for the Poltergeist, but I don't know what their hand is, so I don't really want to go for that. Although I know it's almost all trainers at this point. There's 3 Iron Thorns gone. They could be double turbos though. They have 1 basic lightning. If they don't play the basic lightning though, they don't have it in their hand. And then they have 3 double turbo energy. So they could be double turbos in the hand. Yeah, they could have multiple double turbos in the hand. Like currently I could hit for 180. Well, now I know I'm hitting for 60 because they took a catcher. I don't know why they took a catcher. In the tool card is fine because they can put it in play immediately. So now I know I'm hitting for 60. I'm just going to go ahead and say it before they play it. I know they don't have the basic lightning in hand, okay? I know they don't have the basic lightning in hand. So I'm at least hitting for 60. There's no basic lightning. It could be 2 double turbos. The chance that it's 2 double turbos is... I mean, they have 3 left. It's not super unreasonable. I think I can play it... Okay, I really would want to find another Luminous here. I don't want to play Research because I don't want to lose this. What do I have left for Shups and Nets? Shup. Or Banette. Okay, wait. No. Countercatcher I could still use Countercatcher. I want that Luminous. I want it. I need it. I don't need 2 Guardies. Okay. I need... I think we go this route here. If they have 2 double turbos and I break item lock. Actually, do I just win anyways if I break item lock? Maybe I win anyways if I break item lock. I need to be able to get to the Turo next turn. Potentially. Sure, I don't think I need that. Alright, cool. So I think we can go for... We should be... Yeah, Poltergeist. I need to get 1. I need to hit 1. So unless they, like, play... I mean, they might be out of Iono and Judge. I know they have a catcher in their hand. They are out of Iono and Judge. So I win next turn. Because I can Dory over... Yeah, this is the correct play then, just in case there's, like, a bunch of double turbos in their hand. Them taking the catcher was, like, a huge misplay. Well, that, like, makes me think that they maybe had double turbos in hand. Like, the only reason you would put the catcher in your hand, unless they forgot that they couldn't play the catcher, they forgot that I item locked them. The only reason you'd ever put that catcher in your hand is if you have, like, a bunch of double turbos. So it doesn't matter if I use Poltergeist anyways. Unless it's what they wanted me to make me think. But because this line is so safe anyways, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Win. All right, we'll see. We'll see. There was one double turbo catcher top deck. I was hitting for like 180 last turn. I would have won. I would have won. If they didn't take the catcher, double turbo, 2, I still would have won. Yeah. I maybe should have just no. I didn't need to go for it there. I didn't need to go for it. It was like I was winning off the other play anyways. All right, chat, we did it. We overcame the Iron Thorns. Fully defeated. Fully defeated. And that was stressful. It was. I have to wait for one of the top 8 matches to complete and then the other top 4 match to complete. What? We're that far behind? Holy. Dude. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is the bracket right now. Dude, they're still in top 8. Dude. I'm gonna stick it out. We're here for the dub. We came for the dub. We're gonna stick it out, obviously. I'm against, I don't know, one of these decks. Time for ladder. Well, I need to go like use the bathroom, get a drink. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, get a drink. Terry Crews VOD review. Might be time. Might be time for that Terry Crews VOD review. Final drop? No. We're definitely sticking this out for sure. Yeah. I'll be right back, chat. Finals coming up. Honestly, it could be a little while. It's Control versus Cloth. I assume Control just beats Cloth, but actually I don't know for sure, to be honest. And then it's Drago. It's yeah. So my guess is we're gonna be playing against Control, to be honest. If I had to guess, we're gonna be playing against that. But appreciate it, V6. I'll be right back. All right, chat. I'm back. Reset. There's actually the Spiritomb 4. Just chilling. For Rotom. Alright, Control and Cloth are still playing. Is anyone else like streaming? Is there like a late night stream or no? Is that a thing? There's a stream. Who is the stream? Who streams it? On YouTube? Oh, I thought they were streaming. Or are they not? No stream? They were streaming, but they may have cut it because no one was available to stream their matches in Discord. Makes sense. Hold up. All right. Guys, we're just waiting on the. We're just waiting. We're gonna be waiting a while. What the heck? Oh wait, did Cloth win game 1? Dude. Cloth won game 1 against the Control. What does the Control list have? I feel like it's got to be favored. Game 2 is almost done, I think. Though no idea who's going to win. Okay. What is the win condition of this versus Cloth? Is it like Ogre Pawn? Is your strategy Luxray early maybe? And then Ogre Pawn, like Luxray trap stuff plus Ogre Pawn? It has to be like a trap strategy, right? It's gotta be. Vacuum loop their capsules. Oh, I guess, yeah, vacuum and then and they can't want to KO Pidgeot either, right? Oh, true. Yeah, that would work, yeah. Rock them all their double turbos. Rock them all also would be pretty good. Yeah, vacuum looping the capsules is. That would work, yeah, that would work. That seems pretty good, to be honest. That seems pretty good. It seems like a control dub then. It seems like a control dub. Like pretty easily. I don't know, maybe the Cloth deck can be aggressive enough that it like... Yeah, maybe Cloth can be aggressive enough to pressure him. You only have 3 capsules, right? I assume. Yeah, only 3 capsules. And then from there, you just can't really attack, right? Once the capsules are gone, you're not doing anything. Oh. Seems tough. Seems pretty tough. I guess you can't play Rome says he'll get Gust aggro. I mean, it's hard for him to Gust that early on. Yeah. Draco should make it one-sided. Yeah, I mean, it's all about chaining it though, right? Because you can only quick search. If you quick search for Palpad, then you're not finding the vacuum again or whatever, the Giacomo again. The minion finds it. Well, yeah, but like you don't have like infinite. Would Klefki work with Banette Garde? Not really. You don't really want to push anything turn 1. There might be a matchup where it's worth playing it, but yeah. Dude, then we have to wait for another. I mean, I want to stick it out, but it's good, dude. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be like an hour until I actually play again. I'm kind of cooked. Sleep stream. I don't want to concede in the finals, but I mean, I want to play for the dub, but it's just gonna take a while. It's gonna take a long time. How's Banette do against Snorlax? Stall? Let's say an auto win. Yeah, you just like auto win. What is the strat for the deck you just beat? Is it a stall and switch type of deck? The deck I just beat. What did I just beat? Oh, Thorns? I don't know. It's a pretty bad matchup. They're on game 3 now. Yeah, they're game 3 now, but then there's another top 4 match to be played. What you playing? You have to say Banette won the late night 215 as well. All right. Well, we should probably just like play some ladder games then. What do I want to play with though? We're gonna play with this. You say Banette for Thorns is Thorns favored? Yeah. All right, have a good one, Ling. Yeah, they went 13-0 with Banette the other night. Yeah. Banette cooking. What's holding Greninja EX from placing well in tournaments? I don't know. Just bad. I mean, opening Rotom's not great, but the rest of the hand's pretty good, to be honest. That's fine. We need like a little bit more. It's like fine. We could get Tatsu here. But I think it's raw attaching to Dreep. We could just get double Dreepy off this. That's probably fine. And then just draw 3. How do people not realize this deck is broken? I mean, it's not like people are disrespecting the deck, though, is it? We have the turn to attack. Oh, god damn it, bro. What the fuck? So price 2 Dreepy. So do I attach retreat? If I attach bench, next turn I could go Arvin. I could go Arvin anyways. We should probably draw the 3 cards. Yeah, we should draw the 3 cards. Snitch, bro. I don't think it's disrespecting. It's not acknowledging it. Yeah, I mean, it's just like it's definitely I would say it's probably an underappreciated deck, but yeah, I'd say it's an underappreciated deck, but yeah, it's not like people it's not like people are calling the deck bad, right? It's like yeah, I mean, I guess what you said is like reasonable. Yeah, I don't think it's disrespecting. It's just not acknowledging it. Yeah. Well, I don't know if like anyone's not, but it's not like people are saying it's bad. People just don't have an opinion on the deck, right? I'd say it's more so that than anything. People just don't have an opinion on the deck. I could Crispin here. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is like, people just don't have an opinion on the deck, which is like fine, right? I could Crispin here. Feels like a pretty good time to Crispin. I feel like whenever you can Crispin, you probably should Crispin. You don't have like infinite opportunities to get crispy with it, so. Seems fine. Could have tried to hold a red candy there, but red candies aren't that important because we have like the Dracloaks and stuff, so seems fine. I should put it on the Ralts, right? Because like the Ralts is the thing that's not going to evolve. But like if I put it on either Curly or that, Curly evolves into Garde, right? So putting it on the Ralts makes the most sense, I think. Oh, Dreepy. The last 2 major events you played in person, you chose Stall / Control. Why is that? Every deck that I pick for any tournament is the deck that I think is the best play for that tournament. This is the same answer for every single deck that I play ever. We can KO Ralts and Curly off the benches next turn with this Dusclops, which is pretty good. And then establishing another Duskull is probably pretty good here, to be honest. Attached to this. Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot here. This feels pretty good. I could even try and establish the forest here. So if I do get Ionode, I have that to work with. Like I could Arvin for Poffin Forest or something like that. What do you think about a 1-on-1 Pidgeot and Dusknoir Pulp? Bad. In the last 3 major events you played in person, you chose PokemonTCG. Why is that? Because Yu-Gi-Oh sucks. What's a good counter for your deck? What deck? This deck or the other deck? If I play Lugia and match Iron Thorns, do I lose on the spot or what? Basically, yeah. I still don't even have the energy to work with yet. Has Ancient Box ever been the best play for an event except for the part where it blows? No. Ancient Box has never been a good play for a tournament. Dude, it's so cringe. My hand was so good! Iono? Pretty bad. We have this to work with, I guess, the Loke. Dude, what the fuck? They're drawing the nuts. They got the Dark Energy for the Dory and they got the Refinement on the side. Dude. Come on, man. So it's just, I don't even know. I got nothing. I got nothing. Oh, and they play Cresselia on top of everything. Jesus, man. Holy smokes. It's so dumb. Oh my gosh. Cooked, Chad. It's cooked. What are they gonna KO? My Duskull? Gotta be the Duskull KO, right? Oh, they're going after the... Oh, that probably makes the most sense, right? Yeah, that probably makes the most sense. I have nothing. I have nothing. Dude, holy smokes. Why'd I play Kofu? It's just, I'm trying to find like the best neutral draw supporter that's not a research. I don't want to play a third research. I think research is like, 2 research is fine, but playing another one feels bad. I just want to play a supporter that I can play in the middle of the game and it doesn't feel terrible. And I think Cypher Maniac is like, Youngster might be better though. Youngster might be better. I don't know. It's Kofu or Youngster probably. I don't want to play Colors because it enables the Kyurem against Drago. I don't want to do that. Oh, my thing is prized. If I ever just draw 3 with Rotom here. Oh, I could get this guy and... No, I just benched that. Dude, god damn it. I need to get a Dreepy there for sure. Gotta be the Lacey? No conditions. I want to be able to just play the card. No, not Morty. Dude, if I hear this shit one more goddamn time, dude, we're just cooked. Double Dory? Holy smokes. You want to play Youngster? Why not Judge? 5th card. I want that 5th card. Wouldn't Salvatore be a meme play? We're not concerned with meme plays though. We're concerned with good plays. Dude, we are getting freaking bodied. Holy smokes. Chill. Maybe we can win though. It's YouTube, not us. I don't know. That's questionable sometimes. Dude, my Tusky is dead. How do we win? How do we win? This feels impossible. I don't even think this is winnable anymore. I don't know how we would ever win. Oh, I guess I should have waited on this. There's like actually multiple things I would want off this. I should have started with this. Holy, like, we're just cooked though. Holy cooked. Like, it's just insane. Oh, I have a fire in my freaking hand. What the heck? Okay, whatever. I can't win. I can't win this. I don't even know what item I should have got then, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure what item I should have got. I definitely shouldn't have gotten Vessel. I didn't realize there was a fire in my hand. I don't know, there would have been good. I guess I could have Ultra Balled for... What did I Ultra Ball for? I could have Ultra Balled for Illuminate for Iono, I guess. I should have started with this to see if I could get Iono plus the Dusclops. Then, yeah, I don't know, maybe it would have been fine. I don't know. Not sure. Can I get you to KO both Monkey Dory? I don't even know. Is that even that good? Go to bed, bro. No, I got one more round. I got the finals. I'm waiting for the finals. I got one more to become late night champion, Hendy. I'm one round away from being late night 216 champion. Anyone here knows a reliable website to get cards? Like it is playing in the Sacramento Regionals, and he will need the new cards. CGG player can take a while to deliver. Just find like find a... You could also try and find a vendor that will be... You could try and hit up one of the vendors that'll be at Sacramento and like pre-order them through them. Game Grid? No, Game Grid doesn't have their singles up. Game Grid is a great spot to get your shield products, but singles not so much right now. Soon. Try to go to local shop even if it's a little ways, and you'll get it the same day. I would say I would say hit up one of the vendors that are gonna be there. Or what else could you do? There's gotta be like another way to do it, attack load as well. Okay, this actually seems winnable right now. I feel like my opponent has thrown here though, right? My opponent has definitely thrown this this shouldn't be winnable, but it feels like it is winnable. Because if I can get counter catcher KO plus I own her to 1 or something, right? Yeah, something like that. I only want one basic here, right? Just Dippity. Dippitus. He's fine. Recon directive. I'll go into the bottom anyways. I guess like that is a little bit better. It doesn't really matter though. I need counter catcher and psychic energy. I gotta KO this as well, right? Oh my gosh. Maybe we get to keep our forest. Pretty good. Phantom dive. I could have benched Alakazam. No, I couldn't have benched Alakazam because I could die to like Cresselia plus Monkey Dory. Oh shoot! I messed the damage up though. I messed the damage up. I should have put all the damage on. I should have put all the damage on the Monkey Dory. I messed up. No Alakazam for 3 prize cards? I want to keep counter catcher active, but maybe that didn't matter. Wait, could I have drawn 3? Did I mess that up? 3, 2. Oh shoot, yeah, I could have, yeah. This is fine for damage? No, because they can go Dory plus Cresselia now or some bullshit. This isn't fine. I messed up. Yeah, I messed up. We should have... Yeah, it should have been different. It should have been different. Still pretty good, though. No, it should have been different. It should have been different. No, but they can't attack with Cresselia. They can't attack with Cresselia. No, they could. They could have Cresselia here. I have 2 prize cards left. What I needed to do was put it all on Monkey Dory. Or just KO the Ralts. I should have just KO'd the Ralts probably, because then I have force for boss for game. Yeah. Oh no, dude, I threw the comeback. Way to come back. Now I put 80 here. I have 180 HP, and now I just lose to a Garde punching me. Yeah, I need to put it all on. I need to just KO the Ralts. I just need to KO the Ralts. I didn't think I had the damage. I didn't do the math. I literally just didn't do the math. I was like, oh, I don't have enough for a 3-prize turn. Let me just not go for a 3-prize turn. I should have attacked you with Monkey to confuse you, to be honest. I'm already confused enough. I don't have a play, right? They always just get to Guardian and kill me. I need to do the Alakazam. Well, no, but then if I put Alakazam in play, I could lose to just them benching a basic Pokemon though. How many energy did they have in there? Maybe they couldn't have done it with only 3 energy actually. I just don't have a win condition now, right? I can't come up with anything. They can always get into Guardian. They can always KO my active. Anything? Oh well. All right, where's this? All right, they're 1-1. They're in game 3. Holy smokes. Oh. Yeah, I should have had the KO on the. No, but then I have to put Alakazam in play. No, it's still correct. No, I should have done it right because I'm gonna put them down to like no Pokemon and I added them to 1. It was definitely correct still. Yeah, I should have gone for the Alakazam play there for sure. I should have done the Alakazam play and KO'd the Ralts because they have they need like a lot still. I added them to 1, so then I could have had the comeback if I had gone for the Alakazam play. Then we would have had the comeback. Oh gosh darn it! Oh yeah, I did throw. I threw. Damn, that would have been a sick comeback though. I thought we were like cooked. I think they had to have thrown in the middle of that game though. There was like, there's no way what they did was correct. There's no way. So what do you think is the best deck for Sacramento? I don't know. They don't think if you took 3 prize cards. I mean, they could have beat me with Dory, Cresselia, or even they could have beat me with Screamtail if they had Screamtail left, but I guess if they had Screamtail though, they beat me anyways because they go Screamtail, Dory, KO my thing there. But even a pin on Pidgey control for LASC? No. Control seems mid. Am I going to Sacramento? There's a command in the stream title that'll tell you which major tournaments I'm going to. Bro, you should bench Alakazam, claim 20 from Dragapult and Boss Dory. You're not losing 1 turn. Thanks, Jessen. Appreciate it. Would they have Lightning and Psychic there? What mic do I use? It's just the Shure SM7B. What if you didn't KO the Drifloon and left the energy on there? That could have been interesting. Wait, our hand actually kind of cooks here. Alright, our hand actually kind of cooks. Wait, they had lightning energy, right? It is super. This is the list with Iron Thorns. Iron Thorns Pole? Why do they have Iron Thorns? Dude, the what's it called is kind of wild. Got the drippies. Could I have dumping? Could I have done something with it? It looks like a sopa to me. It is. Could I have Candy Out Dusknoir there or something? No, right? I don't think so. Like, could I have KO'd both Drakloaks? This game has sort of gotten hella weird. Okie gear. Was Klopp's RC better to put 60 on this Loke? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Dude, what the heck? They cooked on this turn, though. What the heck? What is this? Let's see how they place their damage, though. They might mess up. They might mess up. They might mess up. Never lucky, bro. Did we just lose now? I feel like I just lose. I feel like the game is over. Atsu is some help. They play Iron Thorns? They do play Iron Thorns, yeah. I could attach this to the Dreepy and make them pick between the two. Austin, take your turns. I could have, but then what if they just have a switch? I only want to lose to a switch. You could have flops the Loke and then counter. Oh, that is what I could have done. I could have counter catchered KO'd both of them. Yeah, you're right. That was the play. That was the play. Okay, there was a better play. There was a better play. The better play was, yeah, the better play was get counter catcher instead of Poffin. Yeah, and just KO both Lokes. KOing both Lokes was definitely the play. At Iron Thorns though. Look out. Look out, folks. Okay. We can do like an Arven play to candy this out, knock this out. And then just spread damage there. Is this just to like put in the active to like slow down Lugia? Is it literally just like for the Lugia matchup? It's gotta be, right? I don't think that makes sense. I don't even know if that makes sense. I maybe wanted to save that though. I could have saved that in case I need for an Ultra Ball. Pretty good. Pretty good. That's pretty insane. I want to lose my boss? Not really. How can I play this though? Arven. Arven for Candy Rescue Board. Vessel. Or Energy. But I still have to Ultra Ball both those anyways. Do I always just do this at first anyways, I guess then? Am I missing something? Maybe I am. I don't know. I'm cooking. Okay. It's not Arven. Send it back. That sucks. Is there anything else I could have done different? I don't think so, right? What, did I mess that up? I feel like I messed it up. I feel like I messed it up. I don't think I did, though. could just attach this turn, I guess. Oh, I only have Psychic in there. Could have attacked if you got to Crispin. Yeah, or if I got to Arvin, though. It's the same thing, though, right? Yeah, Crispin or they both work. Dude, what? Oh my gosh, dude. I can't win. All right, where are we at in this bracket? There's still 1-1, man. Holy. Dude, it's almost 12. Do I stay up for the final? Dude, I'm like debating going to bed. I'm debating it. It's gonna take so long. This is why we need timers. Why is Top Cut not timed? Why not just have Top Cut be timed? I mean, I don't know if it would have hit time, but there's a timer, PTCG live timer. Dude, that's theoretically 150 minutes. But that's how Limitless works. Timed rounds for Swiss, not for cut. You can put timers in cut, Snoopy. What? I ran timers in my Top Cut when I did tournaments. My Top Cut tournaments had timers. Not in the bracket rounds, I don't think. No, you can. I've done it before. I had timers for my Top Cut when I ran tournaments on Limitless. You definitely can. I don't know where it is in there. It's been a while, but what happens when the timer runs out? You just have to like come up with rules. You have to be like, who's ever had on prize card wins when timer runs out. Yeah, you just like say who's ever had on. This hand is kind of cracked, to be honest. Yeah, you just say whoever's ahead on prize cards is the winner. Gotta be that, right? Yeah. Dude, this hand is insane. Holy. Holy smokes, folks. We're cooking. It's okay. Now feels like a little bit okay, to be honest. Can't lose with that. I don't know. The hand got like a little bit worse. Yeah. It's okay. The hand's like okay. We'll see what we top deck. See what we top deck. This feels like it is. I guess this could. No, it's Raging Ball, right? It's got Poke Gears. I was gonna say it feels like it might be the other deck.